goes to Red Boy Studios. How would that go? Dreadful. He's doing the thing. He takes his finger and he wipes it across one of the rain bottles. And he's like, look at this dust. It's disgusting. People drink this. What is this in the sink?
Do you have any cups here? That's a shoe. Wow, dude. Jack the joke, huh? Yeah, so that's it, dude.
Let the E-Man cook.
Talking about someone who the E-Doctor did have an image of it, right? That's the cousin we're going to doctor with that call. He's probably talking about if a cousin has a relationship with the wife of his father, he's not married. After this got an image of it, they said who had a relationship with the wife of his father, not the
That's just the first clip, dude. I mean, look at the tabs. Okay, so this is posted by Where Does It Hurt? RA. It says just like Hot Ones. And it's a nice little comic strip. What up, my Biggies? So today on the Fat Fuck Diary, we got the baddest 135 ever.
His mother, who's not married,
in the division.
Born out of wedlock, that covered him in 9 years old. That's from Alabama, Aaron of the Kilo. It says on the letter from his cousin, Aaron of the Kilo, that it's supposed to be Aaron of his father. Now, that does not in any way
so it's good, but hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, but this is something I want to hear his perspective on.
Because a woman who's not married to his father is not considered Aaron of his father. Aaron of his not considered the Aaron of his father. So rather, they're having to
right by, you know, like, obviously he's a nerd there painting right now, so
therefore, these words, what you need is for to be enough. Why do you say Aaron of his father?
Like everyone's like, we want to see this guy fight a top 5 guy or a top 10. Like that's how some sausage made it in the fight world, you know? But I'll tell you what I think, and don't mean to interrupt you, but honestly, like we're talking about all this fan sport you have, someone say the sport is, blah, 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 and everyone wants to see you fight, but they're doing a good job, not just over you. To the Wolverines, you know what I'm talking about? The artistry here is really, I mean, the words are great, amazing, but the way the faces look is great.
When you have someone that person
He's laughing. Cheer shot.
That's great, dude. Give it up for them, dude. That's true hawk shit right there, dude. That's just like Hot Ones, dude.
I wish I was that good. I've always wanted to write a cartoon.
Yeah, that was really good stuff. We're really, dude, we're we got a Carlos Menchez's clip today, dude. It's posted by Earwaves. Great name, never seen it. Carlos Mencia calls out Joe Rogan for he's stealing a joke. For stealing a joke from film comedian Brendan John. Oh my God, this is incredible. Okay, it's everything you could ask for and more. And I want to hear, I'm not going to say anything on Instagram, but just throw the beans. Let's see here. He also just got accused of is he going to quote Elephant Graveyard? That's hilarious. Girls that see it like knows about our show.
In fact, there's a chance, there's a world where Brad Chapman has no idea we exist, but Carlos Mencia knows.
Well, how do I know?
He's got 10%.
I've seen him driving the other day. He was listening to our Lance.
Well, how do I know that? Maybe it is. Maybe
What did I mean?
I want to come to with his father.
Oh, seriously?
No, because Nemricon,
You didn't know about this? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to bring it up, but
He said that he's going to make as follows. He says these words are actually going to make their trouble. He says as follows. It says, Eva,
Anyone that says you look like that is just trying to hurt your feelings.
Once I have that clear trouble, this concept is very clearly.
It's like you have to like get in that stance.
Has related to the wife of his father. So we say just as here the person is talking to the wife of the father, so too here we're going to be talking. Here we're going to be talking to Evan Nicholas Vidala talking to the wife of the father. So that's how if you look at those who did it, the doctrine that Erev Taviva is not talking about the father, but rather it's talking about wife of the father. So Hala Hala just like this one clearly talking about a marriage. Therefore, here also is talking about wife of the
this
father.
might get cut from YouTube.
Last one, the fact that it says Erev Taviva doesn't distinguish.
He just has a couple too many good
That regardless of whether or not it's his mother, if it's the wife of his father, then that is God. Now continues the Limud Evo She'eno Eshet Tav. How do I know if his mother bore him out of wedlock because you're not married to the father? Okay.
The policeman of this. Policeman got goes in the cookie jar, if that's the case. Wow. My point is that, like, whether what you did or didn't is, I don't care, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not getting involved in it. It's not my thing, but it's just like, this is what you start. This is what we started with all this bullshit. I'm not
that is compared his mother that is not the wife of his father to the mother who is the wife of the father, but yet both of them are the same father. But how do I know that on the Homer level? We say,
It's funny that Mencia is like, the guy got caught. He sounds like a dumb motherfucker. The way he's talking, he's like shot. And so many people have done that horrible premise, like, you always gay, dude. You're not very gay. I saw like 10 comedians in the comedy store one time.
Which tells me that both are perfect to
It's
the
so funny to
Homer
me, like, this is
and
what I didn't want.
that the based on their justice between Erev Taviva, Taviva, and Erev Taviva is coming to tell you that both of them, both the Homer and Akara, apply
When you heard
to
this, you remember
the wife of the father as
He's
well
like,
as
how do
the
you
mother
order 500
of the
bottles of
father.
baby oil? This one is just a quick lesson. Posted by a deleted username, just a hungry wolf
Therefore,
passing by.
just like in Akara, we have both wife of father and mother, so to here, by the owners, we have wife of father.
It's
Now,
like McGregor asking, he's trying to show his package.
second aspect of what
We
we're
watched
doing,
Making Friends on the Patreon, and he was pretty upset that the audience member didn't touch his penis.
Oh yeah, he was like, she'd be surprised at how big it is.
we're going to say that
I am shocked.
comes to negate what we were learning from Erev Taviva. From Erev Taviva, we were learning wife of the father.
It was a crash test dummy that just got into a
And now
car.
we're saying Yitzchak, how you start
You got like base crash test dummy.
father
His dick should be
is also his mother.
He should
Right?
have a
So
wolf
therefore,
on
this
his
is
shirt.
coming to tell you
What if
only
he,
wife
like,
of
you
the
remember we were
father
talking about
is not his
animorphs?
mother.
Like, what if he's an
And this is
animorph?
coming to tell you
He
mother
literally,
is not the
turned
wife of the father.
wow.
But if there
He
would
just,
be
like, turned back to
only
human.
a case of
Just that.
mother,
He does. He
if
turns back to it. He went to roast the shit to make fun of these
the wife of the
fuckers.
father apply even when it's his mother.
Getting
And
more
therefore,
Tony Hicks.
this
I think that's it for now.
I just, I'm thinking about how funny it would be if you were reading animorphs and Tony Hitchcock was one of the characters.
Also, the wife of the father, that person is only by for because
I think this character's closeted.
of Erev Taviva, the liability for relations
Okay,
with
so
his
this is
mother
posted by
married his
Dana
father.
White's mom. It's Crit Job Poppy, so this is the biggest thing of the week, dude. Crit Job's Lady Pumps just got worse.
Oh yeah, I saw
100% good. You should go watch that video. Yeah. Here's a little excerpt from the video. It's posted by Haphazard. Shout out our guy. Podcast Cringe shows that Papa is legally alive. You can click inside, watch it. So let's just see what this is about. Declaration of Brendan Shaw. I am the CEO of Thick Boy Productions. In February 2022, I appointed Robert Allen as Thick Boy's lead counsel in this action. Mr. Allen has regularly communicated with my business manager, Lex Legs. And me regarding the status of this action. Mr. Allen had full authority from Thick Boy to file the complaint against Carlson Mills on February 28, 2022. Mr. Allen had full authority from Thick Boy to file the notice of appeal of the district court's decision on March 1, 2024. Mr. Allen continues to have full authority to act on Thick Boy's behalf in all matters associated with this action. I understand that Thick Boy has fully participated in this action as required, including making the decisions to file the lawsuit, responding to discovery, and deciding to file the appeal. I understand that Thick Boy's complaint in this action alleges that Carl Swindell's committed copyright infringement and not defamation. I understand that Thick Boy filed its opening appeal brief in early May 24, and that the parties are currently waiting for a decision from the court. So here we have a signed affidavit from Brendan Shaw basically refuting everything he said about the lawsuit over the last 2 years.
I like how he sells his lawsuit. That's amazing in an Australian accent.
So he basically lied about the defamation case. It's copyright infringement case. Sorry about that.
That is crazy.
This is the signed confession of a compulsive liar. And for those of you wondering why this is so serious, it's because if what Brendan was saying on episode 1000 of The Fighter and the Kid, you know how the lawsuit is out of his hands, he's not up to speed, he knows nothing about it, well, that would imply that somebody was submitting illegal filings without Thick Boy's knowledge or approval, which is illegal, right? Like, that's potentially a criminal act. But here's the best part. Now that Bob has submitted a sworn affidavit to the court, if he says anything to contradict any of those 9 points on his podcast or in an interview or whatever, well, that would be perjury. Seriously, nobody Brandon could get himself into this much shit over absolutely nothing. And don't forget, this whole thing is over $13,000. That's the other bit of news that I got this week.
13,000 is what they say for it. I mean, that's a lot of rain. You know, there's a lot of fucking shoes.
There's a lot of interns.
He needs that money for T-ball.
A lot of baseball bats. A lot of golden balls.
Right, there's so many things that he buys. He's a consumer.
That's right, 13K grand. Take a look at this from Carl's filing. Clearly, Schwab is misusing the term pro bono as an attorney at a top LA law firm would not switch a rich celebrity's case to a pro bono cause. Thick Boy's speculation that this lawsuit may only be a legal cash grab by his attorney reinforces that the term was used in error. But nonetheless, this case has dragged on for over 28 months, and Thick Boy is claiming that it did not pay for the appeal and its voluminous brief file part of the legal team. The Thick Boy legal team sought approximately $13,000 in damages in the lower a contingency or no Q and no pay agreement. This raises more questions about who is controlling this litigation and whether improprieties are afoot. Regardless, all evidence points to the conclusion that Thick Boy Productions is not a willing and active participant in this lawsuit. Well, thank God for Brendan's free-thinking lawyers who got him to sign an affidavit admitting that he is in fact in full control and knows all the facts and details about the lawsuit and its status. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a legal document proving that Brendan Shaw is full of shit and he fucking started himself.
At the end of the day, he's going to do what someone else told him to do. Right? Even though he pretends to tell me to. I mean, it's not his fault. It was the team's team, right? Yeah. He blames he listens to the team so he can blame them later. He never learns anything. He says we're learning.
That's what we're going to do, dude.
We learn from him.
Yeah.
That's a good way of not ever taking responsibility, or like being left with the responsibility. Right? Team did it. Bad episode, sorry, T-Ball. Those people out there. Burke over here, dude, fucking the whole thing, yeah. And then in the video that podcast Cringe posted, it shows that he was talking about defamation for years. It was a defamation case.
it was never a defamation case. And then also he goes on to say that maybe Unique has like a action of defamation against Sean because he kept saying that Unique beat his kids and stuff. Yeah, he's in a trial with somebody that beat his kids, so that's why he's the super defamation. And he has videos of talking about how he cheated on his wife and then that Brendan beats his kids.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. I can't, so I don't know if he can make a good defamation case out of that. It's a good point, because,
I mean, audio is king. If you're talking to 10 million dickies, you know what I mean? In a podcast that somebody beats their kids and he does defamation today.
yeah, could be. The thing I think about it, like, okay, Sean, very dumb guy. I think that you could make an argument that he doesn't know what defamation is. That's true. He may think that defamation is copyright infringement.
That would be epic if you in court that proved that Sean's a dumbass.
Yeah, there's like,
It's redacted, dude.
can you imagine an easier legal argument to make? The history of arguments that the judge, all you have to do, the judge or the jury, whoever, probably just judge, because it's like a jury trial, or if it goes to trial, the judge would, you're looking at anything Sean was done and like, okay, yeah, I believe that he doesn't know what defamation is. I didn't know it was.
I used to think Giraffe was still with these.
I thought that all they have to show him is that the interview of one with Donald Duck and Sean thinking that Donald Duck is real.
I gotta walk to my cup to get rid of this thing. Alright, this is posted by Chinsuke Balcony. It's called Papa Tries to Pretend He Went to Sizzler as a poor kid and it doesn't go well.
Right? So if his uncle is the highest relationship with his uncle,
Fucking just this thing ain't deal with like not a lot of money. Yeah, right? So like, same with like my mom would be Sizzler would be like, Sizzler was a jam, like was a big deal. And you had to cook your own food, right? You just say, no, you do your work out, they don't look at it. By the way, Sizzler is you've never been to Sizzler?
We have one group that says that it's
That's crazy. Why would he use that as a saying if he's never been there? Did you remember Sizzler? Did you ever go to Sizzler when you were a kid?
I don't think so. I was more of a Coco's kid, dude.
Like, okay. Coco's the California thing, isn't it? I actually have never been to Coco's.
Coco's was the shit when I was a kid.
We should go to Coco's and then you go to Sizzler. It's been so long. All I remember about Sizzler is like all the food's a buffet. And like I would get disgusted. I'd get like chicken fingers and fruit loops. Disgusting. Because you could get all this stuff my mom would make. Alright. Because she got her loves it. And she likes Sizzler one. But yeah, we used to go there.
You cooked your food.
And we, yeah, like it's a Korean barbecue.
You ordered first.
So then you no longer have
Can't you pick out the meat you wanted that?
No.
I thought Sizzler's the whole year, like, I'll take that T-bone. Cool. Say less than that. You should. Even I know that. I've never been there.
And now, there's a place in the Guinness Book of Records.
Okay, round 1 as part of Asian Public Chicago. Where you are one word, the Altara,
But it is because I don't remember
what happened here. This
I guess my mom was
Altara
ordering it. I should work like buffet and getting
I
certainly don't remember picking out a pork. What do you say? Pork chop, like that for me or two? That's what happened.
It's like white trash chicken and waffle. Chicken and fruit loops.
Yeah, that made it like it was childish. It wasn't really white trash, it was more just like child brain.
Alright, this one's posted by Material Cry 8293. It's called Let Us Not Forget the Man Bun Phase. It was brief, but left an impact on all of us. As you can see, it's a very small man bun. Very Neanderthal looking, right? Not good. Not good looking.
It is, you're right. Looks like one of those old recreated photos of like a Neanderthal with like a small head. Yeah. Fucked up ear. Look at this ear.
where he says he learned
That's
that after
called
he violated that
it looks like if somebody went to Photoshop and you know how like you can bulge something,
that a
just
person
bulge out that ear. There's no way that's real, right?
that a man has
The
relations
ear, that's
with
real.
the wife of his
Yeah,
father
that's
that applies
disgusting.
to
If
his
you look at it
father's
long
eyes.
enough, I'm sure you're going to
And
get
then
an ear
SCTE.
SCTE. Let's see here. This one is called Giveaway Damage Control, and Callan might be reading the comments posted by Haphazard. It's a long one, so let the pause a couple times here and there. See, I watched that Magic Brand, I mean, dude, he's getting money. It's like when you're ringside and you have the boss again, it's like, yeah, just make money for me. Magic Brand's like if you guys have it in front of your face, I'll leave 3 times in the episode. We'll give you extra 20 bucks.
They probably don't want him to drink an ice. They want Brennan to do it.
Yeah, but if you tell Brian no, he's not going to stop.
You should have been there for the giveaway. So,
Oh, yeah.
in my mind, so, you know, I've been told before, I see all the big dogs doing it. I just figured it was 31st chance the next day.
I've seen all the big dogs.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. There's a lot of people give truck giveaways on Alex Jones. Is that who he's referring to? I don't know. Did Alex Jones do that? Or was that just a fucking...
No, Alex Jones is giving you a truck order.
He's not tired of the general prohibition.
Yeah, I remember.
No, there's like, you have to hire a company for that, make sure there's no funny business, no shenanigans. I have nothing to do with it. They're find the winner. If there's any connection together, there's 2 to give. So nobody there can win. The dads in the baseball team can win. If someone went to high school with me, middle school, elementary, nothing. So you have to have no connection to it. So it goes through.
Yo,
10 is 8 business.
no one wanted to talk with you anyway.
So what? And I mean, what does that even mean? Monday through Sunday, 3 to 5 minutes to TMRT's. Business days, Didi, and I mean business days.
They say list. He's on a list off on business days. Everything's where you get it wrong.
You know, hey, where's the truck? Where's the weather? I'm like, God, man. So I have like sitting them up, like, hey, where's the weather? Oh, we gotta go through. We gotta. Guess where the weather's at? Montrose, Colorado, which is like, we live in LA, that's like being from the Bay. No, it's the middle. It's in between Grand Junction, like Tasher's. He owns like a truck shop, like he does the restoration stuff.
Why is the door so squeaky?
Well, that's part of dating.
Looks like he does stuff.
Where do we learn?
Guys, seriously, all right, we gotta work on the door thing, because we can't be people just come in. We had one episode where some of just motherfucking guys walk in, we're not interviewing them, and now it's like we gotta get them some order things.
The door squeaks so loud. If I were to call them, they'd be like, oh my God, yeah, that's what you want, right? Yes, oh my God, I'm the truck. Well, we'll just call them, give it away. So the lawyer got to call me, hey, it's like the way give them the US as a price. The lawyer tells them, hey, are you legal for adult? By the time he talks to me, it's 4 or 5 people in the chair. I got what's up? What's up, dude? What's up, dude? It's my job. Hey, what's going on, man? Not much we doing. I just didn't have work. Cool, you want the truck? Oh, hell yeah. Cool, man. Right, so, I know. You want the truck? Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, man. I'm gonna take King's hand right off of him. My God, that's awesome. Also, it's like, what is it? Yeah, it's cool, man. Just let me know. Come on, pick up. Yeah, come here, man. You're like, confetti and stuff. We'll figure it out. Cool. Just let me know. Okay. I'm like,
First of all,
I'm always in person, that's what we'll get the big surprise. Yeah. What are they going to do to what they do to get it? Chuck him out real quick.
I think they're just gonna want to be all hyped up. Like, this is the best day of your life.
Hey, Willie, how's it going? You want to have some rain?
They forced them to have rain beforehand.
Magic Bug? You like Magic Bug, right? Magic Bug? That's why I don't know. I don't know the way to do it. By the time he talks Stop.
I just shout out to Will. Yeah. Thanks for playing. Glad you won the truck. You're going to use it. It's not his fault. The 5 people that just got to get from this. Travel, logistics. So by the time this week, he's like, hello.
I still feel bad. And then I was like,
My ex,
basically, I could see you like, so pumped, and I still feel bad about that.
I was like, my mind's work, but it's not his fault.
I got 2 piece giveaways.
So, very good today.
Is that what I've seen? That's what you're giving away? I can't get involved.
It was a connection to me.
I can't throw my name in the old hat.
I support your partners.
I gotta buy merch. No gas all over here. Seriously, like chickens.
that's what happens if you podcast for something. You start barking at each other like chickens. The doors are fucking just as old as your podcast. And I can't get over that squeak in the door. It's so aggressive. There's another chicken walking into the studio. We should have a button here where I can just have a door squeak. That would be fun.
Okay.
It's not making his fault. It's just the process. Because the process takes the fun out of it. All the paperwork, all the bullshit. They got fed the whole thing. Make sure they have it all. Yes, you know, buddies, they just keep it on the I don't know. That has to happen. I would say, you know another reason you have to use a third party too? More from your path. There's no, the state of California won't let you do it. It's gambling, essentially. So, one of the issues is, and I didn't know this, but a lot of giveaways, old people's homes, old folks' homes, they have nothing to do. So they scour the internet looking for giveaways. They sign up. So they, let me mail it out to you. Thousands. Really?
So it's no purchase necessary in that one way for people to do this without purchasing anything out there. So it's mailing in their mailing balance is hilarious.
Can you imagine how scared you'd be if you saw your grandma writing a fucking letter to the Big Boy Studios? Like, what is this, grandma? It's like writing trips to your kid's room.
Yeah.
What is this? What are you doing? I'm bringing chocolate.
Why have these guys that long ass hats?
You can do anything.
Yeah, average age is like 98. I'm like Marion, Florida. Who's 98.
You're back meeting where they can be bad. I wish I had that.
They just sit there and do it. They just sit there and do it. Stay back and look at everything. That's in a camp at 98, but it was learning experience. Now we know. All right, 2 weeks after you launch the runner, the next one's the SEMA book. So it's going to be added up to that SEMA to the big deal.
Breaks, no gas.
What are your thoughts right now, dude?
So they're saying it's like the comments was it's like the wrong way of saying the name. All breaks. What was that show? The Andrew, whatever. All breaks, no gas. I don't know. Andrew. Yeah, that's like a famous YouTube show. All gas, no breaks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a fucking good show.
Never seen it. Great show, though. This was supposed to be my air pumper, beast of a demographic, kind of what you were doing right now.
So one of the issues is and I didn't know this, but a lot of the giveaways, people's homes, folks' homes, they have nothing to do. So they scour the internet looking for giveaways. They sign up. So how many mail ballots do we get? Thousands.
Dude, when we get older, I can't wait to have a big red chair wheelchair.
So it's well,
That's what I'm saying, dude. Get those big side wheels.
You know, speed they go.
Man, dude, 8 inches. I was there's so many pieces we have now, dude. All right, let's move on to something else here. Posted by PME, you're a kitty, which I don't know what that means. It's PSA, don't use your phone while driving, it can wait. And it shows him on the road. This is the story post for posted as he's ran with his kids in the car. Another post, looks like he's on the road.
So then the 30-year-old is trying to keep the little person who was strong in the act.
I mean, I've never seen this straw picture before. This one.
That's true. I mean, he's never used a straw.
There's so many straw pictures.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, if he doesn't love it, his lips love it. Look at this dude. Jesus Christ. It's like cauliflower lip over that straw right there, dude. Let's see. All right. I don't know if he's driving. Looks like he is. Oh, okay. Do you use your phone while driving?
Tell you that if a man has
All right, this one was posted by deleted username. David Lucas, aka Kill Tony Legend, never ever gets called out on his creepiness by the Roman Sphere. On the contrary, Tony even helped get him out of jail once, as per their own words. So it's ongoing investigation is the tag here. Yeah. And let's see what else we got. So this is posted by Dick Wood. He's a great guy. I haven't seen these yet, so if they're blockbusters, I'll check it out later.
But some of these niggas out here, gorilla pimping, bro, they beating the shit out of these motherfuckers.
Just kidding. Would you
I just struggle with to the point of to the point of I get this shit right and I'm feeling like, yeah.
Okay.
Get your ass up, bitch.
Bro, I can take this right now.
What's up, bitch?
What's the statute of limitations?
With what? I want like context to this. I feel like I'm out of the context of whatever this is, because right now to me, it's like two big old redacts having that world's dumbest conversation.
That it is.
Okay, yeah, it's true. I mean,
Now I have
we are the same as that, but not redacted. But not, I don't think we've ever had this conversation.
I was young, bro, and I know she don't watch this, but if she do that, damn it, she gon'
What happened when you were young?
I was like 21, 22, fresh to LA, bro. I was dating this one girl. We had a studio apartment. We argued a lot. And this one time, the crazy boyfriend, like, a little jealous nigga.
This is like, hey, you don't need context now, dude. He started the story.
It's like Rogan and Joey Diaz. It just works. Like, what's funny? My man come home and suck my dick through me. He's like, oh, what the fuck? But this is like, so you beat her down? You beat her up real good, Dan? Yeah, I fuck her. He's how fuck her straight with weed. Oh, you did what you did? Oh, she did what you did.
Judge Terry. That's what's going on.
She was taking a shower when she was about to go somewhere. And I was like, yeah, you better clap me out, this, that, and the other. I was like, I might as well just stop fucking with your ass. And then she said something like, I was telling her, she was like, yeah, you gonna miss this dick. And she was like, I can always suck another. It just said, no, my grandma did from behind her neck, bro. I choked her up, and she passed out. She passed out of the wall.
Right? And, you know, that's one of the
5 or 6 seconds.
I
was so scared.
And
She was trying off. Scary.
Then when the
Sounds like Rush 48.
they showed it.
It's coming to tell you that
That's what. And then you did what? It's okay. We're friends. Me and you, we understand each other. He's admitting all the crimes. Okay. And then just so your fingerprints will be on that, just like girls in the middle. Because he's so stupid. So you admit that you did that. And I choked him. How fast did... Oh, wow, you're really going to choke him. How fast did she... Before she passed out, man, 5 seconds, I choked the bitch for the second. Right now, fast. Good work.
brought
I think
the Atara, we brought the Atara,
guilty for being black and
actor.
gay. Why does he have so much? Is that dandruff? Is that the shirt?
I think it's the shirt. Okay. I think it's the most interesting.
She hit the ground Spider-Man. The shirt. As soon as you hit the ground, she woke up the cell. I'm literally, imagine you choke somebody for
the aim of the how do I know this person gets Gila
and then we're prepared to catch them back.
I want to learn.
Catch up on the belly and finger. And listen up. She fell to the ground and she won't listen up.
What'd you say?
That he,
What did she say? How'd you take that?
Whether the animal
She's a provider. She put my laptop and I lied to my mom and told her.
Every time I see it, like the first second, when people say this, like I don't.
I used to understand that and we would argue about it, but then now I'm 100% on your side.
I'm such a hater. I mean, I've been good, but at the same time, I'm such a hater that I hate on things that aren't legitimate and push people on my side. So I'm always like skeptical. Like if I just convincing someone that he,
Keep in mind, I didn't graduate college. So, you know, I'm susceptible to trigger and stuff. That's what they teach you in college. What's like, okay, so this is posted by Tease Tell. Or this makes sense because I thought it was actually funny. So I gotta look up his Instagram really quick. For context here. Do you want to say anything?
you're looking at someone's Instagram to get context or change things. See, we do the work.
Yeah, dude, we do a lot of work.
We don't just watch clips. We research them. Whenever it's necessary to bring the best possible content to you guys is what we do.
Okay, cool. Here it's here somewhere. Here it is. So his fights Connor eventually comes back and fights. This is number one. Okay, here it is. The issue is the product that I paid to watch was not great. Because it doesn't seem to be worth the cost. The ball is listed there. Therefore, what you're paying for, unless you're a person, ain't that great, dude. And the main event part of it, look at the UFC gamble and they lost. You know, this is the Spurs. It's reinforced cafe.
that the actor gets killed. What needs is not the
That's the whole thing.
we already learned the
I haven't seen that. I've never been to a first
therefore,
cafe.
an extra
Oh, dude,
telling
talking
us
about
that he gets
Sizzler,
killed.
dude. I used to
It's good.
So that if
I didn't say, but when you're a kid, everything's good.
Yes, I doubt that those are two comparable things.
okay, fine, I accept that. So we've learned
It looks
the
fucking
opponent
great.
and the product,
The
whether
product
the
is
person
shit.
is the one performing the misconduct
It's
or the
just
one
like, so,
I'm
I'm sure I watched the UFC card and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, Luke was saying the fights are really good on the Slack channel.
Yeah.
But, I didn't watch it. I did watch it.
Allegedly. Jesus Christ. Tease Tell. This makes sense because I thought it was actually funny. Okay, so Brandon Chomp slammed UFC event at the Sphere, right? Brandon Chomp got caught plagiarizing a tweet dissing UFC but Jeremy Course Cafe. So he just took that from someone.
Oh, man.
I should have seen that. He's the goat of stealing shit, dude. He's the Michael Jordan of taking takes. Okay, so here we go. Gosh, I didn't actually line these ones up, so it might be like, come back to it later. But goes back air pumper. If you're over 25 at Burning Man, grow up is something he's in the pocket. And it's just real quick showing him being a grown man. Straws,
that when it says
right?
here, cousin,
Just
it's
gets
reference to
slow
particular
boy.
wave. Well, before we do this,
Yeah, I'm
now
gonna
now we're
grow
going.
up like this.
Once it's wave up, it's covered under the young cutting
Okay,
part,
yeah.
then
That's
it's
it.
back
No,
to
I completely agree.
Yeah, no,
It's my takeaway too. With grow up like this.
do the right thing. If you reach a certain age, you're over 25.
The fact
That's the kind of shit. Like, so virtue, they could call it a don't make them do it. But bleach your hair white.
Get a
tell
copy
you
of
that you should
the
not be a recipient either.
grow up.
Okay,
You're wearing it for
now
yourself.
we
You don't have
have
to be yourself.
both the Torah for
Okay,
the
so
after
here we go. This
recipient,
is
and we have the
another event that
after
happened this week.
recipient
Jane
for
didn't mention on
now
the
we have
podcast.
both
Post by haphazard. Papa confirms he drove daily during on the convention for Jane very long. So it's very long. We can cut it out anytime we want to.
Now people make money. Drink at 8 a.m. Yeah. Drinking here. The original is 3 jobs a day. Hamburger, you know.
That's and then they just have the rich kids. Sorry, Jeff, you said you stopped drinking. No, is it still sober?
11 months. You keep drinking. He said he felt way better. I'm still drinking. My life got way better. You stopped for a second. I suffered for a couple of days. You stopped for a couple of days. You stopped for She's always got alcohol. I enjoy alcohol.
Everyone has a different story about chicks not stopping. So I was like, I thought it was just like liquor. He's like, I thought you stopped drinking.
Life, so that's why it's hard to stop. When you're like, life is good. I think it'd be so much better off stopping shit. Like stopping completely. I stopped and got exceptional. You stopped? I had everything. Guys, I don't want to next day somebody here. I've had 10 some time. What's the last time I did? Stopped.
Even though
No, but I'm only 11 months and I think you got a whiskey like when I was on here.
He's really sober, which I guess I hope he is for his own benefit. But he's sober, what he can do, whether it's just as stupid, they're making so far. I don't see much of a change. 100%. Right? That means like if it's 11 months or whatever, that means the drug giveaway sober, a bunch of Toontown taking 5 months and then all their fast on gas switch, stealing that tweet about you see no taking that Rainforest Cafe, that was sober too. Or Chris, that's a lot of I like how they're fact checking on the podcast too.
Is going to stop you if you don't stop it eventually. So that's kind of what happens with any kind of thing. It's sort of an addiction. Everybody has food, sex,
these are all the people you talk to about addiction, but sadly they're still adults. Like, I know about getting fucked up from sex, drugs, all this stuff. None of you guys are people that you can go to for advice, right?
If you're saying that, well, yeah, cut it.
Yeah, it seems like for him to stop drinking, the only times with the right person.
I'm just gonna stop it. Even with that, I don't think it's better, but I do think it's not gonna bring any value. It's not enraged. So yeah, sometimes to me I just feel like we gotta fuck up a little bit. But that's how I feel. I know it's not like all the like stupid things.
I will say, sitting in these big red chairs, watching people chop tickets every week, and then him saying, "Grow the fuck up."
So we have before, this is how we learned that. Okay. I'm sorry, this is how we learned that. How we learned that on
I mean, there could probably you can the best thing you need, like
Better my hands, better my works again, like all the my face, and I'm like, my face is all puffy and shit, like I don't speak but the drinker.
whatever keeps me not like kept dying.
And I'm sorry, the way I do it,
That's getting more shit. You know, I'm at 5 a.m. Like, I was eating fudge. It's just you're a lot more sharp and you're a lot more professional. And like they're noticing me in a way that doesn't. You have to villainize old Jeff or your old self, you know, and be like, I had a problem and it's so dramatically. It doesn't have to be like that. But just everything is feeling better since I stopped. That's I've been all past every single now. Look at that. I mean, I think it's the principles of
Temporary slow, but temporary slow in a Bible. How did you learn the
there's things big in the AA. You can't take advice from them. Literally, nobody comes out of AA.
That's the way we learn
So if somebody died sober and wrote go out sobriety What? Yeah. Take a big swing. I've always wanted to say this to your face, but fuck you, dog, because when you were drinking. I remember one time I got really hammered and did some purpose. He put a bunch of Crown Royal in my drink. He was like, shit, I was cooking, but I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I don't give a fuck, I'm going to party. And my uncle was like holding me back and me. Did you fucking PCP? Laughing with Hagrid. I thought it was so funny. I'm like, hi! What are we doing? Now I see why they think I'm dead. No, this is a different side of the family. At the conversation I mean, we get it, but look, I'm going to go to the part where Brendan Chop says that he's cake every day during the week. I'm not saying you can't handle it. You can be a high-functioning alcoholic. I know. I was very high-functioning. I thought that was like, or Jeff was like, the highest functioning. Yeah. Very high-functioning. Yeah. But also, like, imagine being more productive. Imagine being more productive than you already are. Like, you're getting so much shit done. Like, just, and I love seeing, like, look how much better your girls have. Yeah. It's been much better. Like, once he stopped, you're like, Jeff's everywhere, man. Like, your TikTok, your Instagram, like, everything's blown up. Yeah. And to me, it's always been like I've had this shit, I'm like, I don't get it, because I see you just, I'm like, how's Jeff not a house? And I say, this is not a good coach like Jeff. He does it with everybody. He's like, you're the best. Like, I just don't get it. Like, why shit? Nobody knows who you are. I mean, I think you're hilarious. Everyone should be talking about Jeff Dye all the time, but nobody even knows who the fuck you are, you loser. I believe it now, dude. I think it does drive him nuts. Talking about accounts not making it, it's driving him nuts, dude. Yeah, it's just his friends not being more successful. His big friends, they're very funny. I think if you want to say, you know, I love you. I'm like, I don't understand. I said it, and then you stop it again. Yeah. And then you're like, I see on social media, I'm like, God damn, this thing's getting a lot of views. People say, oh, holy shit, this thing's getting a lot of views. You're going to be holding in there. Yeah, because you're a professional. And it's like, and I take like all of these little things, because I'm sure that we're similar to his camera on. He's like, God damn it. They're going back to they don't come back to me, dude. The way they're like, you feel good at the end of the day, like, oh, I checked all of those things off. I got this much done. Now I'm not drinking, like, you're going to get double that done. Yeah, and you've got more time. You don't feel too shitty waking up. This is why how it is. It's too. Like, I go to bed, I wake up fucked up. I don't know why it makes me laugh. It's just funny. It's funny to say. It's not necessarily aggressive. You can just say that except it's like, I kind of wake up in the morning. I got kids, I'm excited to wake up in the morning. But he turned it into like, man, let's fucking wake up when I fucking get up in the morning. Yeah, it's sort of like the self-help guy. I can't fucking get up at 4:30. My kids. I'm like, wake the fuck up, man. You goddamn it. It's the best day of your life. I don't care if you want to watch cartoons or what. Go to bed at 9 a.m. or 8:30 a.m. I have butterflies going to bed because I can see the kids. I can't wait to go to the gym. I can't wait to come in here. I can't wait to leave here, go to Tigers baseball for 3 hours. Like, my life's fucking awesome. That shit. I think Jim, one of my is out. Buddy, can we move the fuck up? Feel like it's doing. By the way, Diddy had thousands of bottles of baby oil. You want to talk about that real quick, or and alcohol can make you feel like there is no problem here, and there isn't, but there is. Like, ultimately, I'm saying it's going to stop you. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about just your life will not be what he's wearing total shirt, but it could be. But also, when I was reading my head, it's not a problem. Think how much chaos I had in my life. Yes, I was having no road. I had this and that. I was doing 7 goddamn shows. Oh, see, nothing. I was spiraling out of control, trying to get everything, because I wasn't even sober. Oh, I'm drinking, I'm getting drunk on the show. Yeah. Now people make fun of you. Drink at 8 a.m. Like, yeah, drinking here. Every shot, 3 shots.
comes in, they hammer like, you know, they say, like, how close I can.
I wish you would like watch us for a day and then like the next day summarize it on the shop with.
Yeah, so they're fucking these two nerds.
Yeah.
They're making fun of me. Clearly, I wasn't saying actually drank and drive. Like they just fucking said that shit.
No, I'm saying like I want him to watch a regular day of mine. Yeah, dude, at fucking 12:37 at noon, you woke the fuck up, dude. And you went about, you were fucking at the coffee shop, dude. You fucking complained about that ice. And you were just all over the sweater, you fucking. You went over to Brendan Cooney's house. He was barely awake. You guys fucking recorded that fucking podcast.
If he got my name right, I would cry tears of joy.
Yeah, dude. New man.
It just makes you not.
There's 3 more minutes of this trip. So, yeah, dude. Let's go to the next one. That was basically it, though. He just drove coke every day, basically. Amazing. Alright, so this one's supposed to be Confidence Search 8648. As he quietly dropped out of the California 300, he built a new truck for it and was gearing up for a podium finish. It's on in 2 weeks with 0 mention from him. Is this the whole clip?
Out of the box is badass, but it's not race ready. Let us show easy it is to make this thing race ready for the California 300.
Nothing small.
I know your takeaways, dude. I know your takeaways. It is crazy. It's so big. It's so big.
This song is so aggressive in the headphones right now.
I like the song, and I like when he does promos like this, because that's why. It's like Rage Against the Machine, and it's just him talking to somebody about some weird vehicle. This lady doing your taxes. He's a video game chair.
Genius here is going to help us.
Random nerds and hoodies. Just some like random walking around the fucking studio, and it's like,
yo, Nerox, how you living?
My voice is shot.
Nerox, what's new?
Nothing. What about you?
Just chilling. How'd you find out about me, Nerox?
From a different server.
Oh, okay. Which one?
E-Girls or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. What's on?
Yeah.
All right, so you're just chilling, Nerox?
Yeah, I'm chilling. I had a soccer game.
How'd you do?
Good. We won 5-1.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was good.
What position do you play?
I'm playing defense right back.
Are you good at it?
Yeah, I'm good.
Did you let that one goal score on your side, or was it the other guy's side?
Other side.
There you go. All right. What's your team? What's your team's record this year?
Sorry?
What's your team's record this year?
No, I'm from Germany. My English is not that good.
That's okay.
Can you say another time?
Yeah. How many wins does your team have this year?
Okay. Like this year?
Yes.
Like 11.
Okay. How many losses? You're on a really good team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Excellent.
playing very high in Germany.
Excellent. Very well. Well, I'm glad to hear that. All right. Well, I'm just chilling, listening to the podcast. Feel free to enjoy.
Mm-hmm. How are you today?
Oh, so far so good, my friend. Thank you for asking.
Was good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going out with my friends now. Can I join the call like in
Absolutely. Near ops. Absolutely. You come by whenever you can.
Okay, because I don't know the time in America. How is it night in America or?
No, it's like noon.
Okay, then I can join in 2 hours.
Excellent. Peace, man. You're always welcome.
Okay, then. Okay, see you then.
Goodbye. Bye bye. Thanks, Big guy.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Before snagging his fishing pole in a tree too many times. Alright, so maybe this is pre-intervention.
It's terrible. What people do here. They throw their trash. One container, freaking Jack in the Box cup of straw. Come on, people, be better. There's a dang lizard inside our fire pit. Yeah, there, dude. Oh, goodness gracious. What is that? Of course, you need to take home. And now for the heritage eggs, check those bags with 4 bags of those. The bacon, corned beef hash, eggs.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the most appetizing thing he's made so far, dude.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues really so far with this. Although I guess the fire pit had trash in it. But other than that. Let's take a bite. I made a taco. Where's my gun?
I'm about to get an e-bike, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool. Let me get it. Come back to the light, asshole.
What?
Hey, you know what they do is
Yeah, this is supposed to be. Chill out. Stop.
Why post all this on this live stream?
Maybe.
I'll send it to you. Take a photo.
That was a huge thing. And Raphael was my favorite.
He's the leader.
Raphael, Leonard was Splinter was there, technically. Leonard was there. And Raphael.
Yo. Cool. How you doing?
And Leonard had the swords.
You know what? Michelangelo had no guns. He's telling you no. No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. You don't know. Leonardo has to shoot out. I know. You want to hear from a guy from the line? I know. Probably on the sides, and he would be like, yeah, that means it's the brain, the crank, bro, the brain, and right, like, it's crank. I thought this was the one where you're like all that deep on it, like, cool, say less. Are you sure? Even I didn't say less. Help me with the pronunciation. If I hear the correct pronunciation of the song, or word, yeah, then I'm good. Yeah, that's cool. It's kind of, yeah, I couldn't see, yeah.
Oh, man, the Sizzler thing is the craziest thing I think of this whole episode. It's the sleeper. Like, I'm sleeping on that one. And I will be literally asleep as soon as this is over. But, damn, dude, how do you say that you go to Sizzler? How do you use that as a catchphrase?
That's some stolen valor right there, dude. Unbelievable. Okay, let's get through these here. This is posted by is 08730. The absolute peak of Papa's delusional arrogance, and I'll read this. It looks like a comment or a caption he left on his Instagram. Oh God, here we go again. I've been nothing but cool and thought you'd learned from the last time you mentioned it. Unfortunately, not surprised you're a bully. Always have been. You put on a pair of designer jeans and some hip sneakers and think you're cool. You're still a dork with a fat bro vocabulary, calling me and numerous people dumbass fucking idiot because we have questions about the chaos at UFC 279. Also, no one is talking about gate tickets. I was referring to pay-per-view buys and how UFC 279 was trending, which you don't release to the public was well safe. It went fucking great, bros. Sorry, we just don't buy what you're telling us. I'm lying numerous times, but the sheep media you pick to attend events don't have the balls to call you out. Just in the recent press conference, you were caught lying about extra compensation at the fighter. You need a reality check. You're surrounded by yes men. You're not special. You're not original. You're a low budget Vince McMahon. Every maker is a copycat of that dude. Only thing you have in common is you're both on steroids and dressed like assholes. Need I remind you, your origin story is a failed state cardio kickboxing instructor who had two rich friends in high school to fund this business. Now go make a cool video with the Milk Boys to stay relevant, or have your PR team come up with a good story to distract the fans away from fighter pay and how much probably they wear those awful Under Armour shoes and won't see a dime dummy. Stealing my shows on Thick Boy Network and recreating it on 5 Pass K. Also leave Pamela Ditch alone. Yes. While I was reading that, I was like, we can stop reading this. We got the point.
Yeah. Wow, okay. Get let Dana White up. Dana White, watch out, dude. So
the last time you mentioned my name, we got destroyed. When was that? I think we would have heard about that.
I can't remember. He goes back and forth. He'd be like, me and Dana are cool. You know? But then he does this. And those are some loose points in the Rock shoes. It's a big. Everybody talks about that, but I guess in a way it's good. Yeah, they should pay him more. I don't know.
Okay, so now revisiting the Burning Man thing. Post by OK Donut 6173. Brendan lecturing childless plus 25-year-olds to grow up. How ironic that Brendan Schaub lecturing people to grow up and figure out their life choices when he's cheated on his wife multiple times with the children that are not home. Hey, Papa. I think it's time to grow up yourself. Damn. Okay, Donut entering with the force.
It's Burning this week. You're over 30. You clearly don't have kids. You know, it's a weird vibe.
Yeah.
Miss Pac-Man? Yeah. Oh, Miss Pac-Man was way better than Pac-Man. Oh, really? What are we talking? She's bigger? She's bigger, right? Is that the bow? Yeah. Yeah, tits. What's stuff going on, tits? I would love to see the video game where it's a, put it off your head. It's like a your house on. You see that thing? It's different. No, I can't. Yeah, bro. No. See, if you look at it, it's your own house. Yeah, it's your own house. Taco Bell.
Talk about Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, they're a big goal.
With some of the nicotine right here.
Baja Blast. They got looking at Baja Blast on this phone. I did drink.
We're actually more talking about
Little kids, ghost stories,
Googling is Miss Pac-Man gay.
It's sure not good for you.
It's so good.
I'm not fucking so much. I'm not saying I'm random shit like so it's on me.
What color goes with yellow?
Not even her. It was just like racial jokes around it. You could just tell she was getting.
Oh, really? Don't even go on there if you know that's going to happen. Yeah.
Gerald Bishar.
He's still on his phone.
Yes.
What is they watching? They're just watching a guy near his house.
Accidentally in the stereo live again.
What's up, Brad? What's up, player? We can't hear you.
He can't hear us. This is great.
Big, you have the one. They're talking to Max Marco. His audio is going back to Marco on the power right now.
I'm gonna go my phone real quick. What's this back to my foot?
Sorry, your audio's not enabled? Can you hear us? Not if you can hear us.
Yeah, that was there. There. That's really so good. That's good. So good. Just gay, bro. I was looking to use the verse. What up? What up? You guys gonna have to hold before they like get something. I guess I say hello and bye to the guys.
What up, Alex? We look similar. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, Freddie's gotta go.
Are you leaving?
Yeah,
I gotta go, dude.
We're gonna be on these way.
You're a new guy. That's why I'm not gonna get my mouth fucking. I need to know how many Asians. Oh, I get those for.
Yeah.
Fireflies. Yay! Why do you do it? Yay! You make me ever want to like that.
I don't like that.
I don't either. I mean, it's inside joke, though. People, we do shit all the time.
Sure, but I don't like the yee.
My shoes are definitely more yeast than that.
Yeah, your hokas?
Come on, good.
There's many yeashes. There's a good base deal. Yeah, I thought about it.
Yeah.
Wow, doesn't matter.
Your Tourette's. What? Yeah, it's getting better. Now, see, it's bad again. Yeah. What's up, bro? What you got?
You heard this whole Kanye?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that. I do remember that, but I couldn't put.
Oh, it is I think it's a big goal.
Oh, it's a big goal, dude. We should have known.
God damn, I'm not sure, but it looks like it's a big.
Big confirmed, dude.
It looks like Bob last.
I was looking forward to this one. It's very funny, but it might get cut because it has a song on it still. This is just nuts. Posted by Com Digger 37 from a deep dive on internet's most hated comedian Brendan Schaub by 16. I.O. a great one. I want to watch this whole YouTube video because I'm going to have room 703 where you're going to swallow this big dick for me.
You gonna swallow one?
What is it?
Yeah, that's the right man, Brennan. Schwab.
Schwab. We'll say it. They like
Wow.
I wish that was his
Anyways, that was so worth it. Great job. I want to see that whole YouTube video. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. That time he was tripping balls during a riff session. So just keep your eyes on the pace.
So wide, I ain't looking at like Welch spread eagle like a gynecologist. Right. But then you must have in some way thought it was a good thing that his fucking car had duck Scotty McCracken's right? There's because the fucking car and its stupid lamb got booked on the fucking highway. Right, that's so in a way, the parents following must have felt some vindication and that they were avenged by their mayor. Well, what? And that well from
honestly, if this was the podcast every week, I would listen every week.
because of Brendan's reactions.
Nah, I'm talking just pure audio experience with Brendan chiming in with that accent every so often.
Brendan's. Do you think? I think this was yeah, that's definitely. I could listen to it too. But his expression, this could be like a heavy info, like
Induced.
Yeah, definitely induced. But it could be like a cut, like you show this and then you're like heavy info.
Yeah. what happens on your brain on drugs, basically.
Panic, did you amend his threat? He had like a seizure. He was, you know, the blood was leaving his body. He was spasming all over the parking lot, lad. This is a full-house heritage, goes back to Edinburgh. And don't forget, you can hear the cats going, they're being dragged down the highway, screaming, and then you hear the babies popping on the road.
That's basically it, dude. Great clips, dude. Plus my Kmart Whiskey toe is a human BS detector, dude.
I always say that I can smell bullshit. The security dude, they really have, like, what? There's a thing that people do when they're bullshitting, where they're anticipating your response in a different way. I go up to the guy, and he was a fan. And he was like,
Yo, what up, okay?
Yeah.
What's good, son?
Wait, is he muted? Oh shoot, yo,
Yo, what up, okay? How you living, pimp?
chilling. What about you?
Slanging dick like it's going out of style. Okay, how'd you find out about me?
How?
Yeah.
I think like somebody in the server, like social slot server, was like, "Oh yeah, this dude has been in VC for like days."
Word,
And I'm
dog.
like, who is this guy? And like, you know, like people were saying, like you do like 24/7 like hour live streams for like world peace or something.
100%.
But like, may I ask, like how exactly is that going to spread world peace if you just sit on your ass all day?
Yeah, well, it's basically the largest data archive in human history. And The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever. So AI will be able to use my streams as a model of how humans interact with each other, but also how a human works. Basically, AI needs data sets, and so the larger the data set, the more accurate it can become. And especially over many days, a data set becomes more and more valuable.
But Rabbi, I don't think that's how it works.
Okay, well, I appreciate your opinion. That's great.
Nah, I think it's a fact, bro. Like,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ben, I'm not here to convince you of anything. You do you.
Got you.
Enjoy, friend.
So,
Why do you guys have AR-15s? When someone's lying, it's almost like they're waiting to see how.
like, what do you like to do?
I like podcasts. I like to go outside. I like to play golf. I like to run. I like to create robots. I like women. I like making friends. I like playing games. I like sports, like fantasy sports as well. How about you, okay? What do you like to do?
You know, I be working.
What do you do for a living?
Football.
Oh, you play football. Okay.
Hmm?
What position do you play?
Well, I like football. I used to play in high school. I was a running back.
Very well. Were you a power back or a speed back?
I was a tailback.
Yeah, of course. You're a halfback. But I mean, were you fast or were you powerful?
Fast, bro.
Okay, what's your 40 time?
Like 4.5.
Okay. Were you recruited for college?
Nah.
Okay. Very well. Do you follow football now?
Nah. Since I was ever since high school ended, I just
So you
But I
don't.
like it though.
Okay, so you
Like,
don't.
I like playing up here with friends and shit.
Okay, so you don't follow college football or pro football at all?
Nah, not anymore.
Okay. And you said you work. What do you do for a living?
I work at Walmart, bro.
That's a great job.
Yeah, man. Do you work?
I'm a certified project management professional. but I've been able to live what I've been able to create as apps on the App Store and Google Play.
Oh, okay. So, what's your goal in this lifestyle?
Well, every day my server grows, so I've got over 2,000 people in here. More and more people find out about what I do, and I create robots that get more attention to what I do, and eventually that's gonna make waves. I've had influencers interview me, Aiden Ross, I'm the number one streamer in the Aiden Ross stream. I'm the number one, I should say Discord. I'm the number one streamer in the Amaranth Discord. I'm the number one streamer in ISO Speeds Discord. I'm the number one streamer in Kaisenot's Discord. So I've gotten some attention that way. I've done podcasts and just really talked to people about my project. In addition to world peace, of course, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, which people don't talk about, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I want to continue those types of projects. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle Project. Most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Okay. Basically, what I do is going to be really important to the world, I feel, as a time capsule or a timeline of human history. It goes back 4 years. So you can go back to my life any day, 4 years, and watch what I'm doing. I mean, if you really want to see, and I'd like you to, in the upper left hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Put that into your browser. You've never seen somebody who has more live streams than I do. And that's going to be really important for society.
Okay, so you also have other accounts to stream on, right?
Yeah, dog, I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams right now.
Jeez, bro. What was like the craziest thing that ever happened to you while doing this?
Well, I mean, we've seen I would say earthquake was really big. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I was live streaming the day that ChatGPT was launched, and I was a early adopter of it, and so I've been able to see its development over the course of the last few years. It was launched November 30th, 2022, and I've used it essentially every single day since then. So we have like basically the story of AI on this Discord. In addition to that, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and ocean and desert and mountains. Um, when I first started, it was around George Floyd protest time, and so I got some of that on camera in streams and in GoPros. I would also say interesting things, just like human related. We've had a presidential election, a presidential candidate assassination, other assassinations. We've had as well three different um, Olympic games. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Rabbi,
What'd you say, Big Man?
why did you move fan? Why did you move me?
Are you fan?
I'm with okay.
Okay, that's fine. You weren't being cool. I was trying to talk to okay, and you admittedly said that you were gonna troll me. So there you go.
Yeah. Anyways, Rabbi, that's pretty interesting, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So that's what I do. Feel free to stop by anytime. If Fan wants to be nice, then he'd be welcome back. But until then, I don't need those kind of people in my life, and neither do you.
Yeah, that's true. You don't need that negative. You don't need that negativity.
You're 100%.
Negativity in your life, bro.
You're 100% right.
Never stop being you, bro. That's
Thank-
how you're gonna get rich.
That's right, Big Dog. Thank you. Okay. You should know I'm always here to be a positive person, and in your life, I'm always here to have an optimistic view on society. And I'm here to just give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, okay, hit me up, okay?
I bet, bro. I will. Bet. I'll catch you later, alright?
Peace, buddy.
Peace, bro.
It's like their defenses are they're counterpunching. Well, they're selling it. They say it. And they're like, like you feel that he doesn't buy it. Like you're full of shit. Look at the throats in the bathroom. I was doing that. To be completely honest, I didn't bullshit it before.
Your book's doing in the math. Great stuff. Dazzling Rabbit 666 post this. So he got the money he spent for the truck and more back because the raffle was so successful. But somehow he can't even reach 400 views talking about it. Makes perfect sense. What else you got? 303 views in 5 hours on the giving away the truck. This is a quick little one I did. The official arena things to talk about, and Chin asks a random question posted by Confidence 8648. Let's see.
I'm sure you've been asked by fans to jump out. Yes, I did. But have you been asked yet?
Yeah, never.
Oh, man. What? City free party shit. Oh, man. You know what? This is going to be one of the shortest episodes ever. It's alright, dude. It's pretty much all we have here.
In LA, City Councilman is resting and recovering after an incident at the convention center in downtown LA.
For anybody watching this, you're like, hey, we should be doing this, this, and this. Dog, my knee hurts, and I have a headache. Other rabbis would say, like this motherfucker. And it'll show people that nothing happens to you. You're not going to get cut off.
Question that choked him out. Okay, so here's the deal. We do rock, paper, scissors for when we beat you up. One of us has to ask the other one, will you choke him out? I don't want to be choked out, but I'm willing to put it 50-50. Because, like, I'm willing to lose and be the one that's choked out.
But you see, here's the thing. I'm not willing to be the one to get choked out. And I don't want to see you get choked out.
Okay, maybe it's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's probably a redacted idea. And I also don't want somebody that we watch every week to be able to choke me out, because then he'll be like, maybe he's like fucking Jill.
Maybe we convince Miguel that it's true definition.
Then we're gonna know I've never seen that either, dude. We shot me like my friend really wants to get choked out by you.
Just to see if he do, because he never does.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's a man of his word, you know, he just, everything does.
But nah.
It's just like that. Yeah. Just for that. Hey, you know, look like you're very interested in. Is there a website where they can BrianKellen.com? What is that? BrianKellen.com. I'm in Indiana. I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana. At the third week of September. It's easy to get to. So please come out. You'll never be that. Stand up. Yeah. How long is your show? How long do you go up for? 40 minutes, an hour, 20 hour, an hour, 5 minutes. Wow. Tight right now. It's tight. It's tight now. Is it really tight? I'm getting ready to shoot my special. Are you your cereal? Yeah. What's it called? I'm trying to tell you. But just man, you're in your man. What are you doing? Not fucking special, but wow. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Weezer's doing that stupid voice. Shut up, Redak.
He should name his special Afghanistan. That'd be great. Alright, I'm trying to hurry up through these. Posted by the great Tone003. Logan Paul usually puts the name of his podcast guest first in the title, but Bob's name was last on at the end. As you can see, we got Hulk Hogan, Machine Gun Kelly, Mike Tyson, Dominic Mysterio, Undertaker. What do you think he says? The first words in his title. Logan Paul makes up. Dude, some model at Coachella with Brendan Schaub. So good. I mean, that's a pool, but great job.
Internet research right there.
Yeah. This one's posted by Dick the Clown, 91. Riggs used to own a snake. Papa says owning snakes is stupid because you only take them out like once a month. Immediately goes on to talk about his dumbass fish.
Yeah, somebody in Connecticut got it, and they brought it to the kindergarten. It was like a 14-foot snake. But they got too mean. Got too fucking mean. I had him in college, and he was like, he's going to try to bite you. I was like, I don't like this guy. He wants the PSI of a Burmese python. Well, I got bit by it. Stupidest animal dome. You don't do anything. You might take him out once a month. It's not by force with a snake. I don't really think most people, I don't know anyone that's like, oh, dude, that guy's a snake guy, he rules. Like, I don't know anyone that... Yeah, that's cool. The guy at the fair with snakes or a parrot on his shoulder is not a guy where things worked out. Yeah, Sarah, no one's in his goal. Yeah, it's like, I've had everything. Part of the crazy thing I've always want to have now, those arowanas, like the catfish. What? The arowana? Bring up arowana. I have a cause. You should know those. I didn't know those. Yeah, I had to bring their arms up, dude.
Yeah, yesterday I was walking around and I saw this fucking dog in the middle of the road. Just like,
Yeah, no, they love doing the hand gestures, and they can't wait to talk about their own weird animals that they had. These are very animal-centric people.
yeah. I was thinking the other day, like, who would win in a fight, a bear or a lion?
I used to have my sugar gliders, right? And it was fucking. No, it's not interesting, and it probably didn't.
I saw this goose the other day with the bad foot, and he took a shit all over the place.
That's some guy you talk about in UFC that's gonna win a fight or something. That's terrible. So I have two of those in a tank, and they're getting so big now. Is that color? Yep. And I have pockets too in the jump. You have to have a heavy glass on top, so because the jump out, you jump out twice on me flying. That's crazy. But they're so big, I have to create a pond in my backyard. That would be cool. Yeah, I had McCall's had two. Okay, you gotta do something.
I don't agree with that. You know, what's your favorite cause? I can find out snakes on this pretty well.
Really? Yeah. I mean, I'm terrified of snakes. I'm not scared. I'm terrified of spiders and snakes, Daddy.
I mean, yeah, it's normal to be afraid of snakes. Snakes are, I've heard plenty of people being afraid of snakes. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah, I got inside information that's 100% correct. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think snakes are cool. I've never owned a snake, but I liked snakes when I was a kid.
I told you what happened to me. They threw a snake on me in fucking second grade, dude.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. At assembly. They were like, the white teacher was like, Gerardo reminds me of Steve Irwin, and that's the last thing I heard of them. Because I wasn't paying attention during the assembly. They walked me into the front of the whole second grade, not just the class. And I was looking for it, and they threw a milk snake on my neck.
Who threw a milk snake on your neck?
One of those animal fucking weirdos, dude.
Oh, like the whoever came to show off, they just threw a snake at a child?
On my neck.
Oh my god. Maybe the teacher didn't like you, and they was like, Jordan really likes snake a lot.
I also had a record in her class for the most citations in one day.
She's like, you should, that thing you do where you throw snakes, Gerardo would like that.
Gerardo reminds you of Steve Irwin. In what facet?
Yeah, did she ever clarify why that was? No. You never told her he likes snakes.
By the way, I didn't say facet, not ironic, so because it's a stop shop. I just don't want that out there, you know?
Yeah, that story, I believe it, but it does sound like a Brennan Schaub story.
Yep. It's 100% true. Ask my second grade class, Daddy. We'll pull up the yearbook right now. This one's posted by Earwaves. Last clip of the day, guys. Wow. We did an hour 30 today. It was crazy. The show used to be 5 minutes. It's officially 10 minutes now.
It's 9 minutes and 30 seconds right now, so let's see if we can get
Yeah, this one was by Earwaves. Brendan Chop gets paid to do ad reads wrong, O'Reilly Auto Insurance. Very funny. Showing it off.
Listen to me right now. Let's face it, sometimes multitasking can be overwhelming, especially finding like insurance. Insurance can be a pain, dude, but not with
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Going with Progressive Insurance, they do the hard work of comparing rates so you can find a great rate that works for you, even if it's not with them. From other companies, all line underwriters compare, so it's simple to choose the rate and coverages you like. Press play on comparing auto rates. Quote at Progressive.com to join the over 28 million drivers who trust Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates compares the rates on their all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates compares the rates on their all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates compares the rates on their all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This does sound like, he starts sound like dude.
Oh, that was great. That was fun.
Amazing, great clips. No suggestions.
And if you guys can, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm doing some streaming over there on YouTube. Sub to this channel. Have a good week. Bye.
Adultery with the wife of another man. After you have a date that performed adultery with the wife of your friend. Most you must have no effort, no effort. Both the man and woman involved in adultery, both must take
Welcome back to Timbers the Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, all that stuff. On the Patreon, we recently reviewed Adam Sandler's new special, pretty good. Netflix, it was good stuff. We didn't do a review last week because we did a live stream of the political debate.
Which is available on our YouTube Live. We go live Wednesday nights at around 8 p.m. Pacific Seattle time, dude.
Yeah, but, that's not why they're here.
No, but I got a show on Thursday in Oceanside at the Jazzy Wishbone. Shout out Kyle Dean.
Great place, never been, never heard of him, great guy.
Oceanside,
California. But, like I was saying, yes, not why they're here. What are they here to do? They don't hear much Tim as a shop, right?
right?
So start the timer. What are they going to achieve, William?
All right, well, we got a lot of clips to play. It's all disorganized this week because it's so much chaos with the truck giveaway. According to James, according to Bob, I went down perfectly fine, and guess what, dude? I got inside information, and he's 100% right about that.
I wonder which narrative is more painted, right? You always have to ask yourself that question. Is it chains or is it chop?
I mean, that's the age-old debate. What came first? The shop or the TFK, you know what I mean?
Right, the chicken or the turkey?
The crab legs of the ocean, dude, you know what I mean?
The chicken or the chicken fingers?
Well, let's get into it, dude. We got some 20-inch stuff coming up. Check out this post from Trevor Wake Up Babe and New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, and I already messaged the man himself. I said, you know what, dude? You got a solid trilogy that just happened. The 3 videos about David Lucas, Netflix.
Yeah. I mean, Elephant Graveyard's got a big dick on him.
I fucking plead to the universe to make it a quadrilogy, dude. I want to have a 4th video about it.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't get enough. All the David Lucas content is great.
Yeah. I mean, the video is epic. Go check it out. It's too long to watch here. He also has a little bit of skits and bits at the beginning about Joe Rogan possibly killing one of his employees. Have you seen it yet? No. The fuck? What kind of planet do you live on, dude? This was posted by Chill Smith. It might get Gadoosh because of the music stuff. It's called Eat the Shops. Check it out. Of course.
When the voters
Really couldn't help yourself. The problem won't be kidding. Just shoot me, please don't sue me. I don't express my own opinions. And these stories that you come up with, they never fucking make you take the pain away. Won't take the king of us as straight as day. I really thought that you would take the baby fade away. Now I throw my gun away. Speaking of a giveaway, nobody gives a fuck about that truck. Just throw that shit away. You a scam artist, but baby, it's a bad harvest. You do anything to never work your damn hardest. You quit on comedy, you quit on MMA, you started a few podcasts, claiming that you paid to me. You reap the benefits, your brother runs the day-to-day, before James had nothing is nothing. When it came to play, with Rogan's blessing, Superman came to save the day. The CTE will find your mind until you see your days in gray. I don't mean to spoil it.
The Star Wars brother, I assumed it was common knowledge. If you're involved in Star Wars, you wouldn't have seen it already. What happened in 2015, dude?
Man, so he gave a spoiled Star Wars for, and then he said he didn't, or it doesn't matter because you should have known already. I mean, that sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, you can't just be busy and balls deep in Star Wars. You have to be balls deep in Star Wars. You watch it as it comes out all the time.
No accountability, dude.
But your time is expired. You should put a score on the wall. Because there ain't no way you're stopping me. I think we Bobby B. I'm bringing all the way from the Bobby C. Like getting this clear. We all that sharp boy with the tip of the spear. Like a bullet to the president, you just a nick in the ear. I'll take a shot while you're sipping this beer. Drive fast on gas and we stick it in gear. Eat the shops. Dear Pop, I heard you was in the truck. We must be working too fast on that. Should've left your ass stuck up, but no help, ain't no seatbelt.
Like, fucking man, I guess he just shit out of love. Here's what the facts is. Always acting so protected. You sold your soul to broken. Look at all the good and bad day. You never read the comments, but you always on your Instagram. Ran the food base and tore both your quads. Like the airline, I think you got some things to figure out. It worked for him. Why don't you take a different route? Try changing up your views, but that's way too many views to count. You said some dumb shit. Got provoked and had to rinse your mouth. Why? You habitual line stepper. It may sound a bit salty, but of course this is my rapper. Always lying, now you're stepping in my sector. It's time that I got it. It's lots of reasons that don't matter. Otherwise, we're not thinking of comments. It's now not checks. The pharmacist recommends you take some pills.
Sometimes, like, these shop clips make an argument that AI is actually good. Like that one, because most of the time I see AI stuff, I'm not really a big fan. But him looking all fat and funny, that's pretty good.
I'm always here for fat and funny, dude.
Practice the shit that you preach. TRT pussy is the religion.
Oh my god, too busted to hide, huh?
Because you lied about the NFL. You lied about your comedy. I'm exposing all your lies. You lied to lies and ain't no stopping me. You lied about the ACT. You lied about your comic books. You girl, you said to stand up, but this isn't our comic books. You lied about your movies. You lied about just everything. How many times you think this man is gonna hit his body rate? Girl, it could be my ass, you cheap ass, but you couldn't even ask for a weekend pass. You cried like your feet on grass. Spend some time on the beaten path. I can spend a week in class trying to teach your ass, but you never learn to read the facts. Said you saw me sussing creeping past. I smell gasoline and it's fucking fast. I think it's time to leave the past. So let's meet up at the Starbucks. Let's log in. You can call your girl and tell your family box me. Forget about the safety in a world that's full of crazies. Forget about your babies in the backseat of the Mercedes. The man that did some shady shit that made him go after baby, yo. You got a chick on that anger you got inside you. Be glad that it didn't all come to an end in that drive-thru. You were creeping up behind her.
Creeping to meet the shots. That's so annoying.
Did she? How the hell you cleared the truck today? It's not your name, dog. Respect yourself and call for that. Rashawn called, man. You never should have called him back, but it's too late for that. I'm breaking out the almanac. You're 45 and still ain't figured out the internet. That's why these fucking guys that always got you in a switch. I know the pay is low, you keep it in so far. You can get a job at 19 if you never learn how to cook. Tell me something, how come you can't keep a girl, son? It's just a question, I'm just keeping it real, son. Go back to Texas, go ahead and get you a real gun. And he dumps the body space down in a steel drum. Get right, you must be sick of all the lying. That's why you flipped a crowd. That's what you get for trying. When you co-host always crying about your boy Delia. But as soon as he was down, it was signed to Garcia. See, I know you weren't expecting me, so I'll try to say this respectfully. You assault multiple women sexually. What is it that you stand for? You never said next to me, but it seems the writer in the kid is just a recipe. So don't be testing me. The Southland got the best of them. You shake that ass and skin. Come yourself, tweaking all the rest of them. Go ahead and post another thirst trap. You've been known for bitches, just like she got her bag. I guess the only thing you care about is your wealth. You're fine with being the trophy wife on the shelf. They say that baby yells and all that could be a hell. So next time your husband's out, I'll come to Calabasas and you with myself.
I think that's it. Yeah, so shout out to the song parody. You know we're big fans of song parody. What were your thoughts?
I mean, he really nailed the kids, right? And he put a lot of effort into coming up with all those lyrics. Went over pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
He discovered.
Great job. I mean, it could have been longer if you ask me.
Right? When I was playing, I was thinking about like driving around in my car listening to it. Have I just become that guy? Like if I can download this and the funny critical song as I heard Ragamiko, just like you, if I wrote it, I wrote it. It's like, you listen to Meet the Shops.
Yeah.
It could be me.
How would Brendan respond? have a little brows or somebody.
Oh, you mean like a clap back out of like a rap song? Little Browns, I mean, you're getting called out, dude. You gotta come up with a song, Brandon, dude. Yeah, where you at? I don't hear you.
It's not even a request. It's like kind of a demand at this point.
I mean, if they stand on business, and they're trying to scoop up their bag, they gotta do it.
Okay, so let's get into this truck giveaway. This was posted by OK Chief 7332. It's the winner of the truck giveaway owns a truck, customizing business in Colorado. What are the odds? So, this is the phone call Brendan gave. 888 Will Storm Bomb. Right, this is his page, and this is his custom Willys fabrication business. This is his custom Willys fabrication business page.
Yo, how are you?
Sketchy to me because let's look at this number right here, 270.
Yeah.
270 followers, dude. You know what I mean? Business is failing. 68 posts, 270 posts. Right?
Interesting.
So keep talking. Give us your thoughts.
While you're looking. So, Shop, let's see, how does he do this? He has an intern or snot or somebody look up random truck businesses that might not have a lot of followers and reach out to them to see if they want to be the ones secretly selected to help you out. How you come with me, I'll show you my favorite shoe. You get a truck, and we can make a guy. And it's the best because it's their drive fast all gets. Yeah, my hat says truck on it. It's not 2-time anymore. It's not. I forget. That's my fault. That's the team's fault, actually.
So do you want to guess how many followers he has now? 279.
You only got 9, dude? Where we at, Cats? Follow this guy.
Come on, dude. And he started following one person since this post. But maybe the shop bump was 200. He only had 70 followers. The shop bump was 200.
This is the best thing that hands down the best thing ever happened to Custom Willys.
Yeah, Custom Willys. We should get a Custom Willys sticker, dude.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good idea.
Let's do it. Alright, so this is very funny. Do you know Tim Heidecker at all?
Yeah.
What is he known for? Tim and Eric's?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only way I know Tim Heidecker, but this is a great video, dude. Posted by Mountain Dew 52. It's called Tim Heidecker's take on Tony Hinchcliffe. You ready for this?
Let's spell the
Yo, what up? Yo, big dog, you gotta be 18 to be here.
He's like, hey, that's our bit. Hey, Tim, wait, watch it. Be cool. That's what we say. That's if everyone doesn't say it. You watch yourself, Tim. This is my first and only warning to you. So,
So he said as follows. He said, why not know that Bangladesh father and mother were written most of us, that they will be back, that he is their parents. I'm government help you don't remain.
Funny stuff.
Great guy, never met him. Come on, oh yeah. I like this public conditioning of anyone involved.
Yeah, I like watching. I'll be honest, I like watching Tony Angelo get made fun of by almost anybody. It bothers me a little bit that that one guy pretends to not know who Tony Angelo is. I don't think he doesn't know who he is.
Yeah, I gotta just call that out. I mean, he's on Rogan every other week. You know, I mean, he's a hungry wolf. You can't just ignore a hungry wolf.
It's like if you're really on, yeah, you can't give a hungry wolf a chance. Really, that's what he's not. He's not giving a hungry wolf a chance. But if you're on tour all the time and people ask you, what is still Tony, you're not ever looking it up to find out. I find that to be a pain in the ears, my friend.
Yeah, both things can't be true, dude. This one's by, oh my gosh, Sancho Villa, 88. It's Dicey. It's close from Shop's wife. Its marriage is just a nice word for adopting a fully grown man who can't take care of himself.
She like jumping, got hands, wow, I don't mind, significant other never says something like that.
And then also, sorry, not sorry, just to top it off at the end there.
Sorry, not sorry is like the quintessential person, like when you're saying it without being, what you call ironic.
Yeah.
If you say unironically sorry, not sorry, it's pretty dumb.
So, yeah, I like this post. Sorry, not sorry, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by Inspector Crib. It's called My Face When I Win the Truck World Truck. This is the face of a young man who has driven all fast, no gas his whole life, think mentally and waiting for my prize, like, who is this?
You know, is it?
Because I want the first one, but it does not look like her.
Come on, we're posting big gulp. I wonder if she drinks big gulps too.
Yeah, you do.
You're in the shop household?
Probably, you don't got big open.
They don't have their own big gulp? Yeah, that's awesome. That's actually kind of cool, obviously. I want to do that. Family and everyone their own big gulp.
This is what I look like without my favorite shoe, dude. If I don't have my favorite shoe, I'm just like lost in life, you know?
I mean, I honestly, I don't think I look bad. So, like, listen, if my face looked like this, I might be a woman. So,
Life would be great. That would be so much funnier.
you know.
Anything else? That would be okay, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Truck Winner Used to Race at Mid 402. Kind of like the CEO of DFAG Interest. So I guess somebody was able to follow his account. What a crazy week, 160 miles of racing at the mid 400.
So they met at the mid 400 and they thought it was skiing there.
Looking at your painting there. You know?
I'm not saying that's what happened, but this is what that's suggesting, right?
Wow, yeah. What do you think? What is your over-under on that being the truth?
Honestly,
It's probably like 50-50 at this point.
yeah. But, this is the biggest intrigue that thing besides this.
They saw multiple hundreds of percentage uptick when shop showed up.
Right. I'm going next year. I'm driving.
Yeah, dude, we're going to use your Corolla. Yeah, it's already the 400. This one's posted by Booth Effect. It's called The Diddler Makes an Appearance on Rare Insult subreddit. He looks like the Crow if he died of liver disease instead of being. That's just, that chest piece is, it's hilarious that he has multiple hawks on his body. There's one here, one there. There's probably another hawk on his body. Right?
Probably. He's just trying to, he's trying to get in, but we can go on a bit of like.
Yeah, we're not looking for his tattoos or our show, right?
Yeah, definitely our show.
Yeah. But, he's a tweetie. This one's posted by El Gallo. It's called Defect Truck Contest Winner. And this is the guy with. Does he ring a bell?
Here's the thing. The low effort put in with me. Because sometimes that's not one of my things posts. I got somebody were like, I love how little effort was make a good post is a good premise. This, my friend, is a good premise.
Yeah, great spicy dish, dude. Next one is okay. Now we're into video clips here. Now this is where I'm talking about disorganization. I didn't organize things to be chronological or anything, so we're just gonna, soak it all in. Pause.
Well, you could just say what
That way, Bob, I'm picking clips this week, and it's this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called "The Audacity to Ridicule Other Comedians' Ticket Sales, let alone his best friends, is truly remarkable." That's good. See.
Don't you study it, Dallas? When Dallas covers right, even though you guys showed up, Plano, and I really appreciate it. Sunday was so big. It was
I got videos from fans. If that's true, then how did we not get videos?
Yeah, and he got videos from fans like they were setting up just to shop, just saying, look, my account sucks, or they're just like, hey, my account show, I'm so happy to be here. And Shop's like, not many people do.
I forgot there's an asterisk to post and ghost. It's post and ghost asterisk. If you want to go to the bottom of the page, it says, unless you post any videos of your friend's shows, and there's nobody there. Like you're a shop getting a DM from a fan.
I made fun of him on their show now. I counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. Too many after that. Nobody, yeah. When he thinks he has a joke, it's the worst. I mean, it's funny for us, but it's always the same. He's doing like that with his face. Right. What happened with you, boy? Who's laughing at that?
Yeah, people that fuck my name up are laughing at that. My ex, dude. You fuck my name up.
Now that and this, I realize I'm just lying. I am laughing literally at this.
I don't know why it's so quiet this week, but I kind of like it that way too. Yeah, so what do you think? Who's telling the truth?
It's surprising that anyone would go to the radio show at all. He's a famous person, and if I'm like, who lies worse than the show? So that's surprising.
It makes sense though too, because this is the same show. It's like you don't want to go in person. Audience can't share. Like maybe if there's some sort of audio thing you can listen to outside of the doors, maybe that's what it's like.
Why milk a cow and eat for free?
Yeah, but pick the other one you got. The eyeballs, you know what I mean? Nothing listen to these parents. The best is starting to lay on my face. Let's see here. This one's called I downloaded the game days. It's called Ryan asked my friends it was called the last weekend for the truck stuff. They see that. I haven't seen this one. What if Nubby is just like his childhood friends that had a nub and he's like your name Nubby?
To me, that sounds like what it is. Yeah, 100%.
What about Tarek?
I don't know. They haven't talked about Tarek in a long time. Yeah, don't worry about it.
My guy. I wonder if Tarek is pregnant still.
Maybe he's in Denver, dude.
Tarek on the truck.
Stacks. I don't know what that means. It's always stacking human beings. What does that mean?
Yeah. What we get here, stack my nub is kind of really, dude.
That shirt is a what are we doing here thing. That's the worst defect shirt I've seen.
The game up shirt.
Yeah, it's horrible. It says like DFG here. Like, what would you? It's very childish there that I think. Who was buying that?
Have they used the acronym yet, or is that just a pure acronym?
But I haven't said DAFGFG.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I closed the window already, but I'll look into it later. Do your own research, just like our politics.
Yeah, we're just getting the vaccine.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the actual truck winning video, I believe. Confidence Search 8648. Truck winner is from Colorado. You know what? This is the post, but let me go ahead and talk to the audience real quick. And I'm going to pull up his Instagram.
Okay, and that clip that where he does the winner, he has on that famous yellow hat. We were saying before that we thought maybe Joanna's making the clothes and that's why he's wearing. Maybe it's just like he's a good husband. That could be a huge stretch, though. You never know. If I won the truck, which I guess I officially have now not won the truck,
I feel bad for you, bro.
I would fucking, I don't know. Part of me is like, well, you know what? I don't think I would sell it. I think I would use it for the show. We would do bits in the truck. Maybe have some sort of weird promo thing at the beginning of 10 minutes shop. Yeah, truck.
I agree. I wish we could shoot him. Timo's in the truck, dude. That would be amazing. Maybe we could get a Willie.
Me winning the truck, though, that means the shop was accepted as well. Yeah. Because like that, like, you know, he told me.
With a long cover, at least. Alright, so let's check this out, dude. Let's see, this is the actual video of the truck giveaway. Will, what's up? I got the job. I'm alright. How are you this morning? Where am I calling you at? Where are you located? Montrose, Colorado. You're in Colorado. Born and raised, dude. Well, you want the job, man? Sweet.
I was excited for the shirts.
Father married a woman he wasn't allowed to marry.
He ordered like 100 shirts. He has like a room full of drive fast on gas merch.
He bought a bunch of shirts. He's like, man, I would have won the truck. I bought a lot of merch, dude.
He's happy that, no, I think he's happy he got the truck because now he has someplace to put the merch.
He's like, no, I didn't need a driveway. He needs a house.
Yeah,
man. Tell me you can use this thing for what it was built for. Tell me yes. I'm so excited. Well, brother, the team will be in contact. We'll figure out the logistics. We'll get truck.
I don't know where to put the team on something. I think it'd be funny if it was like, you know, be clearly real if the guy was crazy. That would be funny if he was like, I'm just so happy that I won this because it gives me the opportunity to talk about, you know, the Jews and the vaccine and like, you know, what they're making our kids vaccinated.
I'm going to drive to New York and figure out what happened with Building 7.
He's like, do you know, now I don't even have to tell you this, that 9/11 was orchestrated by you. It's not how they told us. And another thing,
he wins Alex Jones' truck too. You know, Alex Jones doing a truck giveaway.
no way.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. I don't know if it's another post on Chains, but yeah, he's giving away a truck now. As soon as they give away this one, Alex Jones is giving away a truck.
I bet Alex Jones' truck thing is more successful.
Probably. Yeah, you gotta buy like off of brand and stuff.
Oh yeah, how do you win?
40x entries.
How would you win Alex Jones' truck giveaway?
I don't know. We can look into it, but yeah. Let's see. And this is gonna be fun, man. You had a great point though. Why give it to the team when the team keeps fucking up, dude? That's a big responsibility.
What do you think? This is really bad.
I can't thank you enough for participating and couldn't have picked a better winner. It's insane. You couldn't have picked a better winner.
I didn't pick up on that too. Yeah.
He also doesn't know English, so let's not take him for his word.
Yeah, it may just be messed up. He messed up words.
Like always.
But it's funny that he said I couldn't have picked a better winner, and then Brett and Brian and the other was like, the trucks that looks at man. What's that?
Oh, so you got the truck stuff, right? The stuff you thought you were, really just give it up to somebody in Denver. That stuff. Yeah. Couldn't have picked a better winner. Very strange verbiage. Awesome, I love you, Doug. Better man. Check out this one. Let's go.
Now, let's say
So
someone
there,
is
what are your
married
thoughts, Brendan?
to someone.
Definitely see it could be a fake phone call, yeah. Watching that. It doesn't seem like the realest, most authentic phone call. But who knows?
And like we'll see in another post, the comments will probably a lot of comments getting deleted, dude. A lot of comments getting deleted by Zuck. You know what I mean? Maybe Zuck can help the giveaway, dude.
Now,
They're good friends.
Yeah. First biggest comment up here on Chang's is Grand Bullfrog. Well, the guy on the phone sounds like he's been caught completely off guard. He's super fucking excited to come into his door's time after injury around to his truck. Does not sound like that discuss this conversation beforehand. Joe is tall.
Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
Yeah. Anyways, painted narrative, if you ask me. Let's see what else we got. Okay, let's take a little break from all that Papa stuff, dude, and watch Tony getting annihilated in the comments. But, I mean, that's a painted narrative. He's totally annihilating somebody in this clip, so let's see.
It's that Rocky. I went off on this one guy in a black show. Like I gave him this super black show one night. I go Michael Jackson, Final Chill, and some guy with a coil. Just give a picture. Stands up and goes, you don't make fun of Michael Jackson. You homie. And I go, skinny broke bitch. And like I just start going in on him in that crowd. Now I'm smashing this destroying him.
He, like, oh my god, he was like, you know how he's black, he was just as afraid of me as he would have been the cops. Dumb as joke. Joking, all directed towards this one guy.
Smash guy. Now you gotta look at tinfoil bitch ass grill. Sit out, you fucking broke ass bitch. You spent all your money on the outfit you wore out tonight. The crowd's just roaring. And they were roaring a little bit too loud, but I didn't really notice why. I didn't think anything of it. And I'm running late to my spot at the coffee store. I get a call from my manager. I take it. I go, what's up? I just had a fun set at the Black Show.
The black show. Yeah, so this is the funniest part to me is when he's talking on the phone with his manager.
Right, the real conversation that happened. I just destroyed Tupac.
Yeah, like when I call you, I go, what's up? I just finished uploading an episode that was very successful.
You walk in as his manager is the same voice as him. Oh my god, Tony, you won't believe who it was they were making fun of.
Tony, you're tall. Run to the comments. You're so tall. Handsome Tony. The guy you were making fun of was a celebrity.
I can annihilate it for career. I gotta keep my eye on you, hungry wolf.
Yeah. So let's see.
And he goes, yeah, did you just completely annihilate?
Did you just completely
I want my agent to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
Brandon, did you just completely annihilate that flapper show?
Yes. Gerard, did you just completely annihilate that whole can of baked beans?
Yo, Bruno, how are you? Bruno. Oh, Bruno, you're way too young to be in here, big dog.
Why did Chazal not want them to do it? Because, as we covered actually earlier in this perspective, in a different context, but the idea is that when you have an
Dude, I'm getting out of this fucking whatever it's called, Steel a Brain Rot, because I don't know what it is, but I don't fucking need this shit.
We'd rather he not do evil because we're afraid that if they do be a Rishonah, they'll do be a Shneah. So therefore, it ends up even though Hitler, among the Tangadol, the Daraisa, it's only because Rabbanan didn't want to apply Esed al-Halacha. So the reason he's not supposed to do evil is for the Rabbanan. So both is for the Rabbanan, and therefore you have to do Halitza. You can't say it's like a regular case. There's no need for Halitza because in this case it's only Erba with the Rabbanan. So I'm going to another group of Halitza time had you. That's the case for Kinsha Kedusha. Now my card is a Kedusha. Why do they call it a Kedusha? Because it's this. Don't you feel hand that the Kohanim cuddles to their God. No matter the
Okay, so let's get into the comments here. The first one, let's see here. Nobody will proud of Tony Houston, the 20-inch clip. Imagine unknowingly roast a millionaire by calling him broke and thinking you annihilated him was crazy work. And all he said was that he's broke.
Yeah. What's more about him? He's a millionaire.
Yeah, let's see.
Why do we call it?
Turn off the music for this. Tom Segura's face is salivating at the pain of the poor. And then everyone laughed at story. Straight roasted like a 12-year-old fresh out of homeschooling. Something tells me his manager did not say that you annihilated ASAP Rocky. I will lie. I'm in a line competition with my opponent. My manager calls and says, Tony, you're my most handsome and masculine client. I am so happy to represent you. You just cheated on your company. All of company by making fun of ASAP Rocky. Never heard of it, and he's still winning. I don't know what that means. Oh, ASAP Rocky. A Super Black show. From that point on, I can't take everything so seriously. Sounds like a great chapter of things that never happened. Still want this footage completely valid again nowadays. Now, when the way this was said, and the Black show sounding absolutely bizarre, and he's so proud of himself. While I learned who Tony is, never heard of him until now. Not everyone is a worldwide household name. Tony loves Tony. Manager called Tony and told him to stop calling shows with something. Anyways, we get it.
What's the problem with that?
What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, that was pretty funny. We got some pretty funny people in the comments. Tony is ridiculous, as usual. I don't think that happened.
No, not a chance. There's so many stories that are going to come back, and people are dissecting them as we speak, dude. Tony just lying. Okay, this is how it all starts, dude. Next thing he knows is a chain. He's knocking on his door, dude. He's going to be getting wartime CEOs and going to get regular CEOs and stuff in charge of it. He doesn't even hire them. You know, they're not calling him Tony, and some are calling him stupid and small. Right? T-Locked.
And that's a Tony comment, too.
Yeah, right. I mean, if that's something you hear the law, please comment below. I don't know how much longer I'm going to 10 minutes of other comedians, but
I mean, he's bigger than Chuck. He's almost bigger than Chuck now, right?
a million percent he's bigger than
Yeah,
Chuck.
right. So, yeah. I'm surprised there's not. Well, there's the Kill Tony scene, but aren't they famous?
Yeah, he has an army of just redacted supporters, dude. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. I love shitting on David Lucas. This one's posted by the Axe. It's called Wartime CEO Dropping Catnip on the Biggest Hater of All. Ariel Hawani, from being banned in Las Vegas to on the Venetian Vegas marquee. Not bad for a little web show, dare I say. See you Friday.
Whoa, congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Yes.
Good for you, dude. Having a show go. Pretty good, actually.
How to drive around Vegas go, dude. Yeah, imagine being in there, your brand new Hummer, seeing that Ariel Hawani face, and popping just like his premise.
He'd probably be happier here, though, if he could, like, do all that in hand, wear the big boy jersey. You can't do that now. That's something they don't have to live with. They used to, like,
Yeah, I'm waiting for that pop-up to drop where he's like, bro, man, we should be friends. It sucks. We're not. It's all good. What you got, chin?
Yeah.
I love Ariel Hawani, dude. I'm not even that much into fighting, but I can listen to him talk for days.
He's a good podcaster.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67. Big name. The comments on the Insta giveaway post are Chef's Kiss. Congrats, can you replace the smushed head you sent me now? Here's committed. I also pushed up too and shake my head. Represent sent messages on here and to customer service with the big button crickets. Yeah, super cheap shit. So do you want to say your story with that?
I mean, look at it right now. Does this look smushed? That's a pain in the air. This is the best head I've ever owned.
Are you being 100%
It's a shitty head.
I mean, I've been seeing you wear it all the time.
I wear it to work and I want to talk to my staff because I want them to respect me. But no, really, it's not very good quality. Nothing I've ever worn for shop is good quality. Wow, you know, it's kind of shit stuff.
Dude, let's not do that on the podcast. That's why I feel like a North Star. Like, you're talking shit about.
Okay, I'm sorry. bitch hit you with that truth, you know what I'm saying?
The truth can fucking go out the front door right now, dude. That's not the truth, dude. If you're like, dude, come on, you're the fucking lowest grade on the shepherd. You know what I mean? You're not the smartest total shit, so I wouldn't be taking
This shirt from Dinosaurs Monday also sucks ass.
Oh, God, dude, just chill, dude, chill.
The only thing good on me right now is this fucking Nicholas hat made.
You're like, shut up, my girlfriend, let's see here. More comments. Is it just me, or did he not sound that happy? I've been through the roof. Talking about the guy that won the truck.
Yeah.
Got a hat, we'll never wear it. Better quality than Dollar Tree, money wasted. Well, not into the next one. Fraud. Paid actor, he seems like he's real excited. You know, let's get the fuck out. Alright, let's get the second one going so I can pass that loud car. Okay, this is a real thick word here. Johnny Hollywood? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I like the name, though, dude. Hollywood. You know, WOULD, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, best brains.
The truck is getting sold ASAP. I would sell that truck. Do you know the fabrication shop in your home state? Dicey. Seems like I'll set up minutes for my since the winner is from his home state. He was just a big old gimmick to sell merch. He doesn't seem stoked. The guy who owns a fabrication shop is also racist in the mint. I mean, the evidence is mounting against him.
Yeah, there's a lot of pages of evidence in this one.
Yeah. Any other thoughts? Do you think there's a chance that it was some sort of, you know, flubbing up the giveaway, you know, it's a scam, right?
I still think, I mean, it could be a scam, but I don't know. I never know anything will change. As always, you know, it's both ways.
You know why I think it might be a scam, dude? Is because he never really talks about lawyers and stuff until he's, like, trying to get away with something. You know what I mean? He, like, front-loaded all the hate by being like, we got a lawyer doing this stuff and this and that. And the amount of times he says it makes me think, like, I don't feel like you're doing it that way, you know?
Yeah, I mean, saying it out loud. When's the last time you heard of a giveaway where the announcing is like someone trying to hire a lawyer to make sure everything is right?
Yeah, all you hear is about the winner.
Yeah. Because, like, who would be... I've honestly never thought of a giveaway as a scam until now. I'm sure there are plenty that are scams, but that's not been something I've ever really considered. And I think that I consider it now because it's shock. And he talks about that stuff.
I pray it wasn't a scam, but if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy with that.
You know about that regardless. So, no ride, no foul. I was going to try to figure out what the fuck that was. It's hard. This one's called It's a Problem. Goes by It's Your Boy Reginald. We will be soon announcing the winner.
6 days ago. Man, that's not like a day.
I wasn't even trying to bring that on the show, but I did. This one's posted by Rain Nerky. Feels like a slur. It's called Looks Like Jason Got Hit by the Old Shop Shutdown. So I'm not quite sure what the point is here, but these are the hit by Instagram comments. Got that Humvee hitter from Jimmy Nack's Experience. Looks like a Mad Max gift. Jason James 11, can I please get my order? I ordered a shirt. I held it aim and have yet to receive it. I have sent emails to Lex. Wow. But I have yet to hear anything back. These stickies are it's really hard from the type. Yeah,
You know, they probably just steal their kid's iPad to do it.
All thick boys, iPad dads, dude. Yeah, I think so. Fish trucks, iPads, dude. Okay, so this is posted by Busy Middle 8108. This has to be up there with the most egregious lie Papa has ever told on water. Even if he did raise the bar, I wouldn't raise. You know full well it'd be plastered all over his socials, seeing as he runs his social medias himself now. And there would be a 7-minute video on Toontown about it. Look at his biological line. Let's see here. How did you want to report? Yeah, he There's not a chance he crosses the border without a camera on.
There's just not a chance he does that anyways. But yes, definitely did. But when I was just like, as he was saying that, my mind here was like, ding, like when it starts, it just starts right there.
I wish you had the cowbell so you could hit it every time you fly.
The cowbell's in there.
Let's see. Like, I go to do one of your cowbell things. Dicey. Yeah, I mean, I'm this past year, three more digits of the course, and this is the so that the reroute everything. Oh God, you can't live with the here's also good. The cartel must be so annoying.
So he's saying that when he was driving the race, he saw a dead body
On the track, yeah.
He did body.
No, I mean, boys in the redacted egg.
Yeah, I understand by me. Just no, yeah, that's wild. I don't think he raced in it. I don't think he went to Tijuana. A lot of this episode is like, nah, that's not true.
If he didn't record a trip to Tijuana, he was going to Hong Kong. Dude, let's be honest. Let's see.
He was going to get a Roman tug.
Yeah. At the famous Roman Tug Club. Let's see, this one's from Confidence Search 8648. It's called Timeline of a Scam. I didn't watch it. I was intrigued by the title. So let's see.
Truck giveaway, that's all gas. That goes live July 8th.
Gold.
Bunch of
I'll
merch
probably get both for now.
either by just buying entry, $5 or buying short entries. That way truck is damn near done. I can't wait for you guys to see it done. It's been so fun, so stressful as well. Get it all back in. Merch.
Yo.
Not maybe join us.
What up, Pauls? How you living?
Sorry, I accidentally joined the voice chat.
That's okay. Pauls, how did you find out about me?
Honestly, I was going through my my notepad and I had your Discord invite saved just to my notepad. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Was it from Discord maybe or Twitter?
It was probably from X, yes.
No way. Okay. If I may ask, was it recent that I sent you that or no?
Probably. Yeah, definitely. I have it saved from maybe 2 months back, maybe even only a month.
Okay, very well.
Sorry. I feel bad. I know I interrupted something.
No, you're good. Not at all. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Pulse, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I actually haven't seen either of them, but I have quite a bit of knowledge on the Truman Show.
Okay, so you have a lot of knowledge on the Truman Show, but you've never seen it. Do I understand that correctly?
That's right. Yes.
Okay, very well. Well, that's essentially what I do. I have my entire life on camera. If you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource. Data has overtaken petroleum as the number one resource on Earth. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, also I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to charities and philanthropic organizations. How does that sound, Pulse?
That'd be cool.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst.
Nice.
Excellent. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the less fortunate. We also help people who are in poverty. We I am an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Pulse?
They sound well rehearsed and quite beneficial.
Excellent. Yeah, no, I mean, I've got 2,000 people in here, so I've told a lot of people about what I do. I talk about other things to help the world, or I think that the world be interested in. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, cryptocurrency, things like quantum computing, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction. I don't know if you know what de-extinction is, Pulse, but essentially the first de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean goat, located in northern Spain, southern. Year 2021, a company in Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, after they reintroduce the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think these are really interesting things to be able to archive. And I talk about other things that specifically may affect you in the future, Pulse. Things like life extension technology. When you were born, Pulse, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 if you want, with your consent, using oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you just say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent, but if you'd like, you may be able to take advantage of the final thing that I normally talk about, which is known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer, again, with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Pulse, is you may be able to take advantage of the future of a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Well, I can tell you this much. I already have eternal life through the promise of Yeshua Mashiach, my Lord. So I would not take the mind upload, but I certainly would. I would be okay with my life being not necessarily cut short by the shortening of my telomeres.
Excellent. Well, that's why I say to people that it's with your consent. I don't want to force anything on anybody, but that gives you a breakdown of what I do. And you should know I'm always here for you. If you ever need someone with whom to speak or you need support, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And I'm here to just give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, Pulse, I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah, that's really kind of you. I really do appreciate what you're doing. I do want to say it's hard for me to have anything much to say after your introduction, but I will say this much. I love you, brother, and once again, I appreciate your goals here. They all pretty much align with my goals in life. How do I say, I don't have anything more to say.
That's okay. I love you as well. Go on, take on the day. And if you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay?
Okay, well, what are you up to right now?
Oh, I'm just watching a podcast.
Who's?
Well, actually, two at the same time. So I've got what's called Yafdelmi going. That's what you can see on this vertical screen. And then there's also a podcast that I'm watching that's basically a commentary on another podcast. So I'm kind of just listening to both of them at the same time. The one is called 10 Minutes of Shab, and then this one here is just the daily Dafyomi, which is basically daily study.
Okay, great. Do you mind if I just listen with you for now?
Absolutely. Knock yourself out. That's what I'm here for. If you need anything from me, feel free to interrupt. If not, I'm just going to continue living my life, okay?
Okay, thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friend.
This is one of one. Won't be another one like it. Guess what? The giveaway truck is live.
You know what I would do? If I won it, I'd flip it.
Just for a moment, I'm going to adjust this computer. There you go.
Maybe, honestly, I think I would risk my life to flip it. Like, I'd film it. I try to do it. I would. But I would, if I did, the people in my life would probably talk me out of actually being in the truck, but I'd pay, or I'd figure out a way to get dust. I'm a hawk, and I'll risk my life. I'd pay to flip it, and then I'd have me in it, and I'd do that content. That's what I would do.
And then it's like, boom, that's not what you're here for. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. You start the show. I just flew my truck. Oh, fuck.
That fucking... That's funny.
Let's see. I feel like he's wearing this shirt twice in 2 different episodes. It's like, Papa, you gotta work out.
It's live, man. It's amazing.
Bless him, your daddy.
Yeah, true. I mean, I've worn this shirt so many times.
Tidy. Drive fast. It's drive fast, all gas, not gas.
I love that hat, dude. It's one of my favorite ones he does.
We should get that, dude.
He doesn't know that it's upside down.
He's like, it's different.
Tom, can't thank you guys enough for all the support. This is going better than I thought. Less than 2 weeks, man. Drive fast, all gas. I'm sick of putting on this freaking truck. The next one we do, which will probably be in November. I think it's where the truck will be announced this week. Was it Thursday? We better have the goddamn name. There's a third-party law firm that selects it, so we're waiting. Where am I calling you at? Where are you located? I'm here in Montrose, Colorado. Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy. Yeah, born and raised. Born and raised. Dude! Well, you won the truck, man.
Be cool. What do you think? Are you convinced, or where are you at right now?
I don't know. I'm still the same. I've always been.
Okay. Well, let's see what this is about. Then this is a haphazard clip. And finally, oh shit, we're gonna hit the post. We got the winner, quotes, whatever, however you say that. I blame the law firm. Let's see.
We got the, we'll have an announcement. We got the winner. Finally, I know, trust me, I see it. Where's the winner? We got the winner. We got it. The law firm finally got back to us. We got the freaking winner. So I'm sure by the time this comes out, we'll have a winner. So, that's the winner. So, the dude who won it, man, is probably announce something soon. Love you guys. Drive fast, all gas.
It's so funny to say that at the end of your show. Like, it has nothing to do. When you say the fire of the kid or like something else, and you say drive some weird merch thing you just made, that's what you say at the end. Hilarious.
Oh man, I'm still waiting to see Vicky's in the wild. I want to see it not online. I want to see it myself, dude.
Me too.
You know what I mean? I want to see Drive Fast All Gas, Calabasas Fight Club.
Calabasas Fight Club.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, fucking page.
Oh, okay.
I made it up.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I still want to see it, dude. Okay, so this is probably the thing of the air last week for your little flub. It's a CJK 610 posted this. The cage side contradiction combo. First clip credit, Rick Manchester. Second clip credit, Busy Middle 8108. Thank you for your service. Let's see.
And it came in. But he's sitting, well, I don't know, we're right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping and John Adams. So that's good. It just depends. Can you see it right there? It's a very good, because listen, it's fun to say cage side and Joseph Rogan's our buddy behind him. They just spoil the thing here. The best seats are not there. Just you have the pillars. You have a lot of people in front of you. You usually want to be now. Granted, if you're slow and stuff, but you want to be kind of in the first, like not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight.
Yeah, no, for us, it was great because seeing him that close. There's my son too. So odd, man. He's getting in a cage and fighting.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena, I'm glad I'm on the outside. Because it's brutal. It's because, you'll love this. You'll love this. You'll love this.
Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I just want to know, is the live stream of the other rabbi speaking, is that a live stream or is that pre-recording?
That's pre-recording.
Okay, I just want to go and pull up this episode. Would you mind telling me what to search up? So it's hard for me to hear him, and I really am trying to zone in on what he's saying.
Yeah, most certainly. Just for a moment.
Where's there?
It's Dafyomi, DAF space YOMI, and then Sanhedrin. That's SANHEDRIN 51, and it's Rabbi Shmuel Silber. It's SHMUEL SILBER, BER, not VER.
Oh, okay.
Hey, if I may ask, and I know you don't necessarily remember, do you know if I maybe sent you a direct message on Twitter or perhaps reposted something that you had?
I could check.
Would you?
Let me find this channel first, then I will go check. Can you roll down again? I didn't get the full title.
Sure.
Sanhedrin 51, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what else was it after that? What was his name?
Rabbi Shmuel. It's SHMUEL. And then space Silber. SILB. B as in boy, ER.
Okay, I got it. 7 months ago streamed. Okay, perfect. That's great. Okay, I will go ahead and get that lined up with your player, and then I will go check.
If you want, I could just turn it up.
No, I want you to be able to listen to the other podcast that you're paying attention to.
Okay, I mean, you can just mute that one, mute the one I'm listening to, basically the one that has me, and then I can turn this one up for you if you want.
Okay, if you say so. Yeah. I am actually having trouble figuring out how to mute another person.
Sure. So the way that you do it is you click on my name in the...
got it.
And then you should see mute.
Yeah. Oh, it's deafen. It's deafen. I deafen myself to your stream. That's how it works.
No. So if you do that, that'll deafen you for everything. So you won't be able to hear anything in here.
Okay. So voice settings, I suppose. I am pretty new to Discord, I suppose.
That's okay. So do you see my the one that says Rabbi Rothschild, not the one with the 2 exclamation points? It's like period Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah. Okay, so the one that says period Rabbi Rothschild, you click on it and you scroll down and you should. Are you on? What kind of device are you on?
I'm on an iPhone. Yeah.
Okay. So then I'll just look it up myself. I'm using it on my phone as well.
Oh, I've got it. Yeah. Okay. There's a volume slider.
Yeah, so you move it all
Yeah,
the
no
way.
worries.
You move that all the way down, and then I'll turn the other one up. And in the meantime, if you could find out on X how you found out about me, I'd very much appreciate it.
Yes. Gladly.
All right, here we go.
Thank you, Rogan.
You're welcome, my friend.
So one says, so the Lashon of the pasuk is very interesting. It's Bas Ish Kohen Kisechel. That's the daughter of a Kohen will profane herself. So the Gemara says, okay, profane, maybe it means that she was Mechal Shabbos.
And I know that you speak to me through the other screen, so if you need to get my attention, just shout.
You got it, my friend.
Therefore, the pasuk adds in the word ultimately against Nus. Immorality. The Torah is talking about again a profanation that occurs. That is, I believe, it's a word, right? The profanation from profanity that occurs as a result, ultimately again, of immorality. The Ksiv shows like right? The Gemara says, "Yochol afilu kinuyah." You might have maybe it's about going even if she's single. Even if she's single, so once it says over here Aviyah, and it says in the second pasuk, "V'hotzi es hanar al pesach beis Aviyah uskalua." In Zikat Sabal, just like in the first pasuk, it's talking about the snus of Zikat Sabal, which means immorality, where there's a husband involved, right? Again, maybe not Nisuin, but at least interesting. Afkan snus in Zikat Sabal. So over here again, there's a snus with Zikat Sabal as well. Oh, Omer Aviyah, yes, Kama Adam. Maybe when it says Aviyah, it means that when is a Bas Kohen subject to strafe when she commits adultery maybe with her father, right? Maybe it's only incestual adultery that's problematic. When it says he ultimately again it comes to no adultery with anyone. Okay. So we'll say so what at the end of the day what do I come out with? So the Gemara says sorry, it says over here at the end, it says in the second pasuk just like over here, it's immorality with a connection to a husband. Afkan's nose and Zega Sabal, where it says, okay, Imal Lahalon Na'ara B'Yarusa, Afkan Na'ara B'Yarusa. Well, so here's the difference. So remember again, the Torah speaks about the idea ultimately again of a nara, a bas kohen is a nara, humurasa, right? So we're trying to apply anything that's stated in the second pasuk to whatever is stated in the first pasuk, which talks about sreifa. So maybe if we're comparing psukim, just like the second pasuk is talking about a girl who's a nara, which of course is a particular stage in her physical development, and she's an arusa. So to make sreifa, she'll only get sreifa if she's a nara and she's an arusa. To which the Gemara says, how do we know the Sua Bogeres? I'm sorry. Afkan Nara B'Him Urasa. Nara B'Him Sua. How do I know that if she's a Nara, but she has Nisuin? Or Bogeres. Yarusa, she's a Bogeres, right? She's an adult, full adult, and she's an Arusa. Or Bogeres V'Hin Sua. Or Bogeres is Afilu Hiskina. Even if she's a much older woman. 79. How do I know that if she's a Bas Kohen who commits adultery, she's subject to Sreifa? Talmud Amar, Bas Kohen.
Pulse, did you find out how you found out about me on Twitter?
Whoever the Bas Kohen, whatever Tsura she is, a Nara, a Bogeres,
sorry, not yet.
Okay.
It doesn't make a difference.
Just I'd appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Who take Bas Kohen who commits adultery? So the word says Bas Kohen in, so Bas Kohen, not 51 say, Kejin Ella, she says the Kohen. So this is interesting. It seems over here that a Bas Kohen, the fact that it's referring to her as a Bas Kohen, maybe means that she also married a Kohen. But maybe it's a Bas Kohen who married a Kohen. In the illusion,
I think, well, maybe it's a little bit different from what I thought last time, but I think Chen is saying that because he's like, you said before, he was hard to see, so he's just checking out like a friendly group. Your case, I was hard to see them. He's just, I don't think he's trying to like check your writing. I just think he wants to know, like, was this time different? You know, honestly, I don't think he's doing that.
Yeah, she said this way. How do we know that?
mind he doesn't. And then there's no accounting for the future where he's going to do the opposite.
Dude, there's malintent when he does it. He's like trying to be like, he's trying to make your experience worse.
Yes.
And then when he has the experience, he's like,
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think it's like, to him, the bit is, like, his humor is kind of like what Mark said in the original interview we did. His humor is just like, you're dumb. Like, you actually suck. I don't even think he means you suck. I think that's just his humor. You're gay. You're fat. Oh, you're fat. But it doesn't matter.
it's like when you come back from work, you're like, I'm so bad, like, well, because you get the big burrito, that's disgusting. It's the worst thing. And then we go and I get the
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good analogy.
Alright, so this one's Chinsek balcony. It's called Papa's confident incorrectness gets reduced by the whole staff and don't like it. Let's see.
Isn't like the kind of spheres like giant like TVs, right? Isn't there kind of weird spiders on that opposite side?
For the fighters, the distraction.
How weird only to get sound from like one side. Well, it is like
Fear in his eyes. When he's trying to make sure that his fear is certain. Like, it's just so funny.
how weird only to get sound from like one side. Well, it is like around the seat.
As kind of compromised her status as by marrying out of the unit or ultimately getting anything by marrying okay, she is straight up and involved on the street. That's what she's very good. Furthermore, just like we saw before.
Okay, so next, I could not find any messages from you. I just know that I had your Discord page saved on just by a straight link that I personally saved to my Google
Okay.
documents on August 22nd.
Okay, hey, that's perfect. Thank you so much for giving me the information you could find, Paul.
For sure. And do you happen to invite people on Facebook, on TikTok, or possibly let's see, what else could you have messaged me on? Reddit, perhaps?
Could have been Reddit.
Yeah, very well could have been Reddit.
All right, well, thank you.
Can you imagine him in that character?
Sure, thank you.
My pleasure, my friend.
It would be Tiny Tim's starving, and he gets a fucking truck. You want a truck, Tiny Tim? I need food.
She tries to fire a shot towards the window and it looks like a luxury
Oh, yeah, he's just constantly fired and shit.
He's goodbye, he's going.
Oh, how social's Tiny Tim.
I do want to ask you one question real quick.
Go ahead.
Sorry, let me just ask just the most general version. What languages do you speak?
I know English, some Rabbinic Hebrew, some Yiddish, some Ladino, some Spanish, some Italian, some Latin, some German. That's basically it.
Cool. Do you know enough Yiddish and Rabbinic Hebrew to be able to translate what other speakers might be saying in either language?
It depends. Actually, you can see the lower subtitles there. That's Yiddish, so I do my best to keep up that way. Just one moment, I'll be right back.
again, she should get straight up. Okay, she gets straight up. And therefore, even if she's Machal Shabbos, she should get straight up. Kamash will know that straight up is in adultery and not by anything else.
That one comment said with 3 seasons.
So so he wants to say that kind of, I would have thought it's also, so again, what exactly, Maishnav, if you actually got that right across, Maishnav in 80 days, you will shine this Lama, Yakir, Lama, the Kavis, yes, so let's understand the happening that the Lord has put forward. You might put forward the happening that maybe a basketball, if the Kalo Shabbos, should get straight up. That's the happening there. Why? Because he's kind of so many different things, something to the high level of sanctity, and if it needs Kalo Shabbos, she should get straight up. You know this, by the way, the happening was for who? The happening was for women.
That's a logical next step, right?
She gets straight up
You said that to him, so is he on the deal?
So the happening was only a basketball and not Kohanim. But why would you suggest straight up the Kalo Shabbos for a basketball and not straight up for the Kohanim? What's the Shabbos? Even the lowest Shabbos Shabbos that got ball ain't not even the straight up. This is fascinating. Kohanim already themselves had a special common dispensation when it comes to Shabbos. Look at that word. I mean, this is a joke, but again, Kohanim, remember, are permitted to offer karbonos on Shabbos. So we already see that Kohanim have a different, their Kohanim have a different relationship with Shabbos. They can obviously get themselves to keep Shabbos, but obviously they have this unique type of dispensation that they have for Avodah. That obviously only applies to men. Doesn't apply to women. So I like the nice again, you know, the straight up that Kol Shabbos applies to her. Not to them. Kamash will let go. Kamash will let the Kol Shabbos. The penalty is always skewed for everyone. Doesn't matter going and not going. Yachal Afilu Yahi. I'm not for the Kala. Yachal Afilu Yahi. I'm at a thought that even if the Vasco is single, maybe she should be something like straight up for adultery. She was just homeless, just sit. But it's a witness. It says this. She was a lady to the Lazar. Hanoi Havala Huya should only change just a saw. So it's very the Lazar holds that even two single people will need in a sexual relationship. That is soda. Now, that's not using soda as a descriptive halakhic term, right? Soda means that someone who is calling is not allowed to marry. So the point of the so the Rothschild holds that halakha l'maisa, your single result, between a sexual relationship is prohibited. It's prohibited. Oh, yeah, hello, says Kalaka. It says Ahiyah. It's one of the parts of the is to go ahead and say that it is only incestual adultery that is punished by sweifah, but not by other men. If it was Alamaini, which is in Samaria, so he was only talking about this. It was like something where she was Mizana, she was innocent and received another man, and she had sex with her father. That's the case we're talking about. So if that's the case, Magiri Abbas Cohen, after the Bas Yisrael, then the punishment should not be dependent on whether or not she's a Bas Cohen. Same way applies when she's a Bas Yisrael. The Rabba, Amot Lakitzvah Ba'adini, Asya, Eina, Asya, Zima, was a Rika Tzira Shabbat, Eina, and Zima.
I would be
rather furious. So it's ultimately again to compare the penalty for a Bas Cohen who commits adultery to incest. And the punishment for a Bas Cohen who commits adultery ultimately is straight up. So the punishment for incest is straight as well. That's not what to suggest. So therefore, again, talking about this, if you're giving adultery with her father, so that doesn't make a difference if she's a Bas Cohen or she's a Bas Yisrael. Either way, the punishment is going to be straight up. So which the Gemara says it's straight up. It's still required. It's not like I would have tried to call back and give it to Rabbi. And then I thought that the Bas is coming to exclude the position of Rabbi. So this is what I said. What about the little Bas Yisrael? Since the Torah over here, since the Torah is telling us about Bas Cohen and Bas Yisrael, Kamash Shlomo, Kamash Shlomo, Bas Cohen in, Bas Cohen, Kamash Shlomo. So Bas Cohen, taking the other sheets is a God. Okay, here's interesting. Once again, one second back now, we were just dissecting the Brisa. They mentioned before. Just click upon Bas Cohen. I will say it's interesting because like the default assumption of the Gemara is that what does Bas Cohen mean? Bas Cohen is the Torah of Cohen is what? married to a Kohen. That's like the default understanding here. So the Gemara says, Bas Kohen, Amy Elishon sees the Kohen. I only know that she actually married a Kohen. We say for Levi, so she's an original mother. The Cholo, how do I know that the Halacha L'Maisa again? She married anyone, right? So the Kohen himself, even someone who is a Cholo, enough set of Hamza, how do I know that this same Halacha, she's subject to straight, I don't know that it's still Bas Kohen, therefore the Pasuk says, Bas Kohen, if she is no longer a Kohenes, you should be fine. Even if she's no longer a Kohenes. Let me work this 1 second. You should be understand. The title Kohenes the title Kohenes is straight above. It's referred about someone, a woman, who is the daughter of a Kohen. Now, why is that status changed? It's a fact biology. If she's born to a Kohen, if she's a Bas Kohen, this would be a man who advocates his school status. She got a man who is a Kohen, but if he marries someone he's not allowed to marry, he advocates that status. He could bring it afterwards, but Lamaisa, he's not by Bas Kohen. Why would you think that a Bas Kohen is only married to a Kohen? Bas Kohen is going to a Kohen, depending on who she's married to. So you gotta say, assume you go ahead and say does the pasuk itself say they're talking about a Kohen, she's married to a Kohen? Of course not. It's not like, I would have thought she said that was coming out no doubt. So I would have thought, when the pasuk says the stars, who are we talking about over here? A Bas Kohen, Seichel Liznos. Seichel Liznos means what? She commenced the act of adultery. I would have thought as follows. What I think of that. How do you be? The Kamas is called Hashda. That's when the act of Znos, so the inappropriate relationship started now. Even the Kamas is called the kind of a Kara. That was it, but maybe, let's say in the case also, let's say for example, Rachel was married to a man. So I would have thought like this. When she's in the whole relationship, right? In her marriage, so to speak, when did they begin? The one who gets to like a couple of months, like you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. So therefore, there's like there's a problem. There's a marriage already pre-existing. I would have thought maybe the only point that this straight for a daughter of a Bas Kohen is when according to the Snus, the problematic relationship began now. If there's a pre-existing problematic relationship in her actual marriage, I would have thought that Halacha L'Maisa, she's not subject to straight for undergoing circumstances. Number 9, the Yaakov said, Bas Kohen said, so ultimately, at the end of the last one, we will marry. Which sounds like it was a far more strict man, not a Kohen. Even because once I love myself, once a Bas Kohen has a relationship with a man who she's not allowed to marry, ultimately that compromises her status. You might say, well, Levi Yisrael as well, but shut up and say, well, do that. So let's remember again, it's very important when a Bas Kohen marries a non-Kohen. What happens to her Kohanic status? What happens to her? So it's compromised. Now, again, it depends on who she marries. If she marries someone who she's not allowed to, she's done. She's compromised her status and she cannot revert. If she marries someone who's kosher, let's say she marries, for example, a Yisrael, right, or a Levi, the way the halacha is, she uses certain Kohanic privileges. So, for example, while she's married, she can't do Truma. But should her husband die without, she didn't fight her own husband, she doesn't have children, or divorce without children, then Halacha L'Maisa goes back to her father's home. But the point is, when a Bas Kohen marries someone who's not a Kohen, for the relationship to marry, for the relationship to marriage, not someone else, is compromised the Kohanic status. The Kohanic status. So you know, guys, that's up. It's Levi Yisrael now, you can shove up yourself, you have to know now. What is that? She's married to a Levi. So when she's married to him, she can't do Truma. But if those guys die, like her husband died, she can go back to her parents' home and consume Truma. What do you see from here? You see from here that when she was married, she's not allowed to eat Truma. To which he might say, therefore, I would have thought, well, see them this way. So let's say, see, this is fascinating. You might say like this. I might have But the only time you're straight up for
What's
adultery
that joke?
is when, quote unquote, the problem began with the adultery. That was the first kind of fissure in his relationship edifice. But perhaps when there was some type of halakhic pre-existing condition in the marriage. For example, her Kohanic identity was compromised. Why was it compromised? Essentially, because she married anyone other than a Kohen. I would have thought that in that case, there's no sreifa. Kamash Mola, if there was some type of pre-existing halakhic issue in her marriage, let's say she married a mamzer, right? And so that's a real halakhic issue. That's a real problem. Right? Not just that it compromises her Kohanic identity a little bit. That's a halakhic problem. Even in that case, where there was a pre-existing marital condition, marital issue, halakha says she commits adultery, she's still subject to being sreifa. Incredible. You look at that. What's all this stuff is okay. What makes it? It's like a fast version. He says the Israel about Tuma. So I say this is so interesting. This is interesting. This is Abbas Kohen who married Israel. So it's called Rachel. Rachel married Judah. Rachel comes from a nice Kohanic family. She married out. Right? She married still regular guy, regular Israel. So what happens? So now she's a Judah. And what happens? She goes ahead and she eats Tuma. Now, what's around the halacha is remember, I'm not calling the Zar, is not committed to eat Tuma. Again, generally, we're talking about the shogeg. Now, what's the halacha generally to go ahead and eat Tuma, the shogeg? So the halacha is, remember, there is Karen and Chodesh. You have to do that principle plus an additional faith. So listen to this. Bas Kohen is the other also Truma. So Rachel is a Bas Kohen. She married a regular guy named Ruben in Israel, and she accidentally ate Truma. Because you see that, by the way, right? It's such a provider, but most of the case that didn't happen frequently, right? They grow up in a Kohanic home, comes back to their parents, right? They ask their parents, they could be Truma that's out. Truma. So what comes ראשונה בססה carried the ראשונה בססה חומש ומססה בסריפה. So it's the halacha is as follows. She only has to pay the Karen and she does not have to pay the additional fifth. And she's killed by Sreifa. Like, whoa. What just happened over there? So, okay, so there's a lot of information being packed into that line. Take a look at Rashi for just a moment. So Rashi says over here, you can see the white line. See the white line 2, 4, 6, 8, about 9 lines down. Rashi Shalom says, I carry the Chikmah the Lord, Shokilo Rachmana B'Gabon, Zili Yetzor. Then the Shalom says, the Lav Shora, so it does by law. So this is very interesting. So the word says as follows. The right specifically, the halacha she has to pay principal. Why does she have to pay principal? Because she stole something. She doesn't belong to her. So there's the principal. She doesn't have to pay the fifth. Why? Who has to pay the fifth in general? A zar. A non-Christian. She doesn't have a zar status. Why not? Because if her husband dies, she can go back to her parents' home and consume truma. So interestingly enough, so she's chayef. This for the
Domino's best deal ever is back. You can get free pizza for just $9.99 online. Only at Domino's.
Okay, calm down.
Rabbi, what is that reading from?
The Talmud.
Even when she gets married, she retains the element of her Kohanic status.
I suppose this would be my first foray into hearing the Talmud.
Yeah.
I am not Jewish, so it never came up in my childhood.
Yeah, it generally wouldn't.
What happened when she's in an illegal marriage? She married a mamzer.
I'm quite interested in it, though.
There you go.
Then I'm say she pays carry and chomish. Why? Because remember again, what's happened over here? When a Bas Kohen marries someone who she's not allowed to marry, what happens? So she takes on Zona status. As Zona status, she is forever precluded from going back into the Kuna. Once that happens, she's a Zar. She's a stranger to the Kuna. She's just like anyone else. In which case, if she accidentally eats Truma, it's Karen and Chomesh. Karen and Chomesh. And interestingly enough, Umisasa B'Chelek, David Rabbi Meir. Wow. Rabbi Meir says also she no longer has the status of a Bas Kohen. Because she no longer has the status of a Bas Kohen, if she commits adultery, she just gets the regular punishment for adultery, which is Chemek and not Sreifa. Incredible. So it's like that is the position right there. So again, what's the highlight over here? No highlight. But I'm saying the main position is that when a Bas Kohen marries someone who she's not allowed to marry, she effectively loses her Bas Kohen status. And that manifests itself for us in two ways. Number one, if she accidentally eats Truma, she's going to have to pay Karen and Chomesh. And if she commits adultery, she's going to be punished like a regular, not sweet Bas Kohen, but rather like a regular adulterer. The Chum say, the Chum Omrim, Sudu Mishlam is careful of Chomesh, and he says in Sheva. The Chum disagree. The Chachamim say that Allah Kolamaisa, even if a Bas Kohen marries someone who she's not allowed to marry, she still retains her Bas Kohen status. Very interesting. And therefore, Allah Kolamaisa,
yeah, it's a daughter of a Kohen.
And Cohen is
The priestly class of within Judaism.
Is that not incredible? What a fascinating guess. Essentially, does the Bas Kohen, can the Bas Kohen compromise
separate from the tribe of Levi or not?
Yeah, so that's the priestly caste of the 12 tribes within Levi.
Okay, so I know I could probably Google this. Do you want me to do that? Or would you like to explain the differences and similarities?
Well, generally within Judaism, we have, in modern day Judaism, we have the three types of Jews. We have Kohen, which is a descendant of Aharon, who was Moses' brother. And then we have Levi, who are the descendants of Levi, who was the third son of Yaakov, Jacob. And then we have Judah, which is basically the remainder of Jews. So broken down, it's usually somewhere between 5 and 10% traced to the Kohanic bloodline, another 10 to 20% the Levite bloodline, and then the remainder, usually about 80% or so, can trace their male relatives generally to Judah. So all Kohanim are Levites, but not all Levites are Kohanim. But all of them are Jews, and there are quite different variations on the law. But basically, being a Kohen gives you separate responsibilities within Judaism, and also who you can marry, and what characteristics of your partner and your family, and how the community treats you. Usually, every week at synagogue, we get called up for what are called aliyot or aliyahs, to go up, ascendants, basically to read from Torah. And traditionally, the Kohanim go up first, and then usually, if there's a Kohan in there, then a Levite would go up second, and then usually 5 members of the tribe of Judah, so 5 regular Jews go up. Though there are some differentiations to that order, depending. That's generally how it goes. There are other laws as to like a Kohen and a Kohen and Kohanim in general are to marry virgins. They are not to marry widows or converts. There's like just different laws, especially prior to the fall of the temples, in terms of the sacraments, or I should say, the different, I should say, the different order of events, so to speak, and who could enter certain areas. The idea of the slaughtering process, ritual slaughter. There's a lot of in-depth analysis of that. So basically, what this rabbi is reading is a page, a folio, of a 2,711 page book or collection of books, tractates, that's known as the Talmud. And this one in particular, he's discussing. I was only partially able to hear what he was saying, but essentially, the role of a Bas Kohan, daughter of a Kohen. So basically, like, I think he was saying something along the lines of like if let's say a daughter of a Kohen, for one reason or another, has like a violation of the law or something may happen, does she keep her status as a daughter of a Kohen? That can raise some issues in terms of there's certain, it's called truma. It's like a portion that's given to her every or and her family yearly.
Oh, okay.
And that's how they're, so like basically in the times of the temple, everybody had a role, and the role of the Kohanim was the priestly class, but that meant that they can't be farmers or
Right.
basically
Can't hold any other jobs.
Exactly. So how are they going to get their food? So there's something called truma, which is basically a portion that's given to them. And so he's basically talking about, well, what happens in a situation where the daughter of a Kohen no longer has some connection to her Kohanic status. Does she still get to take part in that? That's basically what he's talking about.
Okay, that makes a whole lot of sense. So, just to clarify, now, of course, I grew up and am a Christian American, so obviously the terminology can be quite different at times. But I'm guessing that truma is essentially where the concept of tithe originated.
Correct.
And tithe is just some translation, probably from Latin or Greek, I suppose.
Yeah. So it is the Hebrew word for offering, but we'd have to look up the etymology of tithe. So we can do that just for a moment.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe, though, they're related. Usually English comes from like German gets into also like the Romance languages and Germanic languages. They go to Latin to Greek. But usually there's not a direct relation to Hebrew. So tithe is an Old English word. Yes, so it's tenth. It stands for a tenth.
Right. Okay, and truma is, you said it was Yiddish?
No, it's Hebrew for offering.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
So many languages, and I get a little confused at times.
I understand. All right, there you go.
Okay. So etymologically, they're not related, but they are the same conception.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, it's basically tithing to a certain class of people is what teruma is, and the process that he's going to talk about it, but isn't necessarily 1/10. So it's not exactly that. But yeah, essentially,
it's more like first fruits.
Right. It's
I've actually done quite a lot of research into tithe. I've come to the understanding that tithe is actually one of, if not the most abused concepts that the church has been, quite frankly, well, I don't want to be frank actually, that the church has been abusing.
Okay.
And no, we can talk about, we can maybe talk about like Christianity at a later date, but I can tell you this much. I know that there is very much a large, you know what, I'm not even going to get into it right now.
That's okay. To just give you an idea of the difference, just to close on the offering. So tithe is 1/10. Truma generally is anywhere between like 1.66666% and 2.5%. We think that like generous people could give a little bit more, so that was more about 2.5%. And someone who didn't have the ability to give very much would be like 1.6%, 1.666%. Just to give you an idea, it's not 10%, but there you go.
Okay. Let me also have a little bit of a part in closing this out with just a question. Does the offering still go to the poor and destitute at like a certain after a certain number of years?
Yeah. So essentially, in a traditional sense, we would find that people who own farms would leave a corner of the farm for the poor and destitute, basically people who could not take care of themselves or weren't landowners, so that they could partake in the fruits of the land of Israel. In modern times, many of these have been replaced with the Jewish Free Loan Association, certain scholarship programs, and just in general, there are more safety nets in the modern world, but in the ancient world, these safety nets did not exist. So, generally, just one more, Chris. Pardon me. I just need. Pardon me. Thank you. These were replaced by um, the edge of a field, that would be given to the poor of the community. And then also, like the poor of the community didn't have to give certain offerings; they were exempt. Um, there were some exceptions that were made to that, but
Thank you, Rabbi. I really needed to know how the community does it today.
yeah. So we do our best.
Sorry, hold on one second.
You okay?
Sorry, somebody called to me.
You're okay.
Yes, sir. Ready to go. Okay. Okay. If I see him, I will let him know. Yes. Bye, Daddy. Okay, thank you, Rabbi. Yes, thank you for explaining that. I actually need to go ahead and go.
Okay.
I will be back another time.
Sounds like a plan. Take care. Peace, my friend.
Peace be unto you.
Thank you.
Accidentally started to and she was talking to the kind of say, what's the best story? Can't compromise that.
Thanks for tuning in as always. Join the Patreon community, right? Joining us tonight, we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. Trump will be here. Has ever heard of that?
It's straight over the father of all. What does that mean?
Yes, it's Kamala. Wait, what are you talking about? Usually, that sounds like
And if politics isn't your thing, maybe we have special reviews. Maybe not saying that we're out here making sure these streets are full.
we got those 7 times a week.
Also, the Reddit is moving. You know, join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know, because we live in Seattle, and then Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff. And
Try to check. Be part of it. Anyways, that's not what they got. They're going to watch 7 minutes a shot. Start the timer. Let it check.
Okay, we got plenty of chips to play, dude. So, this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post. We got another one of the Rugrats crying on your waves, dude. Posted by Papa12345. It's called I'm So Tireless, dude. Maybe more than Britain. Look at that, dude. That's just, nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah. That's a real bad face. It looks like something you see in medical office. It's like the symptoms of some kind of disease. Like, you see them on the walls, or like when you're like searching. When you look up, or maybe you don't see it in doctor's office, when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this, red bump on face? It's his entire face.
Yeah, it looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox.
If somebody told me I saw something like this, and I was even drinking, and they said, no, I don't think this kid's cool. He dropped his daughter off and drinking.
Yeah. A little salt and pepper beard to go with the crying, dude.
As usual, as always, as usual, don't post this.
Yeah, don't cry on your face. Obligatory, just dropped my daughter off at college, a crying pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Jordan, now it's Isla's turn. I'm so happy to hear her and so support.
If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids. Don't do that either.
Okay, true MMA champs, I believe. Never forget that this guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. Okay, that deserves all his failures and humiliation. What do you think about that? Just that title alone.
Well, I remember this clip well. It's just the one where he talks about homeless people. I think it sounds pretty good. It's a little harsh, but you know, Papa, he feels this way.
Is that your takeaway? I got actual, this is a new job. I actually have inside information from TKK. And you're absolutely right. Shout it is all it is. My alerts, that's such a good genius. Well, let's see here. Oh, gosh, but it's so hot here. It is. Why isn't it playing? Look at a fan. There's people that are negative or I feel those people the same I feel. What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers? Right, I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. You know how many homeless people you see about this many stickers? How many homeless people can get art? What's the word? You do commission? How many homeless people can get art commission? This is not me hating on homeless people. This is not me hating on homeless people.
as she had adultery with her father-in-law, or the punishment for that.
I agree with everything you said.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't see these cameras. They're pretty good cameras, okay?
And for every other act of adultery, what do you get?
Cut yourself,
So it's
shop,
the reckoning as well is three constructs in the adultery model, right? His best coding is to make adultery as an result. That's straight up. There's a word, because it's adultery with her father-in-law. That's his schema. And then there's every other piece of adultery, which is
right in the face in front of
that's his model. Okay.
This is the evolution of the C-clip too. At first he started like, praying for Jesus and stuff, and then it slowly transitioned to
not like Mr. Doom. Like, I'm sure Mr. Doom was a pretty good guy. He's fucking had the great thing for the man.
until he met Superman.
Doesn't make sense. Either adultery is respected in the
Go out of the way to create that account to live in mom's basement or whatever job they're working. Cannot even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something whether it's a set or a podcast or business or merchandise. You know, it's just, it's not
step higher
you know, and I hope I said that people, they start to discredit people.
Okay.
Because the type of person I work to go on YouTube, not leave a negative message, to create an account, to be that way. I do associate with those people. I don't know those people. It doesn't matter to them. It's what people are.
So therefore, it's
my month.
We've talked about this before in the secret.
Of course, there's be shit in the holes that sweep at the highest level. So I think our infant steers the sweep up. Back to steel, really get put up, and we drop the next to steel. Okay, it's very classic right now.
It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can.
This way, that's not
I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking seen comment on that before. That's very strange. I saw the superhero is drinking, RoboCop drinking
again, with your fathers, the fucking was straight from behind the cover, S and the other,
so good.
and then also with your man,
Obviously,
it's more just the point, or the right to the point of the okay.
All right. Wow, this game is fast. It looks as though it hurts. They need to make a safer version of it.
So it's saying this how long it only comes from the Santa Gara. Now what does that mean?
It's just not very good quality. They sell it for like half off, you buy things. We got the golden jackets. Somebody commented, you idiots aren't even wearing golden jackets. Oh, dude, it's so hot in California. It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blasting. It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees. Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break. I told you to.
How much time to spend on discussions that they want
yeah, I guess, but
they're the best
jackets we want, and then you were like, should we do it?
that's
Yeah, I got some more information.
That's sentence requires an answer. Senator requires that it's a judge. So that's the thing. It was in Russia, it's a bit of a it was something to shoot off. This is how much I so why do you go touch it? Right? Why do you go and
chins get reheated in the car like the most likely
for that matter? For that matter,
the classics, everybody likes the classics.
let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Paprika. If you want the shop shut down is coming soon. This is not me. British Shop is just as informed about what you can do.
They existed outside of the bloody serial killer.
So it's what you get by all this thing, all this entire discussion, just becomes, I was like, it's very funny, because they think they're going to be like, after all, it's looking for ourselves. What is the issue, right? Just, I want to look at you like, again, it's almost as if it's something that's
than me.
It's very affirming.
Because it's like screaming inside. I don't know what it is about Fiddler. It just it's the way you said it. You're like, oh, seriously. But the next one, the Dirk Fiddler. Like, there's no comedy in your movies. It's also in the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's response when I said he was on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not wrong using peptides to get my shit together. I got a kiddos, good protein, peptides from and this fucking weird club for some random company, Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? Brendan laughs, and I think that's the next slide.
Just about
he laughs and said, Ozempic makes you jacked. News to me, when a ton of soy boys get in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic, or you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it. That's so funny. He wrote out like, he's like, got it, idiot post.
I become a different person.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you Jack by any means, skinny and nothing, but I'm sure so.
But what did you learn?
Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now? And they're upset when people suggest it's a big...
piece of information, but I tell you one thing.
Yeah, I mean, well,
absolutely.
if I got like super jacked, you know, like really good shape, and someone's like, oh, Ozempic, I'd be hurt too. Really? Because people say, oh, I love Ozempic when I lost weight. It's like,
Just learn. So
I don't need to, what do I have to make them know the truth about how I got lost weight? I just drink great. Yeah, you didn't drink Ozempic. That's it's not confirmation of it. I guess I don't know. I see it both ways. It makes you look like you're using Ozempic. Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic. So that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just, like, I don't know. People say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But, like, I think people really are saying that Trump is on Ozempic, right? I mean, like, yeah, it's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not on your way saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is in the golden hour. Oh, yeah, so you say that? Yeah, there's a time we got skinny where we're starting shit about people on Ozempic. I don't understand why anyone would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it and then be like, what? Especially after you've been smoking, like you said. Like you saw Nick Chicago also by the way. Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post of it. Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a topic. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like a fucking accusing him of crime. But it's not a big deal. I mean, here's the thing. If a miracle weight loss drug comes out and you're not taking it, you just lost 200 pounds. Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it, and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man. I love this shit. It changed my life. I got lean now. Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, if you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly. I said it in the post. Read the details, channel. What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic?
About Carbonas. When you say Carbonas in the morning,
I'd say 64.
I can't wait.
Yeah, at least that. I don't know, man, because like, I know that he lies and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says, but it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why he would, especially going this forward. There's so many things he lies about. There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler apparently, and he said that's someone's done. That's true. That's true. I don't know, maybe I just have too much of a fucking over sucker.
Number one, the act of learning changes us. Even if it doesn't give me concrete information from my life operating system. So George, learn as much as you can. The Kabbalah's got the benefits
I like these responding to
different kind of person, or
define good. Let's see here. Just the Kabbalah's at the end of the day. This is who won? So I'm really asked for this one.
and not one for the winner. And the freaking magic stack is in here with the eyes. And it says 5 to 7 business days after giveaway ends. Winners announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man in the giveaway thing. So they emphasize their point. He's not like aggressive or aggro, this guy, but you can tell from the use of my man, he is that. Like, oh, you idiot, everyone knows 5 to 7 business days, everyone. You didn't know that? Go back to school. God,
You think he's that bad at the geese studio? He's like, guys, we gotta make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude. You know, so he feels like he has to respond to the act. It's not a legit giveaway. That would be so funny if we could get inside every single next takes a shot, and there's recordings of it, like telling people we gotta respond to every one of these comments and decisions. Not real. Like, which happens not real. That's exactly right. Also, just 5 to 7 on that. I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. If I spend 5 to 7 minutes, we still yeah, but he's gonna make new content. People would just be that. He's gonna make a podcast. He's gonna do a podcast. He's gonna give away. Right? It's like in 5 to 10 months after they film the episode of Craft Vessel Gas, episode 4. Yeah, we forget about 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make. I'm pissed off that I didn't win the truck. You wouldn't know anything. I know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? He'd have reached out by now. What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam messages, there's a thing for shop in there, it's so far. Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Match number 1 on the Chris Calbass this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her to do that now. It's hardcore, dude. John, if it's not dating your kids, you.
Unless you see a lot of like people that still work together after all these years. 30-second pass. You can say
You can see the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. But yeah, the kid's face is like, what's that smell of fucking... I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Alright, Joel, good morning. First of all, thank you, Trev Ari, for the weather advisory. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't just though that text gets sent out. So the time is at 5:22 this morning. Wondering what Ari was doing at 5:22 this morning, he was preparing the coffee. You know, we all go in, 1% we take and we enjoy it. It's wonderful. We understand that Ari really is. I'm happy he's not here. Several guys here said his tremendous Mesiras Nefesh part when he does it. So make sure that when you see him, that you give him a tremendous thank you, not just for the weather updates, but for the coffee each and every morning. Ari, on behalf of the entire share, thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. We really, really appreciate it. The weather update aside, also just the coffee every single morning. Thank you for it. So we also thank our common sponsors for the year of Tavshin Pei Hey, our annual common sponsors, Tosin Mishpach of Eretz dedicating all the Shemar Drushes this year as these close for the Soros Devils for Am Yisrael. Our Dafyomi sponsors for today, Dalki Rosenblum, in honor of Josh's 40th birthday, Mazel Tov, and our Dafyomi sponsors today, Friends of Josh Rosenblum, for the Friends Road special birthday, the White Road Reactor birthday. It's okay. 40, child. So Josh, I'm going to have the entire share. Wish you a tremendous birthday. Continued Vegas and Komishano to definitely Toba Bebas and Shana Doubles. Beautiful. All right, so say, so with that, let us know if you're perfect over here. However, what would you do if I came home? The Shalom and the Carver, which is where all these soldiers may be successful. The Chomas Yedeh. So with that, let us know if you're left today. An interesting document just a lot of at times random information, but really interesting ideas. Remember, we're still steeped. You know, it feels like a little bit, on one hand, interesting Gemara, on the other hand, I love it just there, it's very heavy, constantly involved in that. Very interesting. The resolution point when we started this Suga Skila Sometimes being around death is a powerful thing. Because being constantly around death can be actually life-affirming. And I know that sounds very
So we watched this on the live stream.
all you're doing is death. And you recognize that, oh, Hashem, I'm alive. I'm here. It's a new day. It's only 5:57 in the morning. The whole day is ahead of us. And it's mine to decide what I want to do with it. There's nothing to go with. So sometimes, again, spending a lot of time with death reminds us how much power we have in life. So also, let us begin. So we left off yesterday. Turn around. Tell me where I am.
Blank comedians has just become like a fucking word for him.
Rabbi Shimon. Good. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do Rabbi Shimon. That one? Okay, one person talk. Tell me where I am. Good. Sorry, perfect. See, what's a rabbi? A rabbi just gets to it, doesn't yell, just tells me where we are, and that's it. Good. Let's go. See, good. You want to start this college? Not Rabbi Shimon. So what's the position of Rabbi Shimon? It's telling Rabbi Shimon, so there are two rules said by Bas Kohen. 1 second. Bas Kohen or Bas Yisrael. So these two rules were said by Bas Kohen. So the overwhelming ambiguity in all of this is here's what we know. A Bas Kohen who commits adultery is subject to a different type of death penalty. What's the challenge? The challenge is we have two psukim. One pasuk says Siva, one pasuk says Sreifa. So we're trying to figure out who is who, right? What is what. So the Shimon says, about 13 words, after Bas Yisrael. Rabbi James Miller says, rather say that this was required to go back to Israel. The whole Jacob, so the Bas Yisrael, the Arusa, the Klal Arusa. Yet by Bas Kohen, as it happened over years, the Torah removes a Bas Kohen Yeshua from the general penalty of Yeshua, and a Bas Kohen Arusa from the general penalty of Arusa. Rashi says over Yeshua, Arusa Bas Kohen B'Chlal, Arusa Bas Yisrael. It's in the short lines of Rashi about 8 lines up from before it gets wide. Arusa Bas Kohen B'Chlal, Arusa Bas Yisrael is literally straight up. So generally, an Arusa would get Siva, but a Bas Kohen who commits adultery as an Arusa would get Sreifa. Okay, and Yisrael the B'Chlal Yisrael is connected with Sreifa. And again, by Yisrael, so regular married woman commits adultery, Bas Kohen, ultimately again will get Sreifa. Who gets Sreifa? By the way, this all feeds into Rabbi Shimon's rule. What Rabbi Shimon's premise? Rabbi Shimon's premise is that, remember, Rabbi Shimon argued on Tanakh with the Mishnah. According to Rabbi Shimon, according to Tanakh, what's the most common form of Nisa, most common form of death? Skila. According to Rabbi Shimon, most common form of death? Sreifa. And remember again, so much of what we're seeing with Rabbi Shimon's opinion is being forged in this whole Bas Kohen discussion. Because since you see that Bas Kohen is pulled out, the normative framework of punishment, and ultimately, again, given something different, and the different thing that she's given is Sreifa, indicates to us that Sreifa is a different kind of punishment. Where it says, just like in the Torah pulled out a Bas Kohen Yeshua. In a regular case, we're supposed to be back here. So when it pulls out the rule of a Bas Kohen Yeshua, from a regular Arusa commits adultery, you're supposed to be back here. Here you see also what's the Torah, finish against Sreifa. Here you see it's two words one from I zoned the Yisrael Bas Kohen the Cloud Journey Yisrael Bas Yisrael. The Zoned Arusa Bas Kohen the Cloud Journey Arusa Bas Yisrael. Yet, let's say so let's say Rachel is a Bas Kohen. She's about to marry. Witnesses show up and they say we saw Rachel commit adultery. Then it turns out that halacha l'maisa they lied, or I should say another set of witnesses came along and said the first set you trying to see what you proposed to us. Why? One like you said, you're with us. Agent Zomin. What's the punishment? Zomin, what's the punishment? Right? Reciprocal punishment. Here's the thing. Even though a Bas Kohen gets a different punishment for adultery, Sreifa, that's me for her. Aiden Zonin do not get her punishment. Instead, Aiden Zonin gets whatever a normal adulteress would have gotten in that city. So especially halacha, we'll see the drasha for that in just a little bit. So again, the unique punishment only goes to the bas kohen himself, does not go to our Aiden. And again, the Torah says over here, if you look at Rashi, it's the first white line. Zonei b'sovas kohen l'kral, zonei b'sovas b'sov. V'chenek, sh'la'otzei kosef ela oso v'chagdo. V'tziv, iba ish tisarei lo b'lo zoveh. Only she gets paid. Only she gets paid. The Aiden Zonin will get, they'll get punished, but they get the punishment for what called normal adultery, which would be chenek, strangulation, and not straight. Fascinating. Okay, let's go back here. Let's say we are, don't know, base 50B, we're not going to the white line. It's not about the past, it's the daughter of a coin will commit adultery. Yaakov Afidu Chilula as a Shabbos. So I say, the Lashon of the Pasuk,
he just happened to take a picture and drive fast.
the daughter of a coin will profane herself. So the Gemara says, okay, profane, maybe it means that she was Mechal Shabbos. Maybe the Torah is telling us that maybe a Bas Kohen gets straight thought, even for just desecrating Shabbos. Alamar, this knows. Therefore, the Bas again is the word ultimately against knows. Morality. If you look at the Torah is talking about again a profanation. A profanation that occurs, that is right, it's the word. Like the profanation from profanity that occurs as a result ultimately again of immorality. The Sid,
Master Roaster
James Lagos with that. Right? God says, Yaakov, as we look through what? You learn from Egypt, the best way to do it is single. Never parents, Aviyah, never allow Aviyah. Moshe says, don't be Aviyah, and it says in the second pasuk, the Hotzias and Arah Pesach base Aviyah is Kalua. Just like in the first verse we're talking about, which means immorality, where there's a husband involved, right? Again, maybe not in the sin, but at least in the sin. Oftentimes, in Zekas Habal. So here again, there's a for Zekas Habal as well. Oh, Omer Aviyah, Elo, yes, Kaba Adam. Maybe when it says Aviyah, that right is the past or something straight away, which she commits adultery maybe with her father, right? Maybe it's only incestual adultery that's problematic. Omer, B'chaleles, Avi Omer, called Adam Amar. Whereas it's B'chaleles, ultimately again, it comes to adultery. Okay. So what's this? So what I can't figure out it says over here, just like over here, it's immorality with a connection to a husband after those who take us about. Okay. Well, so here's the difference. So remember again, the Torah speaks about the idea, ultimately again, of a Nara, a masculine is a Nara, right? But so we're trying to apply anything that's stated in the second pasuk to whatever is stated in the first pasuk, which talks about Sheifa. Maybe we're comparing Psukim. Just like the second pasuk is talking about a girl who's in the Arab, which of course is her and she's in Arusa. So to buy Sheifa, she'll only get Sheifa if she's in Arab, and she's in Arusa. Which the Gemara says. How do we know? The Sua Bulgaris? I'm sorry. I'm kind of Nara between Urasa. Nara is a Sua. You know that if she's in Arab, whatever Surah she is, a Nara, a Bulgaris, and a Sua, and a Arusa, it doesn't make a difference. This is the punishment handed down to a girl who is, or to a woman who is a Bas Kohen who commits adultery. So there's Bas Kohen in, so Bas Kohen, Kappa Torah, 51 say, Haley Ella, she says the Kohen. So, Bosi, here's what's interesting.
Why would you
You
want
know,
this?
here that a bus,
This is a drink like you
as a
get drunk at the bar and you're like, you want a safety shots, and you drink it.
But maybe it's a bus for the married
because it
India,
doesn't read as you're drunk.
He says the
This
lady,
isn't fucking
Holy Israel, Robi Kochobim, Rechalo, Becholo, the Nanzer, for the Simon. I don't know, the truth is the unique halacha of the Master subject
How about I got a safe shot?
How do we know the halacha of Mensa?
Talking about
No matter who she married, that she's subject to straight. How do we know? That was like, if you look at this list, obviously again, going to Israel, but also Sulim. Even in the same by the way, I think what I love most
Finn's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Nas's
one of the things that I truly treasure about this is, as much as sometimes it is frustrating, not to necessarily for myself,
Please play responsibly. Now that's on Yahoo Food Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies. And eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we'll avoid in New Hampshire, Oregon, and Ontario. Bonus bets to expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/FTO. NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former low-cost subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/charts.
Right? A man tries to marry his sister, not going to work. Tries to marry his wife.
So he put in
But
like
if a man tries to, if a woman marries a mamzer, a woman marries a mamzer, right, or in a sin, or and every moment during the marriage, there's a prohibition that the marriage itself works. So how do I know that even if this woman is married illegally, she's married illegally, but nevertheless, again, if she's a bachelor, then she's trying to make this straight. Well, so I say, interestingly enough, because this halacha applies to the daughter of a Kohen, even if she herself is not a Kohenes. Right? In other words, even if she herself has kind of compromised her status either by marrying out of the Buddha, or ultimately again, even by marrying okay, this way, okay, all of it, I suppose it's very important. Furthermore, just like we saw before, so this punishment of shreifa for a Bascoin was adultery, Dafka in a Bascoin. Right, in the woman herself. It does not apply to her adulterer. Now again, he's guilty, right? He doesn't get penalty, but he doesn't get her straight from her. So he just stay up, they follow the straight. First by line, he just stay up, then he's a woman of a straight. You see, again, she gets straight up, but ultimately, again, even so, he's not. So again, once I just look at so much like this unique punishment is not for her and not for anyone else. Not for anyone else. Not for the Eden, not for the ball. I mean, that's what the certain troubles. As I know this thing, best Kameh so there's a very interesting statement here, right? He says that with her we'll just read it and then we'll have to see exactly what it means. With her father with straight ball, and with her father-in-law with where it says as follows. So again, we don't know exactly what that's the means remains to be seen. All right, Yochalav Shabbos, where it says, I would have thought that she says finally Shabbos. Right? Profanation. So I'm not a flood, but again, even if she just Shabbos, she's subject to straight off. So the Gemara says, I think Chol Shabbos, that's not Chol Shabbos is fast. Right? Everybody knows that. Everyone knows that Chol Shabbos is still, right? Chol Shabbos is not straight off. So it's Amurabah Hamani Rishimah. This is Rishimah. Gamar straight off Hamurah. Rishimah holds that straight off Hamurah. Tzadok Hamurah. So it's Rishimah. Matter of fact, that's why I was saying. Tzadok Hamurah. Holder Ba'ach. Rach Hamurah. Hamani. Tzadok Hamurah. Seros. Tzadok straight off. This is fascinating.
stole
The
Chris
Gemara
Mess's
suggests
thing,
that
which is
one
like a
choice
racist
is
thing.
to be something dramatic different. Every person needs to be a Kohanim in general have a totally different like punishment system. Right? Why? Because this Kohanim are put on a spiritual pedestal. Since they have additional mitzvos, maybe just the answer is much higher by Kohanim. And since halacha l'maaseh again, they have what they call mitzvos v'sedos, they have all these additional mitzvos that perhaps even for any avera, which carries the death penalty, halacha l'maaseh again, she should get straight up, or they should get straight up, right? And therefore, even if she's b'chal Shabbos, she should get straight up. Kamash Malon, that's maybe dafka a din, dafka a din in adultery and not by anything else.
I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing.
So my shna,
Tony's like, can you 5 seconds of
was society like I would have thought as well. So again, what exactly? My shna actually got across. My shna in Shabbos, lovely yakmil of the kavas. So just understand the Havamim that we're just put forward. Right before the Havamim, maybe a Vascoin, the fellow Shabbos should get straight up. That's the Havamim. Why? Because this kind of has so many additional associations of sanctity, and therefore even the fellow Shabbos should get straight up. It was that, if you notice, by the way, the Havamim was for who? The Havamim was for women. A Vascoin should get straight up for Shabbos. So the Havamim was over the Vascoin.
Folks,
just straight up the full Shabbos for a Passover, and that's the name for a Kohanim. What's the Shabbos? It's very interesting. Rabbi Avoda, he even Loish Kaya Shabbos Gafal, Emat this is fascinating. Kohanim already themselves have a single component dispensation when it comes to Shabbos. That's the that word. I really disagree with that. Again, Kohanim remember the days of Karbanos on Shabbos. So in order to see that Kohanim have a different male Kohanim, have a different relationship with Shabbos. Right? Now, obviously, again, it's up to Shabbos, but obviously there is this unique type of dispensation that they have for Avodah that obviously only applies to men, doesn't apply to women. So I might have thought maybe halacha l'maaseh again, maybe even a straight but that whole Shabbos should apply to her, not to that. Kamash Malon, again, the whole Shabbos, the penalty is always sila for everyone, doesn't matter Kohen and non-Kohen. Good. Yachal afilu pnuya hi, I'm going to thought, Yachal afilu pnuya. I'm going to thought that even if the Bas Kohen is single, maybe she should be subject to sreifa for adultery. This no sit, but it says Liznos. It says no. Maybe it's Rabbi Lazar. Rabbi Lazar, Hanoi Habala Pnuya, Shalom Shem, Shush Asa Zola. Rabbi Lazar holds that even two single people who engage in a sexual relationship, that relationship makes a woman into a zona. Now, that's not a using zona as a descriptive halakhic term, right? Zona means someone who a Kohen is not allowed to marry. The point over here is that the Lazar holds that halacha l'maaseh, even single people that is engaged in a sexual relationship is prohibited. It's prohibited. Oh, Omar. Hello, it says Chavada, or maybe it says Adiyah. Maybe the reason why the pasuk says Adiyah ultimately is to go ahead and say that maybe it's only incestual adultery that is canceled by straight fathers, but not by other men. So which means I would mind you should see some Adiyah. So the Gemara says, what are you talking about? You're talking about a case over here where she was Nizana, she was innocent, with another man, she had kids with her father, that's the case we're talking about. So if that's the case, my area Bas Kohen, Afilu Bas Yisrael, if that's the case, there's a punishment should not be dependent on whether or not she's a Bas Kohen. Similar to what applies when she's a Bas Yisrael. The Amar Gila Yitzchak Rafimi, Asya, Heina, Asya, Sima, Sima. We'll say we make that Zera Shabbat, Heina, and Sima. So it's ultimately again to compare the penalty for a Bas Kohen who commits adultery to incest. And just like the punishment for a Bas Kohen who commits adultery ultimately is sreifa, so too the punishment for incest is sreifa as well. That's what I want to suggest. So therefore, again, we're talking about that she committed adultery with her father. So that doesn't make a difference if she's a Bas Kohen or she's a Bas Yisrael. The punishment is going to be sreifa. To which the Gemara says it's still required. Why? It's not that I would have thought Krava giving the Rava. and metaphor that the pasuk is coming to exclude the position of Rava. So the Gemara says, since the Torah over here, since the Torah is highlighting the Samotah by Bas Kohen and Bas Yisrael, Kamash Molono, Kamash Bas Kohen in Bas, I'm sorry, Kamash Molono. So Bas Kohen, in the other Shni sees the Kohen. Once again, we're circling back now, which we could just dissect the right stuff they mentioned before. We said about Bas Kohen, and we'll say it's interesting. Because like the default concept of that, what does Bas Kohen mean? Bas Kohen means the daughter of a Kohen who's what? Married to a Kohen. That's like the default understanding of here. So the Gemara says Bas Kohen in the other Shni sees the Kohen. I only know that she has to marry a Kohen. This is the Levi of Israel, the original prophet. The Cholol, the Nassim, the Nassim are being married. How do I know that if Halacha L'maisa again, she married anyone, right? Israel, the Kohen Levi Israel, even someone could be Cholol, the Nassim, the Mamzer. How do I know that it's the same halacha? Oh, she can live adultery, she's subject to straight. I don't know if it still applies now. Bas Ish, therefore the pasuk says, Bas Kohen, even if she is no longer a Kohenes, they should fine. Even if she's no longer a Kohenes, then the question is what's happening? They shouldn't be simple. We did Lahani Rav Bas Kohen. I don't understand. The title Kohen from like, who is the title Kohen? It's bestowed on a woman who is the daughter of Kohen. Now, why does that status change depending on who she marries? In other words, it's a fact of biology. If she's born to a Kohen, or her mother's a Kohen, and she's a Bas Kohen. Let's say, let's say a man and a woman, right? A man can abdicate his status. So you can have a man who's a Kohen, but if he marries someone who's not allowed to marry, he abdicates that status. He can regain it afterwards. But Lamaisa, he's absent. I don't want to buy Bas Kohen. Why would you think that a Bas Kohen is Bas Kohen? Bas Kohen would go to a Kohen, independent of the so the Gemara says, so meeting Kohenes, but it say furthermore, does the pasuk itself say that we're talking about a Kohenes who's married to a Kohen? Of course not. It's not like, I would have thought, Sechel is those Amrachmanal. So I would have thought, when the pasuk says as follows, who are we talking about over here? Bas Kohen, Sechel Liznos. Sechel Liznos means what? She commenced the act of adultery. I would have thought as follows, because what I think of that. How do you mean? That's when the act of Znos, so if the inappropriate relationship started now. Given the Kamas of the Kamame Kara, those are the baby. Let's say in the case also, let's say for example, Rachel, the Kol Rachel, was married to a Nazir. So I would have thought like this: when did issues in Rachel's relationship, right, in her marriage, so to speak, when did they begin? The moment she stood on the football with the Nazir, like you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. So therefore, there's like there's a problem. There's a break in the marriage already pre-existing. I would have thought maybe the only time that this slave the adultery of Bas Kohen is when quote unquote the problematic relationship began now. What if there was a pre-existing problematic relationship in her actual marriage? I would have thought that halacha myself. She's not subject to slifa under those circumstances. Number 9, because after all we said, number last thing is still the Ishtzad. So ultimately, again, if the last time will marry Ishtzad to the father, not a Kohen. Even should live on the Basla. There's also a lot of myself. Once a Bas Kohen has relations with a man with whom she's not allowed to marry, ultimately that compromises her status. Gemara says, the Levi Yisrael Nami, by Levi Yisrael as well, the Shabbat Beis Abed. So let's remember again. This is very important. When a Bas Kohen marries a non-Kohen, what happens to her Kohen status? What happens to it? So it's compromised. Now again, it depends who she marries. If she marries someone who she's not allowed to, she's done. She's compromised her status and she cannot return. If she marries someone who's hush, let's say she marries, for example, a Yisrael, right, or a Levi, and the halacha is she loses certain kohanic privileges. So, for example, while she's married, she can't do shuma. But should her husband die without, she doesn't have children or divorce without children, then halacha l'maisa then she goes back to her father's home. But the point is, we see that when a Bas Kohen marries someone who's not Kohen, for the duration of, at least for the duration of that marriage, possibly beyond, she's compromised her kohanic status. So the Gemara says, That's right, because the lady Yisrael Nami, the Shabbat Beisav, Yaknora. Plus, it's only for married to
That's what I thought.
or to Yisrael. So when she's married to him, she paid Truma. And if those guys die, right, her husband dies, she can go back to her parents' home and consume Truma. What do you see from here? You see from here that when she was married, she's not allowed to teach Truma. So therefore, I would have thought most people would say, Shabbat says, you know what's happening over? This is fascinating. Like this. The only time you're straight up for adultery is when, quote unquote, the problem began with the adultery. That was the first kind of fissure in this relationship edifice. But perhaps when there was some type of pre-existing condition in the marriage. For example, her Kohanic identity was compromised. Why would it have been compromised? Essentially, because she married anyone other than a Kohen. I would have thought that in that case, there's no even if there was some type of pre-existing condition in the marriage, let's say she married a Mansa. Right? And so that's a real halachic. Like, not just that it compromises her private identity a little bit, that's halachic problem. Even in that case, where there was a pre-existing marital issue, halachic says she's still subject to certain incredible. We look up there. What's all this stuff that they look up there? So this on your first question, he says he is 12 off of Truma. Let's say this is so interesting. This is so interesting. This is that's the point. Who marries Esau? It's called Rachel. Rachel comes from a nice Kohanic family. She married out. Right? She married a regular Esau. So what happens? So now she's with Ruvain. And what happens? She goes ahead and she eats Truma. Now, both of the halacha is, remember, a non-Kohen Sar is not permitted to eat Truma. Again, generally, we're talking about Shoking. Now, what's the halacha generally to go ahead and eat Truma Shoking? So the halacha is, remember, there is carrot and chumash. You have to give that principle plus an additional thing. So she is bas kohen. He says, "We shall have achla truma." So Rachel is a bas kohen. She married a regular guy named Ruvain, and she accidentally eats truma. You see that, by the way, right? It's such a right? It must have been a case that didn't happen completely, right? They grew up in a Kohanic home. Comes back to her parents, right? Back to her parents. They look at Truma that's out. Truma. So what's the halacha? So the halacha is Mishalem says I carry the Mishalem says Chumash. Misasa b'Seifa. So it says the halacha is as follows. She only has to pay the Karen, and she does not have to pay the additional gift, and she's killed by Sreifa. Whoa! What just happened over there? So okay, so there's a lot of information being packed into that line. Take a look at Rashi's system. So Rashi says over here, it's in the white lines, 2, 4, 6, 8, about 9 lines down. Rashi Mishalem says I carry. Kefevan Delo Zoki Lo Rachmana B'Gavod Zeli Yetzla. The love Zora Hoil Uyan Rachzor and Yamus Faiva. These are very interesting. So the Gemara says as follows. The Rice says his opinion. The halacha l'maisa, she has to pay principal. Why does she have to pay principal? Because she stole something. Sure, it doesn't belong to her. So there's no principal. She doesn't have to pay the fifth. Why? Who has to pay the fifth? A Zar, not Prince the fifth. Interestingly enough, she doesn't have Zar status. Why not? Because if her husband dies, she can go back to her parents' home and consume Shumas. Interestingly enough, she's chayavis for the death. If she has to pay principal, doesn't have to pay the fifth. What does it mean that she's chayavis? So Rashi says Zinsa. Okay, calm down. If she can pay for adultery, then she's chayavis. Because again, she's a bas person. There's a number of things you see from this. Really, what you get from here, first of all, the beginning of bas straight. It's the only bas point irrespective of what she marries. Interestingly enough, even when she gets married, she retains an element of her Kohanic status, right? Maharaya, she only has to pay Karen, doesn't have to pay Chumash. Good. Next. This is that coming up soon now. Again, all of this is assuming that she's in a legal marriage. A legal marriage is for non-Kohen. What happens if she's in a legal marriage? Married a mamzer. So what's that? If the love is carried the Chumash, then it will say she needs to carry out Chumash. Why? Remember again, what's happened over here? when a bas kol marries someone she's not allowed to marry, what happens? So it was like she takes on zona status. And zona status is forever, she's forever precluded from going back into the kingdom. Once that happens, she's a zara. She's a strange person. She's just like anyone else. In which case, if she passes everything, she's Karen and Chomesh. Karen and Chomesh, and interestingly enough, when you suss up the Chedek, they Rabbi Meir. Wow. Rabbi Meir says also she no longer has the status of a bas kohen. Because she no longer has the status of a bas kohen, if she commits adultery, she just gets the regular punishment for adultery, which is Chedek and not Sreifa. Incredible. So we'll say that is the position right there. So again, what's the highlight over here? Well, what is Rabbi Meir's position is that when a bas kohen marries someone who she's not allowed to marry, she effectively loses the bas kohen status. And that manifests itself for us in two ways. Number one, if she accidentally eats truma, she's going to have to pay Karen and Chomesh, and if she commits adultery, she's going to be punished like a regular woman. Not safe like a bas kohen, but that was correct, like a regular adult. Some say, some women, Suji's a Mishnah, Scampbell of Chomesh, and it says, some disagree. Some say that Allah for the myself, even if a bas kohen marries someone who's not allowed to marry, she still retains her bas kohen status. Very interesting. And therefore, Allah for the myself, she accidentally truma, she's going to go and only have to she has to pay Karen, doesn't have to pay Chomesh, and if she commits adultery, ultimately again, she is judged by Israel. So we'll say, is that not incredible? What is fascinating about both of this? Essentially, does the bas kohen, can the bas kohen compromise first of all, her bas kohen status? And the Meir says yes. If she marries someone illegal, she compromises her bas kohen status. That manifests itself in the fact that if she consumes truma, she'll have to pay Karen and Chomesh, and if she commits adultery, she'll get Chedek and Sreifa. Some say, once a bas kohen, always bas kohen. Can't compromise that status. Therefore, she accidentally truma. Allah for myself, only Karen and Chomesh, and for adultery, she will always be punished by Sreifa. Fascinating. So the Gemara goes weiter. Rabbi Rothschild over Esadia b'Sreifa, less Chamea b'Skila. Rabbi Rothschild says, with her father, it's Sreifa. With her father-in-law, it's Skila. Now, what is that? My Esadia is Chamea. What are you talking about? So the Gemara says, Esadia me'Abia, less Chamea b'Chamea. So you're talking about adultery with her father. It's Sreifa. Commits adultery with her father-in-law. Skila. I understand. I gave you a last point. It's talking about talking about incest, and then relation with the father-in-law. That halacha does not vary from bas kohen to everyone else. Rather, again, my area bas kohen, after bas Yisrael, Judah b'Sreifa, the halacha b'Skila. What says halacha? Incest custom with the daughter is Sreifa, and the illegal relations with the daughter-in-law ultimately is Skila. That's across the board. Across the board. Ella, Esadia b'Rishus, Esadia b'Shnoya b'Shnoya. Oh, interesting. No, what it means is like this. What I mean is like this. Rabbi Rothschild says that Akina means with the name of her father. Kamel means she's the name of her father-in-law. Now, what does that mean? When is she in the domain of her father? When is that? Erison. And when is she in the domain of her father-in-law? So some people are say during years since she's living at home with her parents, during the soon it would be common to move in with her in-laws, right? Her husband's parents. So those are the ones that suggest that Allah myself, essentially when she's in Arusa, it's Sreifa, and when she's in Sua, it is Skila. Okay. Kiman, who's the being is this aligned with? Rabbanon, carving a Sua, Yatsa with Sreifa. The law Arusa, right? According to the Rabbanon, they hold ultimately it's only the Sua, it's Sreifa, not the Arusa. Ikra B'Shimon, Ha'amar Achas Arusa, Ba'achas Nesua B'Sreifa. B'Shimon holds again, basically whether again Arusa or Nesua, Allah for the lights, he gets Sreifa. The Ikra B'Yishmael, if it's a B'Yishmael, Ha'amar Arusa, Yatsa B'Sreifa, Below Nesua. And Yishmael says ultimately again, Arusa. This also goes up to Shevanah Nesua. As Kamel, Chedek. So what's the opinion? They'll say, here's how to arrange the Mishnah. The Olam Rabbanon, the reality is that the Rabbanon, Bali Kavazoy is to say, Koshu, the Makdami Misa Samia, Rashi says that Rashi is 5 lines after the bottom. Makdami Misa Samia, Sreifa, Lomar Misa, Kalami Sreifa. So essentially, any kind of a punishment, right? Any kind of relations with a father would have yielded a punishment that is less than Sreifa. You go to Sua, the Chedek So essentially, Gemara says like this: anything kosher l'mata v'misas aviyah. Anything ultimately, again, that would have been a lower punishment had committed adultery with their father. What's the example of that? Yisrael bas Yisrael. Thinking of Yisrael bas Yisrael b'chenek, because the regular Yisrael bas Yisrael be b'chenek. Halcha b'misas aviyah b'sreifa. So therefore, again, had she committed adultery with their father, would have been b'sreifa. Kosher l'mana b'misas aviyah. Anything that would have been a step above. Had she had relations with her father. What is that? Arusa bas Yisrael. That's the case of Arusa bas Yisrael. Arusa bas Yisrael b'harbo b'skila. A regular Arusa ultimately b'skila. But halcha b'misas hameh b'skila. So over here, with if we're adultery with her father, we're b'skila. Okay, that's going to be a we did the mal l'mata. What are you talking about? That's what the Brisa says. It doesn't say l'mal l'mata. Rabbi Yirmiyah says this. Our base. In reality, Allah again, we're going like Rabbi Shmuel. Right? Rabbi Shmuel says, Rabbi Shmuel is the one that says that Sreifa is only for a din in Arusa and not for Nesua. But what's your Arusa say? Es Aviyah, there's Shus Aviyah Sreifa. That's Chamel, Mechamel, Yisrael, B'chol Adam B'chem. Shmuel holds like this. Shmuel says the way to interpret the statement of the Brisa is as follows: Es Aviyah means B'shus Aviyah, which means in the last coin commits adultery with the rate of her father. What does that mean? Arusa. What's the punishment for Arusa? Arusa ultimately is Sreifa. Last coin Arusa is Sreifa. Okay. Es Chameha means she has adultery with her father-in-law. What's the punishment for that? That I'm going to say is Skila. Now that's an explicit pasuk. That's Skila. And for every other act of adultery, what do you get? Chena. So it's going to be Shmuel. There's three constructs in the adultery model, right? There's last coin who commits adultery as an Arusa. That's Sreifa. There's a woman who commits adultery with her father-in-law. That's Skila. And then there's every other case of adultery is Chena. Chena, that's his model. Okay, the one says as follows. It doesn't make any sense. Essentially, what you're saying is, Es means that the girl is in the domain of her father, but Es means that she committed adultery with her father-in-law. So, Gemara says that Rabbi says that doesn't make sense. Either both mean adultery with the respective individuals, or both mean in the domain of the individuals. So, Rabbi Shimon Yisua Karusa. The Lord holds that Yisua is no different than Arusa. Not Arusa, just like an Arusa. Move for one step higher fraud. After Yisua, Darga Masina Law, okay? Yeah, I suppose I saw the bosses of the opinion that Allah says essentially what we do here is in the case of a Bashkoin, we always move her up one level of severity and punishment. Whatever the normal punishment is, we move her up. So therefore, again, by Arusa, normally again she gets skila. Again, this is Rabbi Rothschild, but the question of Shimon who holds that straight on the highest level. So we'll take her again from skila to skila. By the Suwa, she's going to get Chenek, we'll move her up to Chenek to skila. Okay, that's good. And you know, hot with Shimon.
But it ends up looking funny
Let's
for
say
them
that,
because
right? So rather than Rabbanon say, Rabbi says in reality, it's Rabbanon as Aviyah b'skila, v'eschamea b'skeifa. Again, with her father, with her father-in-law, skeifa. High b'kama es Aviyah, sircha ba'almanachim. And that ultimately, in which we said, es Aviyah is the Gemara just employing, or the Bible just employing the norm of the flesh. Okay. Amr Nachman Barabua. Amr Nachman Barabua. Amr Nachman Barabua. Halacha kedeshavach rabbi Yishmit Rabbi Yosef Echazina. The halacha follows ultimately again as Rabbi said in the name of Rabbi Yosef Echazina. What's in Rabbi Yosef? Hilchasam Mashiach. This is fascinating. So watch this. We're gonna button up this sugi right now. Get a little halacha what he says. Right? So the Gemara says the halacha follows as Rabbi sent in the name of Rabbi Yosef Echazina. Okay. So now the Gemara says. The Gemara says, who cares? Essentially, it says, focus on Mashiach. Now, what does this mean? So, Rabbi Yosef is saying this halacha is only pertinent for the Messianic era. Now, what does that mean? Look at Rashi. Rashi says, halacha zu Mashiach kishiyavo שיבואו ימוס המשיח, יצטרך לנו שישובו דלת מצוות באיזה מקומן. Those are disgusting. So Rabbi Yosef seems to be saying is, why are we spending all of this time on this? Right? In other words, this has absolutely no repercussion or ramification for that. It's always fascinating when Gemara says something like that. Instead of like, how much that may or may not be accurate. But again, Rabbi Yosef says, right now, we have the ability to administer a death sentence. But remember again, death sentence requires Sanhedrin. Sanhedrin requires a Sanhedrin. So you need Mashiach. So again, those are the Russian is available. Those are the sons of Mashiach. This is a halacha which will apply ultimately again when Mashiach comes. Mashiach comes. That's punching over his knee. Those are the sons of Mashiach. So Abaye said, so why do we learn punching? Like why do we go ahead and learn without kavanas? Like after all, again, anytime you brings up Parvosha, does that matter? Tumantara, right? Why do you bring up sickness at all? The Chasam Mashiach. It's irrelevant for the Messianic era. So why do you want stuff at all? Rabbi Rothschild says, along with the Chasam Mashiach, along to Rosh Hashanah. So that Rabbi say ultimately again, rather what's the Avod over here? The Avod over here is to learn and to receive. That's why we learn Kavanas. That's why we learn Tumantara. So it's over here again by this entire discussion. Rosh Hashanah. I will say it's a very informing Gemara. Because I think for many of us, after the last 2 days, we kept wondering to ourselves, what are we doing, right? And we're going to see the bottom line just a little bit. We'll do the numbers, just moments. But again, it's almost as if sometimes it's something we struggle with something. It's very important for someone else who's struggling with it. This makes you might be struggling with it. They say, no, I'm not crazy. So it's true because it's exactly tomorrow. So again, you have Rabbi Yosef saying, Hebra, what are we doing? What do we do? It's very interesting. What are the Son of Mashiach? Which Rabbi is talking about? We spend so much time focusing on things that are not yet relevant, but will be future. So why do we do that? Learn and receive reward for it. So listen to the Pashup Shat of the Gemara saying. Pashup Shat is the Gemara saying that Halacha L'Maisa is a value to learning, even if there's not something immediately applicable to do with your life. Like, what do I do with a sugya like this? Okay, so we think the Musa Hasil, and we learn so much about death. It becomes a life important experience, recognizing I'm alive. My gosh, life is such a precious thing. I need to do some sort of 6:39. Right? I said this last time at 5:57. Look how quickly time goes by when you're having fun. Right? And then what happens? And then I gotta live. But in a general idea, sometimes I will say a few things, and we're not sure about the relevance of it. It may or may not be a lot of relevant. There's a power to engaging with Talmud Torah. Learning Torah is not just about gaining information so that you know how to operate. Torah is an operating system, it's true. But I don't just learn in order to know how to operate. I learn because learning fundamentally changes. Learning uplifts me. When I swim in the Yamsel Kama, the sea of Gemara, I become a different person. Like I emerge a different. I'm not the same person. But what did you learn? I have no idea. I have no idea. I cannot convey one piece of information, but I tell you one thing: I'm absolutely a different person than I was an hour ago. That is an unequivocal, indisputable truth. I'm different. That's Drosh the Kabbalah. Just learn. So also he translated Drosh the Kabbalah is learning the reward for learning. No. Drosh, the reward itself is in the act of learning. Drosh, just learn. The Kabbalah, you will receive the reward. What's the ultimate reward? It's not something you get in this world or the next world. The ultimate reward is I'm somewhat different. Because I'm somewhat different, that will say, what is the greatest power in the world? The greatest power in the world is when you feel good about yourself because you feel that you are engaged in a life of self-transcendence. When I feel that I'm just pushing forward, becoming the best version of me, that is the greatest discovery. So therefore, the Gemara says, Drosh is just about learning. The Kabbalah reap the benefit of becoming someone different. Reap the benefit of becoming someone holy. Happens to be that the Aramaic Chaim says something very beautiful. The Rebbe says as follows. He says there's another part in Drosh the Kabbalah. He says also means as follows. He says sometimes when we learn something, when you learn about something that's not yet in effect, and it's going to be in effect one day. What it does is it awakens within you an anticipatory desire for what is going to be. So the Airline Time says when you learn about things that are only going to happen in the Messianic era, what does that mean? What does that mean? It awakens within me a desire for Mashiach. It awakens within me a desire for a Beis Hamikdash. It awakens within me a desire for us ahead. The Rebbe says, "Smeim alav lomar masay eskel dabek koyispar v'lasos lo nafas shua." Because I did not come bachla ba'em chemdas hazman u'misai u'misabis l'chaim kalamisos kulam b'rega echad. So I say sometimes what Joshua comes coming, sometimes you learn something that doesn't apply now. But when I learn it, it awakens within me this desire to have it. Like this, I don't know about Nissan's big thing, right? It applies as well. So you learn sugis about karbanos, or you say karbanos in the morning. And you're like, gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait to be able to offer my karbanos. I can't wait to be able to answer my English. I can't wait to see the Kuhn of the Kuhn. I can't wait to walk with my family over the hills of Shana. This is the Kampani Shishi. I can't wait for that. So sometimes when you learn things that don't yet apply now, it awakens an anticipatory desire for what is going to come. So to yourself, those Joshua Kapastan. Number one, the act of learning changes us, even if it doesn't give me concrete information from my life operating system. So don't learn as much as you can. The Kapastan reaps the benefits of becoming a different kind of person. Or going to Kapastan, Joshua Kapastan, and they learn and awaken within yourself this desire for what is going to come. Awaken within yourself a desire for what is incredible. So you might say, okay, so what did I have to say? That's what I had to say. Don't chasa lamali. So give the shmaita aloch and come on high. So the guy says, he said, rather, what he meant to say is this: don't chasa lamali. Why do you have to go ahead and make the statement of the halacha follows so and so? You might say, so did the shmaita halacha cover. The sukkah itself is a pretty straightforward sukkah, right? I didn't think so, but okay. The Gemara says it's pretty similar to what it says. So the Gemara says, so all the talk about Rabbi Shmuel, Sanyo, Bas Ish Koin Kisi from his nose, but now Rabbi Yarusa comes in the David. The Torah says as follows. The Torah says, the Bas Koin, right? He said from his nose. So it's talking about a Nara, and she's an Arusa, Rabbi Shmuel, right? So a Nara is an Arusa, she is subject to Streifa. Atar ben Nara, the Arusa, after the Suah. You're saying it's an Arusa, maybe it's only in the Suah. Tamadoma, Ish, Asher, Yirafes, Ish, Israelu, most humans, Hano Ifa, Hano Efes. How do you have to Hano Ifa, Hano Efes? Everyone was included in the general rule of Hano Ifa, Hano Efes. Right? Adulterer and adulteress. Hotiak, Vasivasisol, the Skila. Vasikoy, the Streifa. Torah removes the Vasisol, the Vasisol, goes to the Skila. And Vasikoy, the Streifa. Maktishotiak, the Vasisol, the Skila, Arusa, below the Suah. Aktishotiak, the Vasikoy, the Streifa, Arusa, below the Suah. Just like when the Torah goes ahead and pulls out a Vasisol, so there's Arusa. And Arusa Vasisol is subject to Skila. So when it pulls out a Vasikoy, it's pulling out a Vasikoy, Arusa. And it's not Arusa is subject to Streifa and not to the Suah. All right, we'll pick up I'm leading off mid-sentence. I'm going to make a lunch. I'm not going to get confused tomorrow. So I'm leading off mid-sentence over here by Zolomon. But I'll pick up the answer with it tomorrow. So I'm going to distract myself.
In hindsight, how do you talk about
all right, everyone, have a great day, everyone.
That was always the case, right? I think sometimes when it comes to the top like that, you're sort of, okay, this guy's great, but how many chicks you fuck? You know, but it makes sense perfectly, right? But how many chicks you fuck? You know, who's watching? How many reviews can you sell?
That's so good, dude.
It's like either one of us, when one of us thinks the other one is being serious, and then we travel like, it's about how well you can sneak it in, right? Because sometimes it's overkill, just like constantly saying, I've heard of it. But then, like, every once in a while, you don't see it coming. Like, earlier on the show, when you were like, and I checked in, it was actually a serious, right? Like, I did not see that coming. It's an art. We're trying.
All of our
Speaking of art, we got a whole show again. The second edition. This goes back to our Rapture. Talking about the Norse rack mechanic beat. It's slowly turning into the Island Boys, dude.
Grandfather, Moshe Mendel
Ben,
Dude, we gotta start doing vlogs where we start it like that.
What's up, fam? And the family.
Out here, I got my chain on.
Dedicate our
I'm an island child. I'm so Mozambique.
to bring the along with the college and eventually successful with the soldiers. They will drop along being successful before not safety there. Also, we got to let us know what we have to do today. Because interesting data ahead of us. Especially technicality for the culture. He said, remember again, yesterday we had things to begin with direct and in the environment again, we had to get some focus and additional about the severity of the other results, the four different types of technology these days. So the research on the thermal and ready shipping. The thermal holding the order of severity from most severe to least severe is a schema, straight fat, headache, and additionally holding them the order is straight thought, schema, headache, and headache. So that is the one regarding discussion regarding in general what the department is on order. So how meticulous is more with a particular order that's been established. So that's where we left off in the middle of yesterday. Right? So four lines up before it gets wide. So we're thinking with this chalitza. One of the areas where everyone agrees that order is not specific.
No, what reminded me of was the Tito Ortiz thing where he's like, we're open every Monday through Thursday, 12 It doesn't make any sense because like the times are off. And then Bob McCowney, he's like, so that's a Monday, that's a business day. So let's do the time we're going to get to a truck. He's like, carry the one, it's like a few days. Then you subtract my 5. I'm an island child, and the truck is away.
Shipping has limits of legal. Shipping doesn't want to leave. Doesn't want to have a sister or Russell. So what happens? They come to Daisy.
Savagely roasted kettle.
Are you not still on pizza? So they think for a proper pizza for shit. Should she marry her, not marry her, right? So they think she would be able to pizza. So she had married. The car was sitting out here. The deep right love. So she says, my brother-in-law, was not one to marry me. Okay, Robert, that's why Robert, look up back to the doctor. Don't marry. Let's not go to show you over. The only reason to take Russia Polish, even if that, of course, was not their first house. So then Rocco, his sister-in-law, would go ahead.
Any more thoughts on the report thing? No, I mean, it's a great look.
What happened? So
I'll try to remember it, but I like just at the very end. That's why it's posted by competitive use 7107. No title. Californians make Austin great again. That's what
she would go in and she would say, this is what's next one is another read. That's what Confidence Search 8648. He really was bad at confidence. I would think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast demonetized. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina? I don't think so. It's kind of a the proper is, or I should say, the proper for something to shoot, something
just the
called
complete silence of
the shoe, something else. I do that. My question was, so you are saying it's exactly what you just said. You just said what you just said, but you just said it in a shorter form. So what exactly are you contributing? You might be much more long. This is exactly what you just said. I'm much more long. It's off. But the reason why I'm saying this follows. Now, what I said, the order that was just espoused and the order that himself just went ahead and reviewed, that is the preferred order. That's the preferred order. However, you can up it. Let's say they reverse order. Let's
Watching her up in the basement, the first thing she does is she removes the shoe. Like, well, the first thing she does is she spits. So she would first what's that look on that face? That's why the electrical is so rough sometimes. It's fine. So again, as much as it was like feel ordered by pizza, just how about for myself, the order is updated. Pizza is still 100% legitimate. So this is again, this is why is this conversation here? Because remember, when we're fixing
It's called That Was Like 7 Years Ago.
listed in order, and we are just showing the order is moving forward. You know, it's just that in general, whatever traditional, it's a list. Lists are generally not the word removal of the tradition. The lists don't necessarily be defined or legitimate. So, the original people are used to saying that there's a market, but yet again, we define orders because these things actually have to happen. So there's kind of recognize that the point is, so let's do like a little bit of or a pizza. What you're gonna like, I took off the shoe first and then you spit, or you spit and then you took off the shoe. It's done.
That's the last one for the day you posted about your boy. It's made 10 minutes a shot. It's called the Pining.
There's an order that is
As you
listed,
can see,
but the order is not
got the X coming in here with the total
end
knot.
up doing something
And it's
different.
breaking out
I'm
in
not going to say you are fine. Without looking at
I
the
got
sample,
that
let's say,
from,
for example,
like, there's a
other
ring on
example,
me
let's say order
where she's like,
is
this
specific.
Australian
What's the
dancer,
example?
she
Order
goes
is
through.
specific. Listen to
And
this. It's not going to go to Shami
what do you think of this? I mean, I made it. I shouldn't talk about it. It's solid.
Wears 8
Yeah,
different
very funny.
accessories. The head of the regular coin only wears 4. What are the
Yeah, dude, the
specific
toe,
that's what
that's
the body
what
control?
got me.
Like
I was like,
Solis.
what if I put
Solis
a
is
scene
the key of the coat.
It would have been someone doing it like a year ago,
Probably.
pants. What I did was I was going through face. I did one face, and I asked my girlfriend, I said, which faces do you think was funnier? And she was like, I'm
Most
like,
of them go,
yeah,
every
like,
one
I'm
is
just
just
yeah.
wear.
I'm happy that people enjoyed it. Hopefully I can think of
Translated as like
names.
this.
That's it for this week,
There's
dude.
a garment,
Alright, see you next week.
that
Bye.
went underneath of the crochet that's really tied in the back of the coin gobble. So
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Believe can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading with easy-minded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use its directive.
My heart says to me, it's not that. What's really against today's that? Like, I have no idea. So passionate. Like this country was not started. Sometimes when people don't have an understanding of what they're doing, so I actually say, let's just your heart don't be not good. It's not an intellectual thing. It's a heart thing, you know. I'm speaking words, so it's such. I'm tuned in. My heart tells me that it's like the apron. It's like the apron that the French really wear. Incredible. Okay, Dale. Sits is the gold plate.
Yeah, what's a special time?
His forehead was a little bit of a space between his started and I was starting with his he said Kodesh Lashem. Good. Listen to that one of those girls informed one basic radio coins. Additional form of accessories are available. You know the Danya, we learned. The next one we got covering the Knasai is interesting. How do you know that you have to put your pants on first? Right? It's for life, very, very jealous. How do you know that you have to get everything when the coin gets dressed? The first thing the pants on are the Knasai. So they might be different, say that. You are to sell the Pasuk says again. The witness that I know is on the time, slave of women shall be put on this dress. If you have to know that's the good Shekana. Lifetime of activated service. So it's a good thing. That's the case. For the why does the service complete with the
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We watch Destiny is new special. Or die. Yeah. It's secret. Keep it a secret. And if you want to sneak into his mind, the people who heard it. But that's really not why you're here, though, right?
No, not really. I don't think so.
We also do live on Wednesday.
Wednesday, 8 p.m. Join us for a live. We recently did Joe Rogan's comedians tier list.
Oh, yeah, that's where we took all the comedians, most of the comedians that have been on Joe Rogan Jerry Experience Meeting. Tier list, yeah. But anyway, so that, again, that's not why you're here. No. You're always down to the shop, so it starts a timer. Play the cheat clip.
Alrighty, hopefully this episode won't go too long, but you know what we do over here. We go Bahama down and turn on some traction control and buckle the fuck in for the next
There's a lot of dishes, what you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of dishes. The first one here is posted by Ryan Rudd, 85. It's called Little Toe Got Angry. So I figured we'd make this video about Burnless, and it got taken down for like a couple days. It got reinstated. Oh, I missed it.
It's very simple.
Yes, I mean, that video, that was set up. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's crazy. So you got to take it down by what people have been pixels.
So the
That's so lame. Yeah. That's the opposite, you know, like free speech. I mean, everyone else seriously, but he's very free speech or whatever, but then he gets criticized a little bit for his terrible special because it's a different,
so that's the question. So why don't you
my narrative.
Yeah, that's your narrative.
Right, why not just say back
shit about your rock?
and then go take Solus. It's a good catch up.
Just because of that.
Where it says
Yeah, I mean,
It's one of the funniest things. I'm laughing just thinking about Zodiac. Now that you're saying that and me realizing that art still can be taken down the same way and very smaller, now I see that Joe Rogan is the greatest special. Yeah. I mean, it was ridiculous. You can't take anything of ours that dude. Not a chance, dude. It's not even that he would know. Yeah. This is like 3 million views. Where are we going to push 50 if we're lucky? I'm not a numbers guy, so I'm not very active. Every week you're like, well, he's like a million. I just listen to what you say. I'm so stupid, I keep reading YouTube. You don't speak YouTube? This next one, it's I believe at the beginning, Dana White's mom posted this. It was getting premium copy numbers. Comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet. They're using 2.4 mils. Oh, comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet? Well, fuck you, Dana White's mom. You fucking, I'm not sensitive, you fucking bastard. Somebody said it's just you saying fucking mom to Dana White. I mean, he's like, what the hell are you? Yeah, I mean, that'd be good for us. If Dana White got mad, we're not trying to get into UFC.
Yeah, please come on the show and choke out Brendan.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so this one is posted by Ryan Rudd 85. What/who killed the drunk Schwab era? Before I start, I do not condone or support alcoholism, but I've been thinking about this special time in the Papa Lunch recently. We had the 9 a.m. quiz for double passes mornings, the failed Shui Whatsapp attempts, the extended pinky when he sips on that sweet nectar, tiger thick, great times with some great guys to look back at, but who/what really too much pop to make the change? Give it a make any search.
8 inches. First of all, that's a really good question. I'm gonna go, and I know you guys, you probably want me to make fun of Shop. I'm gonna say it's Shop. I think he took accountability, he bet on himself, and he was like, look at me. He watched his clips, and he finally was like, I said, Chris, warning, it looked like I'm fucking so drunk, you know? It just looks like someone who's at a bar very late at night. It's at 9 a.m. or whatever, after the test. This is like the movies where there's like an alien invasion happening and then they show the shot of the bar and everyone looking at the TV like, and one guy's just like, fuck that, he's like, fuck it, they're here. Rogan warned us about him. Alright, he said the alien could come. I can't do anything. All I got is food. We got the alien problem. Or this is like him about to take a drink that he ordered and then seeing a shoe and being like, wait a minute, there's a better way to do this. You know? Yeah, we don't need to defeat the no, I'm going to get it. He just saw a shoe and he's like, I just put this drink in the shoe. That reminded me, I think of another scenario, is he's drinking like that at the bar when the aliens are invading because he thinks it's all on him. I like he's like fucking did last round. It's like I did the Starbucks guy. Make my cappuccino, bitch. We make fun of shop, and then one day he's gonna save us all.
I know some of you may be thinking to yourself, what is odd macrogas, right? Which death penalty is more clever? Dead is dead.
Okay, now we're a little
Dead is dead. So what does it matter?
This
So
looks like confident search of 648.
later on.
It's called fix my time. It's like in the dark. Like how I do. Like I'm a little
I don't know if he says it, but I love this interview so much. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
A person commits two offenses, liable to two different death penalties. General, I love the rules. When, like, some kind of like community drafting, you don't see that kind of like, you have dual liability, one financial, one capital. So you get the capital liability, but it's expensive with the financial one.
How is this cool now? Like, this is insane. We've had people telling us things are cool that are out of control. Nothing more than this. A guy that talks like, so, it's like, come on, whatever we do there.
So one thing, yeah, just to kind of severity is straight up.
He looks like he's on a boat.
Okay, stoning, burning, again, we haven't seen what's there.
I was built in the darkness of the common.
Which is that extra the passion is the headache and headache strangulation. That's the kind of camera. If you shouldn't disagrees on 2 points, but you shouldn't hold straight foot, skill, straight foot, and he plays strangulation in front of the parent. It's a 2-point record case, kind of camera and animation. Okay, here we go. This is my message. Really, actually, the word's going to flow pretty seamlessly. The word says as follows. The word says, skill is a little bit straight foot. Skill is more color than straight foot. Now, why is skill more color than straight foot? Because it's the gap, but never go hard. This is interesting enough because you get skill is given to the gadget. The gadget is one class versus a control. And only that always does. Once it's a user considered to be ancient fractions, because of the other values against that class. So therefore, one goes ahead and puts possession transitional, one gets rid of both Zara, and gets skill. So in fact, that skill is given to these individuals for this type of evidence indicates to us that skill is not common in state of supporting our position of the conduct. I personally don't want to correlate why these ideas are so severe should be considered behavior. Because again, are acts of direction rebellion against that inequality. So because of that keeps them with severity. And then I love it's the opposite shape cover up, shape cover more polarized, should be manipulated the box correlation in itself. Because again, it's interesting, I love the way so I'm not looking to see what we can go on time on this page. Coach speaks about the girl's Yes, she's given a girl who's straight up. Because generally, again, adultery is not punishable by straight up.
Which made the story more interesting.
She gets a special version of straight up.
So earlier, a year earlier,
again, we'll have to discuss
Julie Chestnut type of characters, you know, how
but the fact that she's singled out her point to the straight up that straight up is more common. Or my chumrah, once the chumrah over here, shaking the color that's because again, the possibility of the Kohen goes ahead and is
and I watch it and I
get a little
sleepy.
She is almost the right way. She really unbelievable.
I couldn't do that.
She went like, but also like hating her father, right? The Kohen has an exorbitant status within Klal Yisrael. His child does something terrible. Like that's a reflection on the child, but ultimately a reflection on the parents. They get the last fraction for the page. The Kabbalah says, "Give the cameras and Kabbalah as a sliver orange." Should have you not in Kodesh, not in Bahol, but others is good, others is good. So we're going to see that there's tremendous blowback on the prophetic parents when your child does something like this. The fact that she's singled out for straight up, we didn't think that's that statement will come. That's something that bothers. So that bothers the point. So we'll say, so now, remember, so that is the truth to Rabbi Shimon. So what people have done to do with the fact that the daughter of a Kohen committed those who singled out for straight up, what do they do with that type of logic? It's still go to the safe house, but a lot of you saw it. So I'm going to hold it. It's the inheritance. That is going to be the
we were watching the Gringo Puppy. We had a lot of views from that. And just after that, I mean, they really wanted to be in the Brady Cody game again. They wanted to get into the Chicago business. The belt buckle shit is out of control. Because that just reminds me of when Osman was like way back when we were younger. Like these belt buckles are in. He got like a Nintendo game, like the game controller. I think it was like a Nintendo. I was like, dude, you're gonna get so nerdy for that. I was like, I need a belt buckle. But that was when we were like, I don't know, early 20s. This guy's just in his 30s doing this shit. Now he wants to be a cowboy. What's next, Boots?
Let's see here. This one's called Skadoosh, posted by Pancho Pete. From Theo saying sometimes you need to give up on people not because you don't care, but because they don't. Very true. Sometimes you expect someone to be somewhere and they show up late and they're like, sorry man, I had to get this big one, but I got the bathroom real quick. That's so good. Okay, this is posted by Organic Position 53. Is this Joe the worst member of the Poppers? I can smell this weird breath in my phone. It smells of cigarettes and CNC unspeakable. Yeah, people do. I mean, I don't know. Who do you think is the worst? I don't mean to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I think that's the appeal of the Poppers, is that they're competing. Now they're competing for the worst spot. Unbeknownst to them, that's true. Like, who's going to be most trash? Yeah. I think Tony, he's rising in the polls if he's not already on top. The clothing I could do without with Tony. That's the biggest fucking red flag for me. What I don't understand, and what interests me more than who's the worst, is why are all their faces red? Yeah. What is going on? What is Joe Rogan making them eat? Is this a side effect of alpha? Because I'm worried about Tony. I took a bunch of alpha brain and my fucking face turned into a tomato. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. We got an outbreak problem, but it's not ironically or, without satire. I would say blood pressure is pretty close to the worst. He sucks, yeah. That new thing that is all the rage of the YouTube channels. Mark Barron's ridiculous. That whole debacle. Yeah, I believe that Barron was talking about Chappelle or whatever. So it looks like a ridiculous move. But to say Tony's the worst, he is. His stock is rapidly rising. I will say that. We're going to do a short. It's like, well, he's 18,000 clips this week. Yeah, well, you always got to keep the numbers out there. Yeah, he's the next one, dude. It's posted by Mountain Pepper 3586. Tony Hinchcliffe, inventor of the concept of the roast. Let's see. I will win them. The maker of himself. What do you think about that? I mean, I do shit like that all the time. I like mess up and say too much of the word or the full phrase instead of what it's supposed to. So, he's always been a maker fun of people. Hey, that's fine. Yeah, see, this is something that'll be brought up after he makes like 80 other fucking colloquial wigglers that aren't real.
And when I push myself, I'm
going to be so there. It's going to happen where he's just like, this is the shop, fucking Japanese speech. Maker fun of people is starting to head towards smartest tool shit. Okay. But I like it. We did a roast before, and that was even a famous one. That's ridiculous. Chill, she's a bunch of Ryan. I mean, yeah, the roast looked at the and they were the deep roast. I don't know what Tony's talking about there. Yeah. Okay, that's what my parents called sex growing up. Push them up to the... Yeah, I try to be funny, but it doesn't seem about me. Like, ain't funny. My reaction to that. Fucking Chris Master. What do you think this comes about, dude? That Chris lives. They gave up a group of chance. This one sounds like another Hinchcliffe, but let's see.
Also stay and straight cold talk.
First, I got a Georgia.
Straight.
It's
the severity there. Chicago's workers to go run before the model was found. Because the covered against the parents is compared to the covered against the response, right?
That was a great clip. This one's Icarus Lives.
So get the Tory Queen's instinct.
I watched it 3 times. Hopefully it doesn't get Gadoosh because it is footage from The Matrix.
So therefore, again, perhaps it's your
But if it gets Gadoosh, sorry.
Let me ask Tom somebody before he died. I was saying that he really enjoyed Dude, this fucking grifter, Huberman, the Huberman Labs, fuck out of here. Fuck this guy. Scientifically, your special was hilarious. I really enjoyed all the great jokes in this. That was my favorite. What's your favorite joke? Oh, you know the one where you're talking about being a comedian and all that? You wouldn't have an example. The way that you question your homosexuality is very enticing to me. The only I watched it 3 times.
The fact that this is punishment from an abuser to an
3 times, dude. I don't think so. That's crazy. That would be crazy to say about almost any good comedy. Yeah. I watched the Adam Sandler special, and let me tell you something. I'm probably going to watch it 3 times a day. Really? Yes. Okay. I don't mind being redacted on your ways, as you guys all know. That's special, dude.
Which we'll talk about. Straight fight is more common than safe, and
It is a cinematic event. Let's get to hear that there's good stuff too. You know, we watch a lot of stuff that's blockbuster.
I love Alexa, the daughter of a Cohen.
I'm happy to hear that something Netflix is out for people to get to know. There were going to be a review this week. Oh, yeah, so check out the Patreon. I think, let's see here. This one's called Cilantro. Better keep it down on Mr. Gimme Gimme. Hosted by CJK610. This is the famous one. Right, you've never seen it. Yep.
Because again, the people be earning that much, you just
I think this is the cat's having a little bit of fun. I know there's only there going on. I pray to God there is. That's cute. Because I was on part of it is halfway 8. What's it close by about 9:30? It's called Rogan, Greg. Okay. Rogan, Greg's son's Taekwondo junior black belt. Let me know if you want to pause it. I know you like Greg, so he's a great guy. My son, he was having trouble when he was in preschool. He was biting kids. He was like crazy. And so the teacher said, "This is place for Taekwondo, and it's a great program for kids." So he started preschool, and he went all the way through 8th grade. He got his black belt. His junior black belt, and it changed him. Like it changed him. He became disciplined. It calmed him down. We go like 4 days a week. When he got his black, I don't know if he ever seen this, but when he got his black belt, most people would be like, "Wow, that's impressive. Like, great job for your son." Joe's like, "Yeah." He's like working out the details. I do the karate. He's kind of like, "Oh, I know Taekwondo." Actually,
because again, credit is a punishment for him.
You have to do, certain critical katas or something. That's all Japanese. Yeah, he did his katas, and then he had to break some cords, and then he had to do whatever, and then he had to fight 2 black belts, like at the same time, and he had to do like 3 rounds at the same time. They fucking sicked him on him. And Mr. Keith Jones, shout out. And it was tough. That's just like, he's so happy for his son. Great Fitzsimmons, he's a small guy, but he seems like kind of badass. Like, he tells stories about fights he was in college. So his son is just the dapplest so far from training, right? Smartest fool in shit. They came out and he started crying. And Mr. Jones sat him down and he goes, "You need to get back in there, you're going to finish this." So he went in and he wiped his tears and he fucking finished. I got black belt. Yeah. I started kindergarten, so it had like trust the girls in my grade. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's not real. Yeah. Your son is fighting. Different schools have different requirements and different belief systems when it comes to that, but somewhere along the line, that's where the term dojo comes from. Somewhere along the line, they develop these what you call pride places. Make good, like thinking like it's like a big
And
deal.
one of those Averos
It's
is
like
that's
a big
Gabi,
mansion, big
Conseil
dojo.
Barbo, and available this hour.
I mean, he already said like he was disciplined after
The
COVID.
fact
Like
that
that's
those
the whole
Supreme Averos are punishable by
He's
what?
not trying to
By
become Alex
Steve-O,
Burr,
maybe
dude. He's just complimenting his son's
sits at
change
the
in a
top of
positive.
Lisa's
Fucking Nick Rogan over here.
Okay,
I know, right?
but you should
Make a
remember, you should
podcast, dude.
remember again. Fine, that's not a problem. Now, you shouldn't come to one. You shouldn't say number one.
They would
Number one,
graduate
Steve-O
children
is
all the
more
way up to
common
black belt,
than
and they would also they made it real easy for you to
is more
do
common
it
than
where you didn't spar.
and every shin is model. It's straight up,
Yeah,
ski-ball,
Taekwondo. I quit Taekwondo. I think once I used to have I tried to go like Taekwondo. That's a great reason I quit.
because this is the punishment for the daughter of
Because
a
everybody quits. Most people don't get black belts like great for
What was Cobra? Why was the severity of this act?
But it's like me telling you a story about a sandwich and you focus on the bread. It's like, come on, dude, I was just trying to complete how to
She's
good
complaining
sandwich.
and demeaning and
Yeah,
denigrating her father.
there's a lot
I
of
don't know,
rules in
like the first
there.
line, first line, I do have a skin
Like,
of a
it's the
I
same
do
story.
have a color,
Yeah,
why?
I run the
Second
sandwich
line,
for you.
why? Chicken meat, the guy, this is how I over there, let's go.
Turkey breast. This is supposed to be big shoots. It's called Coffee Business. How did that go? And I didn't know he had a black rifle coffee company, flavor Big Brown. What?
Potion chicken, potion,
I can't imagine that's what we're going. But Frank was like, what are we doing here, dude? Yeah, someone got fired. Yeah. It happened Kenny Fight Club. And he looks so fit. Fit right here? Yeah, I'm back when I was about Madison. So you should see your act posted by Icarus Lives this week on the Joe Rogan, dude. So let's see what this is about. Everyone's blown out. Like it's blown out. Now, I'm obviously not a bomb expert, but shitty rap.
Or you see
I'm fully supportive of white adults to do whatever you want to make you happy. I believe in freedom, and I believe in love. I also believe in crazy people. Crazy people just run away like the flu during COVID. I just got absorbed in the numbers. Suddenly every man in their chest is starting to breathe. It's like, I'm bomb expert. Trans women are better than hoes.
It almost appears that adults
I went pretty hard on
saw
live, but that was the easy, right? Yeah, that was good.
like what's the logic? There's almost like a heightened
Yeah,
immorality.
I take everything back. Yeah, I mean, when you go that hard, like me, I never fight back. The last thing I want to say is, I thought you wanted to be harder than I feel you're going to stab me to death, dude. Yeah, well, that's just because you're weird. Because you enjoy life too much. So no, not rude. Post by altruistic mistake 39. Donation here.
Bas Cohen is the most severe punishment. And the punishment that she's getting over again is going to be straight up. Okay, and therefore, that punishment should have straight on top of the face. Straight like a boy of the kind of straight like a boy of the kind of why. She's mixed with a Bas Cohen, she's himself.
Thank you.
Just give him to a Bas Cohen, it's going to be adultery.
This one's posted by Kill Guitars, as you know, is not as good. Your frequent appearances on our show
I'll say
here
the panic is cover wise. She needs to back off in the email. Because Skype is what she
What
gets.
did you come in for words for? Mostly talking about free speech. I think that's one thing that everybody is critical in alternative media is the free that's a fun money issue. Demonetizing people's videos and trying to censor messages and even helping their Twitter executives for example.
It's correct.
I didn't feel like Congress while they were suppressing negative Hillary hashtags and stuff. Yes. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes. I think so too. I think so. You're manipulating people's ability. That's what I think is strange. I tell as an artist, I think our democracy is better for it. And that includes people who say things that I don't approve of. I'd rather have them say it than not say it. I agree as well. I think it's very important that people do say those things that you don't approve of or like, and other people express why they don't approve of those things. Like them. And the only way that happens is if you hear the initial thought, I agree or not. If you're so sure of an idea, you try to avoid freedom.
he looks
All the property destroyed.
It's amazing.
The
smallest thing that can be sold.
What is worse?
Yeah, it's one of the more uncomfortable things about people on the left today is this newly embraced idea that you should be able to suppress ideas. You can suppress ideas without turning Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called DFAG Merchants. That's shop tour. If she wants to go on the show, it would be great to have Rothschild. How could Goody off the show have you? Oh, you mean like she's the new Goody? So you're in a red chair, that's really good.
Making a lot of our born to wins here. These guys are working overtime. I cannot believe how fast they're moving. It's insane. After that, each shirt is getting folded, stuffed with your packing slip, and sent out as soon as possible. Here's my girl B. She's the one making sure every order has exactly what you ordered in it. She's packaging it. She's sending it out as soon as she can. Thank you so much for your support. We cannot wait to do another giveaway after this. Please check out DriveFastAllGas.com if you already have it.
I've been looking at it. It does the same thing. I'm speechless. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before. Where someone, an intern on the show, was talking about how they're making t-shirts. How they're mailing it out there for like people making. I'm also like, what is the end game here? Is this like a big t-shirt push? Is Drive Fast All Gas Day on? This is the thing. The end game is in question. Like, this is a startup, dude. They just started Drive Fast All Gas. 2000 was doing terrible. Yeah. And now they're doing Drive Fast All Gas, starting out with a giveaway of a truck. Right, yeah, a whole truck, which is seems expensive. Why are they making all these shirts? Who's buying them? Who are buying these shirts? What purpose Bob would have on like a millionaire that they're just like, please don't let them come out and then they like, you know? It really does have the energy of a very rich child. Yeah, can do whatever he wants. And he just is like, oh, t-shirt company, oh, that shirt design, oh, like juice, I'm making juice now, I'm selling whiskey, I'm doing like all this shit. I got a good job at just away. You were having friends like this as a rich man. It's like, yeah, I'm starting this business. It's like, you're selling popsicles on the beach. We're going to be big. Oh, no, I never had that. That's not something like, she's like that. Okay. I love you, everyone likes more pops. Great idea. Oh, this one's another good guitar. This one drags a little bit, but we'll watch it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit. So it's and actually, one DC Marvel published Marvel Turner Edition number 28. Spider-Man, Superman, Dr. Doom's in the background, Mr. Doom. Oh yeah, Mr. Doom and Parasite. This was the first and only time Dr. Doom and Superman were featured together in a comic book. All right, searches will show other comic book covers featuring Superman and Dr. Doom.
And everyone else ultimately, again, everyone else is going to be with Salif. Incredible. Right? The George Jones and that kind of good. So it's like, so now it's just established the two models. The model
These are examples of fan art that are not real comic books.
out their respective arguments.
coin who is an Arisa. Going to have and commits adultery. What's the halacha? The Rishon Shimon says is straight for. The Rishon disagrees and he says that the halacha just want to point out. He's very much something to do with this Mishnah. Right? Remember again, if you said before, everyone is going to agree that interestingly enough, Abbas Cohen Arisa commits adultery is deserving of the most severe death. Why? Again, we'll discuss. But here's. So again, you kind of have the Rabbanon saying skira. The Rishon says straight off. Now, since interestingly enough, what happens if I work on myself, the person who commits adultery is her father. So the Gemara says, since I know skira, the Rishon over the straight off. The adultery of the father, ultimately again, that is skira. The Rishon is straight off. So much what exactly Rabbanon can do? What's up the straight up below Arisa? It's only Bas Cohen Nisua who gets the straight. Remember, it was like normally the punishment for adultery is kind of Abbas Cohen is treated differently.
Yeah, he burned the boats on that one.
But again, I won't go myself. She's going to go ahead and get
topics when the guest says he's a car guy too, posted by Mark Wicksky.
Abbas Cohen is dealt with stringent across the board. Whether it's sin or sin, she's going to get straight up. The kind of life, what's the reason for this? You show the Rabbanon skira chamura, or that straight chamura.
He's got a good head to be on the show.
Remember, everyone is agreeing that Abbas Cohen is going to go ahead and pretty much now again. Whether that's Abbas Cohen or Musa and Yisrael, or just using that to the focus also, but the focus is difficulty. According to the Rabbanon skira, okay, for the Shimon, ultimately, a lot of his answers obviously discussion about how we're going to go ahead and point out of it, the classic says, if the door
will never happen, they would never allow it.
she protects her father, but she's sorry.
That would be straight up.
There's another part. But yes, I know that's a question. I'm still another person of Abbas Cohen who commits adultery so now the person is like,
you have to leave. Like, no, it's brother child
but the point of it, our purpose here is the Abbas Cohen
this one's close by chin, so he's balcony. I haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Guess Where Lids is shooting his new special.
So once it's that,
send that jerky home at large. This last part is like excruciating on the ears.
So knowing which is more severe is of absolute importance. You know, like that. But these are the four. Those are the third point that's so interesting. If you know that Russia, Arthur, the Puma, you see that expression. What is the policy? What is it? So like.
But are you going to be going to Austin in January? Oh, yeah. We're going to see Brian's class. I'm down to go. But I feel like we need to get like big mustache glasses.
Such a beautiful
when in January, did he say?
Here,
I mean, come on, it's like 28. Yeah, you mean up yesterday. I don't know. We gotta keep our eyes out there, dude. This one's called Papa Destroys the Haters in the Comments. Most by haphazard. It's a strange thing. It's so weird how we just watch this as a content on Joe.
commits adultery, gets a steal.
Yeah, you should
Rabbi
watch
Shimon
it.
says, Rabbi Shimon says that it's so far. And this is the thing that Rabbi Yochanan always
There's
said.
so much.
Rabbi Yochanan always said, first of all, again, clearly don't trust Rabbi Yochanan to say that Photoshop stable. Right? That's what's the shot? This is the thing he always said. So
He's so used to people being like, hold on, do it for me then.
but there's a
So he was
double
like,
component to it. What's the
now that I did a spot on, they want
That's coin.
That's exactly what's going on.
Is a reflection
Jeez,
on our
BJ.
heads. And what we do is a reflection on our hearts. And what we do is a reflection on the emotion of itself.
I'm surprised he can do anything, so yes.
And adapting. So I can do whatever I want because it's just
I love to see shop impersonations of people.
what I do, how I behave, how I conduct myself. It's reflected on the whole thing. What's the big problem with the mitzvah? What's the problem with it? What's the problem with it? You can't regulate emotions. You can't tell someone how to interrupt you. You can't interrupt you. That's what Rashi says. Rashi says, I'm sitting in front of the eyeball. When you sit on them, make it look like you love him. Whether you love him or not, that's a consequential. Right? Fake it till you make it. Right? Go ahead and just make it look like you love what you're doing. And make it comfortable with it as well. So you want to see another information. You want to say, that only look at him, the job of the eyes of other people. That's the each of us are the ambassador of the emotional life. I don't know, but I would say the ambassadors represent the whole nation. So you show up at an event, right? You are the representative of the United States of America, right? You're what everything represents the entire identity of the country. 7 hours and you have to show I'm an ambassador of the country. So what I do and how I live is a representation of the Rothschild order himself.
Nothing like special on the card. He just says that it doesn't have a certain amount of horsepower. It doesn't say how much it does have. Yeah, so you got a card question. It's
a horrible reflection on the upbringing.
Can you go further?
It's a horrible reflection on the parents' home.
This is a jump scare. It's called Just Two Guys Meeting Up One Time. Go sweat here.
Because the daughter of the coin, again, is supposed to represent a long level. So what she does reflects her parents. What we do
this one's Martin Barstool posted by Holiday 257.
reflects not only on people,
And this is expert man.
it's a reflection on our Kodesh himself. We are the ambassadors of the Rebbe world. And to me, what is that idea? That what I do is a lot of times it's just me up to certain things. I know that I'm representing others. I know that I have to act in a different way. I have to come with a come up, but I'm representing
It's kind of funny
others.
because the
How
part
much more
of school that you got in your place is a normal school.
that's why it's the Bible that we get to live life with an appreciation of what you do and how you act.
Rogan is true, yes.
I want you to look like last night where they go to school and watch comics was like jokingly character.
That is a
I said what it meant better for you to school.
the value so so what's so the Gemara says
Nobody laughed. It was a very strange thing the day after.
the same Shnei Klovos then
So
the
now I'm
last
just
coin.
the
There
guy
are two
that
rules
books his
instead of the last coin.
Now
The
they're
last coin
touching
or last is wrong. So right, so ultimately again we're going to see what are these two
and it's true too. So this one's sponsored by Amber Whiskey.
the last coin or last
Podcast
is
host
wrong.
insults guest and his entire genre in incoherent crap. And then watch this one. So I was like, yeah, that's the title of the episode. It's a great title. To get to watch the genre
Again,
go
the whole tomorrow is by the end of like the actual dream, so you can see exactly how we pass in terms of sincerity.
There's like country, right? Like
Let's say Shkoyach.
Johnny Cash is kind of like the country, and then the crossover was a little more like the melodies and like a little more catchy. Like you had a lot to do with that, right? There's definitely, but then also there was a thing too, like I've been rocking Florida Georgia for a hot second, and who put me onto it was Tim Tebow.
So he put me on like, this is great.
Mark, good morning. Let us begin the invitation. All of our sponsors for this morning cheer to make our annual Commodore sponsor a touch Highway 5785 Tilson Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael. For dedicating ownership and Rothschild this year as a exclusive for Minnesota's Kobos for all of Am Yisrael. Our documentary sponsors for this morning, Baruch Meir and Dubin, a mention of the yahrzeit of Baruch Meir's grandfather, Moshe Mendel Ben Zev, and Tzipon Devrach Oyok Ben Beret. Of our commentators and Shlomo Haber Aliyah and the family in the family. Of course, as always, we dedicate our learning immediately to the source of our precious hostages, and the Baruch Meir to continue to bring them home to Shalom and the Karov, and in their success for our holy soldiers. May those Baruch allow them to be successful with all Maaseh today. And also, guys, let us do a lot today. A very interesting job ahead of us. Some fascinating technicalities when it comes to the Misos days. Remember again, yesterday we had the Zechus to begin the new parak, and in the new parak we had the Mishnah about the severity of the Ava Misos. The four different types of Zechus days. Tanakama and Rabbi Shimon. Tanakama holding that the order of severity from most severe to least severe is Sila, Streifa, Herek, Charek, and Rabbi Shimon holding that the order is Streifa, Sila, Chanek, and Herek. So then the Gemara began a discussion regarding, in general, when the Gemara brings down the order, so how much how meticulous is the Gemara in the order that's been espoused. So that's where in the middle of yesterday, the Gemara says, right? Good. So four lines up before it gets wide. Now, again, interestingly enough, one of the areas where everyone agrees that the order is really not specific is in the area of Chalitza. What happened in Chalitza? This is not actually fascinating about because Chalitza. What is the order of Chalitza? Now, again, I should just give like a trigger warning. It's a little bit bubble here, right? So, some of us are again, what is the order of Chalitza? What would be the interpretation? So, again, remember, let's explain the case. Ruben married Rachel. Ruben died without children. Ruben has a surviving brother, Shimon. Shimon has a mitzvah of evil. Shimon doesn't want to be evil. Does not want to marry his sister of Rachel. So what happens? They have the days. Oh, in the days. But you also know Yitzhak Genesis. Very much yes in Gemara. So basically, it's Shimon, proper Yitzhak for Shimon. In other words, Shimon, should Shimon marry her, not marry her, right? So again, Basin says she should be evil, she should be so Shimon, the Carlo is sitting out here in deep way love. The Gilmaris. I don't even know. So she says, Rachel says, my brother-in-law Shimon does not want to marry. Okay, my brother, look how much you look at us. Yeah, I don't marry her. The Lashon HaKodesh, yeah, all of this takes place in Lashon HaKodesh, even if that, of course, was not their first tongue. Okay, the big shape is very long. Then he has to, so then Rachel, his sister-in-law, so go ahead. So the Gemara says then, what would happen? So Rachel would come. I love you, didn't I love you? Then he has to. So the Chotza now, she would do the shit. The Yaakov funnel, and she would spit. Like the broke hanging up with the young, and it had to be enough spit, like saliva, that it was visible to the judges. Okay, so this is called she would go and she would say, this is what shall be done to the man who does not want to go ahead and rebuild the Mikdash Shlomo. So, what they would call brother-in-law, basically, that's the order, that's the order of Chalitza. Mitzvah's Chalitza, so you can say like this. Now, the proper sequence for Chalitza is, or I should say, the proper components for Chalitza are the following. Are Korah, Koreh, something, Kol Matzah, no Kakas, it's the Korah, and something else. I mean, about back to the Gemara says, okay, like this. Oh, yeah, you added to the discussion here. It's exactly what you just said. You just said what you just said, but you just said it in a shorter form. So, yeah, you might be much more long. That's what the just said. After much more long, the rules coming along and saying as follows. Now, what when I said order that this child's doing, and the order that the kid himself just want to highlight this, that is the preferred order. That's the preferred order. However, the other, let's say the reverse order. Let's say the first thing she does is she removes the shoe, right? Or the first thing she does is she spits. So she reverses the order. What's the look in that case? Less than well. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So again, as much as the reason I feel the order by Chalitza, just Allah for myself, the order is upended. The mitzvah of Chalitza is still 100% legit. So again, this is why is this conversation here? Because remember, what we're fixated on over here is that the order here in our mitzvah, the order is full. Where I was suggesting that in general, whatever the Mishnah makes on this are generally not meaningful. In other words, the meaningful communication but lists don't necessarily define order. For example, Chalitza, where the Mishnah gives me a list of all the things that happen, but yet again, it's not necessarily giving me a defined order or sequence in which those things actually happen. It's kind of not the life that supports this. Then you should hit you Chalitza or the Chalitza. Whether you went ahead and took off the shoe first and then you spit, or you spit and then you took off the shoe. Masha Asa Asa. What's done is done. What's done is done. It's different. I'm up for myself. Okay, here's a perfect example of where there's an order that is listed, but the order is non-sequence. In other words, if you end up doing something different, I'm up for myself. Without looking at this, but let's say, for example, we'll give you other examples where I say order is specific. Let's say the order is specific. It's not going to go to Shama whereas just different investments. The head of the pride boss, the regular coin only wearing gold. One of the specific best one of the clothing. Big Sonas. Sonas is a technical coat. I don't know if it's the it's the signing pants, then it's necklace, which is the hat. As they belt. So those are the four basic most of is like Regal wears additional footwear because they wear kosher breastplates. A fold translates as like so that actually is interesting. Points out, he says, I'm not sure exactly what it looks like. Rashi says, my heart tells me that it's like sheets or like garments, except the French women wear by their clothing. So it's interesting also, you know, to tie it back. And, you know, Rashi was overly that hard says, this goes back to yesterday's death. Like, what are you doing yesterday's death? Like, I have no idea. So yesterday's death, I heard, so much that we lay off. Like, because of the just time, sometimes when people speak in Torah, I don't understand what different things that Rashi says in Russian. It's not an intellectual thing. It's a heart thing. In other words, that I'm speaking Torah as such. I'm too thin. But it's like even that incredible. Okay, but else, six is it doesn't war. Okay, more heavy was a little bit of space. That started, and I was starting with second focus last time. Good. Okay, so that those four basic for accessories of a playground. And actually, our clothing is interesting. How do you know? Oh, that's you have to put your pants on first, right? But the white, very done, right? How do we know that you have to, that again, when the coin gets dressed, the first thing you put on other than the sign, it says, the pasuk says again, the business literally again, the pants made of linen shall be put on his flesh. They grab some 1 second. That's the case. Turn off. Right time to have to so 1 second. If that's the case, then why does the sodas come first in the
This
pasuk.
save Mark never says his name.
Here's the interesting point. Right? The Gemara says, we know that halacha myself, you have to, the Kohen has to put
But if you're
on,
only reading it, then you get
the
those.
Kohen has to go out and put on. This fight,
I understand the reading thing. Like if you're going to say he reads instead of, I would think that he's reading instead of
go ahead
watching
and
TV
put on the pants
He's not
first.
really familiar with
Because this makes the Tazio of the Sorrow. What's the structure over here? I'll be certain the first thing that comes onto your flesh are the Miknasayim, are the pants. But the pants, okay, I hear that. But if that's the case, why is Sonas mentioned first in the pasuk? Because remember, the pasuk begins, Sonas dot Kodesh, Gilgash, Nichnas Seitan, so Sonas, which is like the tunic, that's mentioned first in the pasuk. But yet you're darshaning that Miknasayim are put on first. So I don't understand. If Miknasayim have to be put on first, then what? Then what? What's the logical thing? What's the logical thing? Mention that first in the pasuk. You mention Sonas first. So what's the time of my time activated Sonas? Very simple. Time of my time activated Sonas. So what's the second part? But discussing the various clothing of the Kohen. Why does the Tanakh mention Sonas before Miknasayim? It's very simple. You show the activate God. Because again, Sonas comes first in the pasuk. So the Tanakh is actually mirroring the order of the pasuk. So the pasuk talks about Sonas first. Therefore, the Tanakh talks about Sonas first. Even though we know the first in the Kohen has to put on is the Miknasayim. Raw. My time activate. So again, it's very excellent. So why does the pasuk put Sonas first? Right? Why not put Nichnas Seitan to the Sorrow? Why not start with Miknasayim? And then go to Sonas. Catch up, which Gemara says we show the Chassid to the Kufa Artiflay. So that's actually very beautiful. Miknasayim only cover the bottom part of your body. Sonas covers the entire part of your body. Therefore, the beged garment that covers the entirety of the body has a greater chashivos than a beged that only covers part of the body. And therefore, us, this chashivos is mentioned first. So we'll say, again, that is halacha l'maisa. The first thing the Kohen puts on in the morning has to be the Miknasayim. And again, here, to point out, there's another example where the order is specific. Has to be Miknasayim, and then afterwards the other vestments. But why is Sonas mentioned first in the pasuk if Miknasayim is first put on? Ultimately, again, because Miknasayim becomes part of the body, Sonas covers the entirety of the body. But let's say at this point, that's something interesting. If you think about this, also, it's fascinating what we've done. There's probably much of masculine and everything. Some things are like, when we want to enhance ourselves. You ever had that feeling like, you're like stuck a little bit and you're trying to figure out how do you get yourself out of your current situation, whether it's from an emotional perspective or a spiritual perspective. And often there's this a little bit of this unknown about where should I stop? Like what should I do with myself to move myself forward? So if you think about it, there's almost like two different approaches to change. There's a Nichnas and a Sonas change. Miknasayim change means choice with something small and localized. Like, in other words, don't necessarily start with something that is comprehensive. Maybe all I need to do is a little tweak. Like Miknasayim, it covers part of the body. Covers part of the body. So maybe it's just a little tweak here and a little tweak there. Just small adjustments or small adjustments, singular, that can make all of the difference. But sometimes in life, a person wants Sonas change. What's Sonas? Sonas is something that covers the entire body. So sometimes to get myself out of where I am, change has to be something much more comprehensive. Something that covers the body in its entirety. Something that really, again, not that I'm moving to the other side of the world, but something that goes in there and just changes, like a paradigm shift in my life. So which one is right? Doing the Miknasayim change, do the Sonas change, what's the answer? What's the answer? Yes, it's interesting, because the Torah gives incredible precedence to both. Because on one hand, the first thing mentioned in the pasuk is Sonas. That's the first mention in the pasuk. Because sometimes in life you absolutely need that comprehensive paradigm shift in order to move yourself forward. So it's mentioned first in the pasuk. Again, practically, what does the Kohen start with very first every single morning? With the Miknasayim, with the pants, small localized change. So is it a paradigm shift, a comprehensive change, or a localized shift, a Miknasayim change? They're both available to us. Depending on what we're holding in life, really determine which type of garment change we need to affect. So the Gemara was like, illustrate well. Alright, so here we go. So remember again, the topic of the Mishnah was the severity of the situation. I will say, now, I know some of you may be thinking to yourself, what an odd focus, right? Which death penalty is more cover? Dead is dead, right? Dead is dead. So what is it matter? So of course, what matters, and we'll see this situation later on towards the end of the daf. Towards the end of, I don't know if it's towards the actual end of the daf, because right towards the end of our shir, I should have said it like that. Towards the end of our shir is, I'll tell you why it matters. It matters in the following case. A person commits two averos, liable to two different death penalties. General halacha is when you kind of like king of the dragon, we know this happens many times. You do two things. You have dual liability, one financial, one capital. So you get the capital liability, but it dispenses with the financial one. When you do two get the more severe of the death penalty. As such, figuring out which one is more severe is actually a practical consequence, not just academic. So that's the potential. Okay, so now we are not going to answer that. So once again, this is very well ordered. And the Kama said, severity is singular, okay, stoning, burning. Again, we haven't seen what stoning is. The only reason that we walk through is we will. We'll get there. We haven't done it yet. Burning, which is death by certain habits, beheading, and kind of strangulation. That's the kind of time that you shouldn't disabuse our people. You shouldn't hold straight butts. You put straight butt, and he puts strangulation in front of Hera. Okay, so two front of my focus, and Rabbi Shimon. Okay, here we go. So this Gemara will say, really, actually, this Gemara is going to flow pretty seamless. This Gemara says as follows. This Gemara says, Skila Chamura B'Sreifa. Skila is more coming in Sreifa. Now, why is Skila more coming in Sreifa? The Gemara says, will only go home. She also says, interestingly enough, who gets Skila? Skila is given to the Megadik. Megadik is one who blasts versus HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and Obed Avodah Zarah. So each are considered to be major infractions because of the other values against HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So therefore, one who goes ahead and curses Hashem, one who works with Avodah Zarah gets Skila. So the fact that Skila is given to these individuals for this type of abuse in these trials, that Skila is more common than straight up. So pointing out I might be going, what's the dilemma? Why do you think these ideas are so severe? So you don't think you have no benefit. Because again, the act of cursing God and worshiping Avodah Zarah are acts of directly rebellion against God. So because of that gives them their severity. And then I say just the opposite. Say Kamura, say there's really more going on. She can lift up the gospel, she says, because again, who's just doing it off the Halacha for the myself about what's going to shave us in the third lifetime in this case. First, she says, I'm the daughter of a Kohen who's mixed with adultery. She is given the penalty of Sreifa, which is interesting because generally, again, adultery is not punishable by Sreifa. So you see, she gets a special punishment of Sreifa. So the fact that she's single now, the fact that the gospel, whatever Kohen makes adultery, I think we'll have to discuss over that, but the fact that she's single out her gets straight plus more common. Oh my God, what's the figure over here? The king of Halacha Hashem. Because again, when a last quarter of a Kohen goes ahead and she can only do that, and will have a lot of himself, but she is, I won't be like there's not a lie, but she's really ugly. The same, like the thing, it's also like really important. Like the Kohen has an exalted status with Klal Yisrael. This child does something terrible. That means a reflection on the child, ultimately a reflection on the parents. So you can have that interpretation. Shekay, the Kabbalah says something else. The Kabbalah says later on, so we're going to see that there's tremendous blowback on the Kohanic parents when their child does something like this. The fact that she's singled out for Sreifa, the individual does that Sreifa on the top of wood. Remember, so that is a proof to Rabbi Shimon. So what you put out one number two with the fact that the daughter of a Kohen, what did you go to single out with Sreifa? What do you do with that type of load? Asad Rabbanon, they swung up to the Sreifa, the Lo Arusa. So Rabbanan hold that they hold that it's only the Suah, right? Only the Suah who is subjected to Sreifa, and not an Arusa. Take a look at that. Again, the Suah, Bas Kohen, not so much on the Suah, Bas Shom, the Sreifa. Aval Arusa, because Bas Shom, the Suah, but Yotza, Bas Kohen, the Arusa, Bas Shom. Interestingly enough, according to the Rabbanan, they hold that an Arusa Bas Kohen commits adultery, same as an Arusa Bas Yisrael. Right? Both of them are going to be Bas Yisrael. So the difference is if in the Suah, Bas Kohen is in the Suah commits adultery. So whereas normally the punishment for adultery would be chemek, for a Bas Kohen who is married, who is in the Suah, who commits adultery, the penalty is going to be sreifa. Because after Rachmana la'arusa is skila, now since it's only a single dad, and arusa Bas Kohen is skila, shmarina skila chamura. See from here that skila is more common. Okay, skila chamura is saif. That's the Gemara goes on. Skila is more chamura than saif. Remember, again, saif is death by beheading with a sword. So the Gemara says shekim nikno l'mekadei shelo obed avodas shachar. Because again, you see that skila is a punishment given to someone. Person God and worships idolatry. My chumrah. What's unique about these two infractions? Kidam rinan. As we said, the margin in kosher yado be'ikr. Because remember again, these averos represent a direct rebellion against the Ribono Shel Olam. Adrabah, it's the opposite. Saif color. Ultimately, again, the heading should be more cover why. Shekinitan la'anshe near Hanidachas. So it's near Hanidachas. Hanidachas is the city which has worshipped idolatry. Galop is the entire city is wiped out. Now is wiped out. Ultimately, Saif by sword. So you see from where the fact that Saif is the punishment for Hanidachas would indicate to us that Saif is more cover. My chumrah, and ultimately, what's the chumrah of your Hanidachas? Shekin mamonan avaz. Because everyone said, I hear Hanidachas, what do you destroy? What do you destroy here in Hanidachas? Everything. Everything is destroyed. And therefore, I love to maybe that's the chumrah of your Hanidachas. And therefore, Saif should be the most cover. To which the Gemara says, Amrit, Eiza Koch Merubah. So tell me, which one is more severe? Koach Hamatiyah or Koach Hanida? What's more severe? The one who incites everyone to worship Avodah Zarah, or the one who goes ahead and worships Avodah Zarah himself? Who's worse? I would say it's the inciter, right? The one who plows everyone up their shoulders, like he's worse. And then, what do we know? Tanya, Madichi Erenidachas B'Sisa. Again, the inciter, you're right. The Erenidachas itself is wiped out by Saif. But the inciters, the ringleaders, they are killed how? Skila. So again, who's worse? The inciter or the incitee? And the answer is the inciter, of course. And yet he's punished by Skila. So you see from here that Skila is more fun. Once they also do it, we're supposed to ask, remember, we have a general cloud that says, whatever is true by Ra, whatever is true in the negative, is always more true in the positive. You see from here is that one who incites others to Avodah Zarah, one who incites others to Avodah Zarah is clearly held with greater contempt and culpability than the ones who worship Avodah Zarah yourself, which makes sense. So say that's truly negative. Allah has come if a person encourages or quote unquote incites others to do good. Because sometimes we forget that we have the incredible ability to go ahead and get other people excited about doing it. Each of us has the ability to be a ringleader in the positive. And when I push myself and I engage in dynamic, beautiful spiritual growth, others see that. And if I can onboard others, it's tremendous choice. And if you see that the inciters of Avodah Zarah are held culpable, Allah has come and become of those who encourage them to go ahead and do better, to gain even more schar than for the mitzvahs that they themselves perform. It's incredible. Somewhere goes by here. Gemara goes like that. Skila amor mechanech. Skila is more common than Tanakh. She came to meet on the Gadri to the Omer Kocham. To the Omer Avos Kocham. So again, Skila is more common than Tanakh. Because again, Skila is given to those who worship Avodah Zarah, and ultimately again to those who curse the Torah. My chumrah, what's the chumrah of the Gadri and Omer Avos Kocham? Kedamra. That's what we said before. Should be poshet yado ve'ev. You have to person God, you have to worship the Avodah Zarah, represents a direct rebellion against the Torah. Strangulation should be more cover. Why? Shaking meat done the makia of his wow. So let's say if a person hits his parents, his father or his mother, the penalty for hitting your parents is strangulation. So maybe you see from here that chelek is more cover than skila.
You know, stay out of business.
Again, so what I was saying, what's the chumrah in hitting your parents? There's what's the severity of that act? She came because she's slow down, but slow down nothing. Because the cover I give to my parents is compared to the cover I give to my parents, right? There's something wrong. So again, the Torah equates the cover to parents, ultimately goes to the cover of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So therefore, again, perhaps you see, and therefore, the halacha is that if you hit your parents, you get chenek. So maybe chenek is most severe. Maybe chenek is most severe. To which the Gemara Rashi says over here, good points. Like this, so now, since the Gemara says, so the fact that Torah has the Arusa Bas Yisrael, who doesn't use adultery, from the Mesila Bas Yisrael, from Chenek L'Skila, and moves her from Chenek L'Skila, whereas the fact that an Arusa commits adultery gets a different penalty than a seal who commits adultery, and we move it from Chenek to Skila, right? So again, Shlamina Skila Chamura. Essentially, the one says like this: the fact that there's a deviation of punishment from an Arusa to an Asura, right? General adultery is punishable by Chenek. But yet, an Arusa commits adultery is then to get Skila. The fact that there's a deviation of the us to imagine that Skila is going to be more common. Okay, Sreifa Chamura than Saif. Sreifa is more common than Saif. Burning, it doesn't actually mean burning someone, it's actually it's more down the road, which we'll talk about. Straight thought is more common than Saif, and then death by sword. Why? Shekin Lutin is the last point, which is inside. You're going to say, about the Mesa, the daughter of a Kohen, commits adultery, she's judged with Sreifa. The Gemara says, Michael, what's the severity of her act? Because she changed her father, right? She removed her father through her negative behavior. Other rabbis, they just the opposite. Saif cover. So Saif will cover what? She can meet and unshake your any dafas. Because again, the people that are in dafas, as we just mentioned before, are wiped out by Saif. What's the hook for any dafas? She can mamon abbas. When you destroy any dafas, you destroy everything. Ne'amar, so the Gemara says, Ne'amar Abiyah is Skila. The Ne'amar Abiyah is Sreifa. So the possible use Lashon of Abiyah by Skila. This is something that again, the daughter of the Kohen, who goes ahead and commits adultery. So it says Abiyah by Skila. So Abiyah by Sreifa. Ma Abiyah ha'amar b'Skila. Skila chamura b'Saif. So just like again, when it says Abiyah by Skila, Skila is more chayiv than Saif. Abiyah ha'amar b'Sreifa. Sreifa chamura b'Saif. So to the idea that it says by Sreifa indicates us that Sreifa is more chamur than Saif. Okay. Was a Sreifa chamura b'Cheresh. So Sreifa is more chamur than Cheresh. She's been nitna lebas koshes and stuff. Because as we just said before, Sreifa is given to Bas Kohen, who goes ahead and commits adultery. So again, the fact that she's singled out for this punishment indicates to us that it is more common. What is the severity of a Bas Kohen who is adultery? That's what we said before, because she embarrasses, humiliates, and contains her father. Because the opposite, Chenek Kamar, saying this should be even more. Why? She can meet in Lepnaka other people. Because again, Chenek is a punishment for hitting your parents. You might say, well, what's the severity of the act of striking one's parents? She can because ultimately, again, the cover of the parents is compared to the cover of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, which the Gemara says in the Akira Akbar of the Mesila Bas Kohen. The Mesila Bas Kohen, this goes back to what we said before. The fact that a Mesua, right, a Bas Kohen, who is fully married, right, first adultery, gets a different punishment than a regular married woman with adultery, and it changes something. Chenek is right. Normally, the punishment for adultery is Chenek. Yet if a Bas Kohen, Mesua, goes ahead and commits adultery, she gets a Sreifa. What does that show you? Stamina, Sreifa Chamura. That shows you that Sreifa is more common ultimately again than Chenek. Okay, Saif Chamur than Chenek. Saif is more common than Chenek. Once again, people carry dancers until by Saif. Adraba, Chenek Chamur. Thanks for your life. Can we tell them of the email? Because that's the truth from your parents. I said to you, once again, what's the severity of striking parents? She can book us. Remember again, the cover of parents is compared to the cover of our I feel lucky. Poshet Yodo Be'ikr Odif. Nevertheless, the Gemara says we consider it to be the supreme infraction. Supreme infraction is a rebellion directly against the authority of HaKadosh. But what are those averos? That's Megadev, crossing HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and Oved Avodah Zarah. Those are considered to be like the supreme averos. And the fact that those supreme averos are punished by what? By skila indicates to us that skila sits at the top of the Misash based pyramid. Okay, Rabbi Shimon says something. Remember again, that's not camel. Rabbi Shimon comes along. Rabbi Shimon says number one, Sreifa is more chomer than skila. Number two, Chenek is more chomer than Chenek. So Rabbi Shimon's model is Sreifa, skila, Chenek, Chenek. Says the Gemara, Sreifa chomer than skila. So Rabbi Shimon says Sreifa is more chomer than skila. Why? Because this is the punishment for the daughter of a Kohen who was adultery. Whereas as a my chumrah, what's the chumrah? What's the severity of this act of a Bas Kohen who commits adultery? She's profaning and demeaning and denigrating her father. Adra, let's say the first line. Adra, skila chamura. I say the skila is more chomer. Why? Second line, because again, that is the punishment. The one who curses Hashem or worships idolatry. What's the severity of the act of Zakati? Very simple. Poshe chicken, poshe yado b'acre. Gemara says, "Well, how does the Shimon? The Shimon Tanei. The Shimon was going to use what? What did the Shimon say? The Amar, Achas Arusa ba'Achas Nesua, Yosef Sveicha." So the Shimon was like this. In general, by adultery, whether a woman is an Arusa or a Nesua, a woman of a son, the act of adultery is punishable by Sveicha. With the after Bas Kohen, but the fact that the Torah goes ahead and singles out a Bas Kohen who's an Arusa, right, commits adultery, Nechlal Arusa Bas Yisrael Miskila Miskila, and singles her out from, or distinguishes her from a regular Arusa Bas Yisrael, and switches her punishment from Skila to Sveicha. That process, that's Rishon's model. The Rishon's entire thesis kind of rests on Arusa Bas Kohen who commits adultery. She is singled out from any other concept of adultery, and ultimately, again, the punishment that she is given is Sreifa. And therefore, Rabbi Shimon says, you see from here that Sreifa doesn't come. I just want to point that out. It's interesting. Rabbi Shimon's model. Why is it that an Arusa Bas Kohen would be singled out for the worst punishment? So it's interesting. It's two things happening over here. So one, she's a Bas Kohen. She's Bas Kohen. So Kohanim are held to a higher standard, and the children of Kohanim are held to a higher standard. What's interesting is, especially Rabbi Shimon, we'll get into this a little bit more tomorrow, the next day. It almost appears that adultery by an Arusa is even more severe than an adultery by an Asua. Like what's the logic? It's almost like a heightened immorality. Because an Arusa has never shared a look with her husband, which means she has not had an intimate life yet. So this idea that a woman who has not yet experienced intimacy with her husband is already out and about, committing adultery, almost seems to compound the severity of the act. And we'll see it more because it's interesting. Because Rabbi Shimon's model is Arusa Bas Kohen is the most severe punishment. And the punishment that she's getting ultimately again is okay, and therefore that puts Rabbi Shimon straight on top of the thing. Straight from more of the kind. Straight from more common than why? She can nick the Bas Kohen she's inside. Because it's given to a Bas Kohen, he goes and committed adultery. My chumrah, what's the chumrah? That's because she humiliated her father. And Rabbi, Chenek, come on. I'll say the Chenek is number one. She can nick the Bas Kohen the emo. The Chenek is what she gets to straighten your parents. Well, my chumrah, she can look at Shkodam with Lukash, because she can become the parents and compare it up with the Lukash. Cover the parents, it's compared to the cover of Shkodam. In that case, one of the the fact that the Torah removed the Nesua Bas Kohen from general Nesua Bas Yisrael, right? Generally, the punishment for adultery is Chenek, but yet the Nesua Bas Yisrael, the Nesua Bas Kohen gets Sreifa. Shmamina, Sreifa Chamura. But Sreifa Chamura is decided. Ultimately, again, Sreifa is more chomer than Sayyid. But Shekin Nitna Bas Kohen Shezisa. Because it is a punishment for a Bas Kohen who commits adultery. My chumrah, what's the severity of the act of a Bas Kohen who commits adultery? That's what we said before. That halacha myself, halacha my things your father. Adrabah, Sayyid chomer, Saif is more common. Why? Shekimitan la'anche irani dachas. Because ultimately, irani dachas is wiped out. But Saif, umay chorah, what's the chorah? Shekim mamonam chabad. Because ultimately, again, all their property is destroyed. Umar says, Amrit, what is worse? What is worse? What's worse? The one who is the inciter or the incitees of a thing? I would say most obviously it is the inciter. Like the one who incites others to sin is obviously worse than the one who commits the idea of himself. Umar says, the Straight Hamur Milano, Saif Kanak, which is more Hammer than Saif. Straight like more Hammer than it. Therefore, again, Saif Akaba, other words, so my Saif, okay, Skila, Hamur Milano. Skila is more Hammer than it. That's why. You look at the guy who's going to open that one, he's going to punishment for the Gadif, and for one who goes ahead and worships idolatry. With my Kubra, I watch the Kubra. What's the Kubra? He doesn't mean it. As we said before, because he can Moshe does over the yes, Allah for myself, such a person is actively rebelling against that Hashemah. Adrabah, very strange, it should be even worse. Why? She came to meet them with the matter of other people. Because that's the punishment given to strike the parents. With my Chubah, what's the Chubah involved with striking parents? And so, of course, she can look at how the parent is prepared ultimately for the cover of himself. Usually, when so once again, since the Torah excluded in Arusa Bas Yisrael from Usua Bas Yisrael, right? Which is different punishment for Arusa and Usua. Then it is Shemamina, Skila Chabura. See the word that Skila is more common than Chana. Okay. Skila Chabura is Sayyid. Skila is more common than Sayyid. Mitra Levagadi. Again, one who curses HaKadosh Baruch Hu and one who worships the Holy Zohar is punished by Skila. Adrabah, so just the opposite. Sayyid Chabur. Sayyid is more Chabur. Why? Because you can remember, Sayyid is a question for people who are Dachos. My Chubah, what is the Chubah of Yerni Dachos? Shekin Mamonam Abad. Because by Yerni Dachos, everything is wiped out, even the property. He's a Kwafam of the Mosa. I will say, which one is more severe? There's a lot of same conversations. Who's more severe? The inciter or the incitee? Right? Who's more severe? The one who incites the one to worship one Zara, or the one to actually worship? It's obviously the inciter. And we'll say again, and what punishment does the inciter get? What does he get? He gets skila. So as Yerni Dachas is wiped out, the inciter himself gets skila. And what is he? So which is more common than Saif, but yet Skila is more common than Kanek. Saif HaKal, and certainly Skila is going to be more common than Saif. Okay, whereas Kanek common than Saif. Kanek is more common than Saif. So it's Shekin Nita Lumaki other people. Because ultimately, again, Kanek is what you can't have control for striking the parents. I mentioned what's the severity of the act of striking the parents? Did that remember? That's what I said before. That Allah Ta'ala said the covered the parents covered the weapons. Adrabah. It's just the opposite. Sayyid covered. Sayyid is more covered. Why? Because you can remember, Sayyid is the punishment for the people of Yerni Dachas. I said, well, my Chubah. What's the Chubah? Shekin Mamonam Abad. Ultimately, again, because we're by Yerni Dachas, all of the property is wiped out. It's the Chubah. Still, which one is more severe? Is it ultimately again the inciter or the incitee? The Gemara says, sorry, it's obviously the inciter. The Gemara says, the inciter is Skila, and everyone else ultimately again. Everyone else is going to be with Sayyid. Incredible. Right? Rabbi Rothschild says, right? Rabbi Rothschild says, right, that kind of. Good. So now we've just established the two models. The model of Kamala and the model of Rabbi Rothschild, each really laying out their respective arguments. Something more than that, really. Mark of the Kumit Rabbi Yochanan. We'll say there was a Michael look with Rabbi Yochanan means that there was something that Rabbi Yochanan was accustomed to literally means there was a jewel. So jewel in the mouth of the second, which Pashtus means that there was something used to say frequently. What would he say? Nara Murasa Baspa is in Skiba. This is true. Yeah, but Nara Murasa, so just to go right in. What is a Bas coin? A Bas coin who is an Arusa. Goes ahead and commits adultery. What's the halacha? Is skila. She gets skila. And Rishon says it's straight up. Rishon disagrees and he says, so I will say, just want to point out, this very much is at the root of what I focus in Mishnah. Right? Remember again, when you said before, everyone is going to agree that interestingly enough, a Bas Kohen Arusa commits adultery is deserving of the most severe death penalty. Why? Again, we'll discuss. But she is. So again, Tanakam Rabbanan say skila. Maybe Shimon says straight off. Sure, straight off. Now, since but interestingly enough, what happens if halacha l'maisa, the person she commits adultery with is her father. So Shimon over since the skila, if Shimon over the sreifa. If she committed adultery with her father, ultimately again, then it's skila. If Shimon says straight off. So says, "My kamash malon." The Rabbanon. So again, what exactly are the Rabbanon coming to teach us? That Yeshua Yatsa B'Sreifa Below Arusa. According to the Rabbanon, it's only Bas Kohen Yeshua who gets straight. Remember, it was like normally the punishment for adultery is chenek. It's chenek. A Bas Kohen is going to be treated differently. But she's going to go ahead and get. I'm sorry. It's only Yeshua who gets Sreifa and not the Arusa. Right, the Arusa gets skila. Rabbi Shimon, Achas Arusa, Achas Nesua, Yatzos. Rabbi Shimon, a Bas Kohen is dealt with stringently across the board. Whether it's babysitting or Yisrael, she's going to get Sreifa. The time of life, what's the reason for this? Yishon, Rabbanan Skila Hamura, or Rabbi Shimon, Sreifa Hamura. Again, I will say it's very simple. Remember, everyone is agreeing that a Bas Kohen is going to go ahead with the Zana, is going to get the most severe penalty. Now, again, whether that's a Bas Kohen Arusa and Yisrael, or just an Arusa, that's my focus also. But my focus is to get the most severe penalty according to the Rabbanon that is going to be skila, according to the Shimon, ultimately again that is going to be skila. I will say a lot of this also is obviously the discussion about how they're going to go ahead and interpret the psukim. I sort of point out what I will say that there are two psukim. One pasuk says, "Bas Kohen, Kisechal Liznos." If the daughter of a Kohen will commit adultery, she profanes her father. Ba'ish Tisaref. Straight up. There's another pasuk. But yes, Hanara Pesach Tisaref. And Shekira Ba'abani B'Tisa. Another pasuk of a Bas Kohen commits adultery, and it's skila. So now, so again, the shayla is going to be how she's interpreting the pasuk to refer to which thing. But the point here for our purposes over here is the Bas Kohen is decided going to get the most severe punishment. It's going to be skila, and the choice of the straight up. Give them the more severe of the two. So knowing which is more severe is of absolute importance. The one goes right there. Good. Neither of them. What's it right? It's not point out something so interesting. If you think about it, the Lashon of Margala Betume Rabbi Yochanan. But normally when you see that expression, what usually follows it? Similar beautiful expression. Right? Rabbi Yochanan had this jewel in his mouth. Right? This thing that he owns. So that people try to say like that thing that they say. Margala Betume is such a beautiful, lofty expression. Here, not gonna lie, like I got excited when I was looking at the doc yesterday on his call. It was like a little bit of a break from all of this stuff, right? we're going to see some triple off the idea. And yet, interestingly enough, the Gemara says, what's the Margalit Rabbi Yochanan? Margalit Rabbi Yochanan was the Nara Murasa Baskoyin adultery gets a skila. Rabbi Shimon says that it's straight up. And this is the thing that Rabbi Yochanan always said. Rabbi Yochanan always said. First of all, again, clearly you don't ask Rabbi Yochanan to say it back on Shabbos. Right? That's number one. This is the thing he always said. So let's just understand that again. We'll talk about this more. But there's an incredible profundity in this. What's the whole idea of this best point? The best point is that what we do is a reflection on our parents. And what we do is a reflection on our family. And what we do is a reflection on the Ribono Shel Olam himself. Sometimes we think that we exist in a vacuum. So I can do whatever I want because it's just convenient. What I do, how I behave, how I conduct myself is not only about reflective on my family, by Vascoin. It's reflective on our Kodesh Baruch Hu. It's a beautiful Gemara. Gemara says, the Gemara says, the Torah says, you love Hashem. You want to say, what's the great problem with the mitzvah of Yaakov Shalom? What's the problem with it? What's the problem with it? You can't regulate emotions. You can't tell someone how to love you. You can't force someone to love you. That's why Rashi says, Asik Devara Me'ava. When you serve Hashem, make it look like you love Him. Whether you love Him or not, that's consequential. Right? Take it from your business. Right? Go ahead and at least make it look like you love what you're doing, and one day you'll come to love it as well. But Gemara says, "Shetehei Shem Shamayim B'Sahid Al Yadecha." That ultimately, again, the job of a Yid is to make the Ribono Shel Olam beloved in the eyes of other people. That's the goal. To be an ambassador of Hashem. Understand, each of us are an ambassador of the Ribono Shel Olam. What happens when you're an ambassador? I don't know. But I would assume what happens when you're an ambassador is you represent your host nation. So you show up at an event, right? You are the representative of the United States of America, right? You're everything you ever do represents the entire identity of the country. Since the only thing they have to show how many guys are going to be part of it. So what I do is how I live is a representation of the Ribono Shel Olam himself. That's why this is not going to be Rabbi Yochanan. What does the Yochanan say? The last point in this culture, what she's doing is, and we'll get into this more, it's a horrible reflection of her upbringing. It's a horrible reflection of her parents' home. What was the truth? What was the truth? What's happening? What does this represent? Why? Because the door of the coin, again, is supposed to represent a lofty level. So what she does reflects her parents. What we do, what we do, reflects not only our parents, but reflects not only our people, but what we do is a reflection on the Baruch Hu itself. We are the ambassadors of the Ribono Shel Olam. And to live life with that idea, that what I do, a lot of times it's just me out with certain things. I know that I'm representing others. I know that I have to act in a different way. Allah has come when I'm representing the Kodesh Baruch Hu, how much more refined my actions have to be. That's why it's the Margalit of Rabbi Yochanan. To live life with the recognition that what you do and how you act represents other people, not just your parents, not just the time of yourself. That is a profound way to live, and that is a profound use of throughout life. Incredible. So the Gemara is like the Rabbi Shimon. So what's Rabbi Shimon? So the Gemara says, what's Rabbi Shimon? Good. The sign of Shimon over. Shnei Kvalos Nemru Vaskol. There are two rules set about a Vaskol. The Vaskol and the Vaskol. The right. So ultimately, again, we're going to see what are these two columns. If you look at Rashi says over here. No, number one, the Vaskol and the Vaskol. So these two rules are set only by Vaskol and by Vaskol. They are the Vaskol. Bahotzi Akasa Muslim Mikal Yisua, the Arisa Mikal Arisa. There's some other today. We'll take up at this Rabbi Shimon in the section tomorrow. Again, and what we'll do tomorrow is by the end of actually we'll continue to do Rambam. So we'll see exactly how we pass in terms of the severity of the mitzvahs. Based in, let's say Shmayach.
Okay, so check it out. Wait, what's it called? Bradley, we just want to keep doing our thing. We just want to keep doing doing our thing, Bradley. Confidence Search 8648.
Nice.
Watch this.
The top five.
Is there a chat?
Oh, Sean's got in. You don't want to see the chat. I want to see the chat, bro. I love the chat. I'm just drinking. Kids got to interact. Give me the chat. Who is that? Oh,
All right, so let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin. Thank you all of our sponsors for this morning show today. Our annual Rabbi Rothschild shall be dedicated all of the shurim and drushos this year. As it's supposed to be so someone's and the Shahar, which means okay, there's Hashem. See that aspirational desire to meditation. It's really much about people for this year. And then to come our Dafyomi sponsors for today. Sheva Papa of Eretz Yisrael, wishing her husband, Kevin Papa, of the Shul Hashmoraim, in Mazel Tov on his 70th birthday. With lots of love.
Yeah, two plus, or two tops people understand that. The tops two.
We wish it's a great physical spot. Hashem,
Nobody understands that, guys.
and Shizok and as Hashem to continue to swim to the Ram Shal Talmud, Amanda Esim Shalom Tovos. And Brazil says always we dedicate our learning in the Shulchan Aruch has to vision to the Shulchan Aruch Hashem, give them hope with Shalom and the Kara, so it's also about Holy Soul may be successful. The Chola Maaseh is the day. When we're done with us, we have a lot to do. Today's document plus 49, wrapping up on the customer base. 48, we turn around about the 10 months of the fall becomes wide. So about this, they're saying like, those who are executed by the king. What happens to their property? So the Gemara posits, their property goes to the king.
I assume that they turn it off because their narrative would be like a distraction. Us watching the fight and talking. Really, it's because, look at that. Someone's going to make fun of that. Right? He does just, he's so smart. He's smarmy.
Their property goes to their children. So fundamentally, it's about what happens with the property of those who are executed. Again, Tanakama, if you're executed by the king takes your property. If you're executed by David, it goes to Yarshim. But even if you're executed by the king, your property goes to your inheritors, to your Yarshim. Only the Buddha. Since the Buddha comes into the Buddha, the Varyanar, he the Karadavos, actually, Yaran, Shamrishno, it's okay. So what is it? It's just you know the word is. But like King Ahok, he went on this story. But Ahok was unfortunately King Ahok was an incredibly conflicted individual who never fully able to run himself. So Ahok desired to So Ahok concocted the entire story that the Neville's went ahead and cursed the king. When we talk about this, cursed the king, cursed God, all of these different things, and Halakha and as a result, what ended up happening afterwards is that he had Neville's executed, and Ahok took the video. So you see here that someone who was executed by the king gets his property by virtue of the fact that Ahok got his video after executing Neville's. So this is what comes into Yehuda. He was in the inheritance line. So all he needed to do was have Neville's killed. Once Neville's was killed, Neville's was going to take possession of the laws of inheritance. The man says, what? But again, Neville's had a lot of sons. What happened to them in terms of inheritance? On the other hand, so you saw the also as well as child. In fact, Ahok kills Neville's. But he also kills Neville's and Neville's his son. As Neville's estimate one of race. Let's see the long story. Long story. So Neville's executed. By Ahok, not only is Neville's executed, but Neville's children, his sons are executed as well. Again, why? For what? For vineyard. This was the king. We talk about Hashem had everything. Again, so I'm going to go ahead and get this book. It's really dramatically amazing. So I want to thank Rabbanon does not really mean sons, but rather again that actually refers to sons who were fit to come from Neville. So in other words, Achav didn't actually execute Nablus' kids, but instead what ended up happening over here is that Achav executed Nablus. Nablus himself was fit to have more children, but as a result of being executed, he never ended up having a family. Incredible. So according to the opinion that says that when you go ahead and you execute someone who is executed by the king, so that property goes to the king, how do you say, but they are Nablus Elohim, so what's the story? All the Achav story. First one, why? I'm going to test another story. When Achav set up Nablus, so remember again, the way he sets him up is he makes a claim that Nablus cursed the king and cursed God. By the way, this is an intricate plan because Nablus also hired witnesses. Like the witnesses testified falsely against Achav hired witnesses to testify against Nablus. So what they testified against was that Nablus and Elohim took Nablus. So Nablus cursed God and they cursed the king. So the Gemara listen to this. So the Shalom Adavar say the Melech, how do they say that Nablus Elohim Nablus? So I understand why the witnesses have to say that Nablus cursed the king. Because according to the Chachamim,
I didn't hear what the other guy was saying. So he's just like trying to take it in. He's like, what am I going to say next?
That's what Achav wanted at the end.
I wonder if he's honestly thinking about, like, what's the good idea for this MAGA shirt?
Even if you're executed by the king, your property goes to the inheritor, then why did the false testimony have to include that Nablus cursed the king? Who cares? Well, if you were using the logic, why did you have to, why did you have to say that Nablus cursed God? It was cursing God. Listen, remember again, cursing God is punished by what? Punished by what? By death. Execution. What do you get executed by? Everybody gets executed by these when I say property. It goes to kids. So in other words, what's happening here altogether, to which the Gemara says, Ella, not Fushe Vizca. Rather, what Nablus, what Achav's plan was, Achav's plan was to go ahead and give a tremendous sense of animosity and anger towards Nablus, that people feel so incredulous, they feel so overwhelmed by what Nablus did, cursing the king, cursing God. So again, when that's what you use, it goes Achav made it as bad as possible, so that the Dayanim, actually, the Dayanim themselves would not be inclined to find grounds to exonerate Nablus. Incredible. So you know, like the Shalom Adavar that say the Melech, they say you're executed by the king, the property goes to the king. I would say, by Yeros Yoav Ar Hashem, by Chazik Bekarnos HaMizbeach. So it's a little bit of time on the story. He says for a couple of other instructions. And some of them was to deal, quote unquote, to deal with certain people. Usually, you're not executed for lifetime for a variety of different reasons, but then those are absolutely necessary to be punished by Shlomo. One of those people was Yoav. Now, Yoav was actually the general of David HaMelech, but it just went off the rails doing his own thing on a number of different occasions, which we'll discuss. So what happens? So David dies, so Yoav hears that he's about to be executed. What does he do? He runs to the Mishkan, to the hall where he's there,
I guess he's signaling to Brian that he should have
where the Mizbeach was, and what does he do? He grabs onto the corners of the Mizbeach, like claiming like sanctuary. You know, he's holding onto the corners of the Mizbeach. And what happens? And Yoav says, I'm not leaving, rather again, I'll die here. And Yoav said, what is this? Rashi said that don't suppose. Yoav wasn't trying to escape death. What's happening here now is Yoav was not judged by the Sanhedrin, but by Shlomo. Why? That makes a lot of sense. Because, okay, Yoav knows he's going to die. He knows he's going to be killed. But at least if he's still by the Sanhedrin and watch, his property goes to his kids. If he's executed by the monarchy, his property becomes the monarchy. So therefore, he holds on to the corners of his death. He says, finally, executed, I'll be judged by the Sanhedrin, but not by Shlomo. So again, I'm going to come say what he says. I don't know this one, but when he says that you're going to be executed by the king, your property goes to your kids, and now you're not going to leave them. So why is that holding up the corner when he's there? He did that. If he knows he's going to die, even if he knows his property is going to his kids, he's going to say, if I want to,
It's
the
like,
guy
is he doing a
was
bit?
that was trying
Like, it was almost,
to buy himself a couple
almost
more
like he was
moments
like
of
doing a
life.
bit, and then he
Right?
realized how like
By saying I'm
offensive
not
the
going
bit
to, by
is. He's
saying
like,
I'm not going
oh,
to
I got
execute about the
confused.
thing
It's
that I
actually
want.
really stupid.
I want to listen. I want to travel. It's not every
And he really was like, and then in his brain was like, wow, you gotta pretend like
profound.
it was, you
It's
really got that. That's what happened. I forgot about that. I mean, I'm assuming that's the craziest stupid. We all know that Chop is Mexican. That's true. He's allowed to say it.
No.
I'm saying that he knows what Lucha Libre is, dude. I'm allowed to say that shit. He's allowed to. Like I said, we're Mexican. It's the Mexican word, not Joe Libre.
Send a message back
Well,
to
if you're
Sean.
Mexican, then you can make Mexican too.
So what's going
Even
on?
if you're
I'm gonna
Brendan saying Taco
so
Bell,
here's the conversation that happened between Yoav and Benayo, which was subsequently conveyed to Shlomo Amalek. Still Amalek
so if I were to like, and I never would.
So Yoav said to
Well,
Shlomo,
you know, I'm giving a very stupid thing. So let's say I try to make a not so Libre joke.
it's not fair that I
And you
shot two
call me
questions.
out on the show, Eddie Bravo.
He cut was like, yeah, again, just to point that as much as you got
And Eddie Bravo's like,
go ahead and
what I do in that situation is I go, hey, real quick.
and the girls that keep
I
the
go, honestly, I'd be like,
descendants would be crippled with
you're right.
with
I
God.
did that. I apologize.
A pretty significant person. So you have said
I think the show, I should keep
it's not fair.
keep
I can't have two punishments.
And but what he does is he goes,
So they say, "Oh, here's the deal. Fine. But then you have to accept upon yourself, upon your descendants, the curse of your father. It's not fair to actually be executed and have the curse. So if I'm going to be executed, the curse is going to fall upon you and your descendants. Because shut people like the way these blood are not spare my life. And I'll suffer the curse. I and my descendants will suffer the curse that devil and Allah gives us. I say to Dabar, I say to Hashem.
at the end of the day, even rock you go.
So
Because it's a thing like a kid might do. If a kid saw night and they saw it, they're excited about wrestling. Not their Libre, and then like the Mexican version, that's a racist ass kid. They wouldn't know.
Tragically, supported by a king, supported by a king, and stricken down by the sword. And word that went down all
My
the
first day,
true
a writer put a knife on my desk and said, if you haven't used this by day 3,
this son of Shlomo and keep himself in sin. I'm going to cover the Shamik's lives, but the Kabbalah from Shalim Sid, the Kabbalah Erkon, and show you Kabbalah Zabibos. So he's going to point out that here the between what happened to these individuals and the personalities. Sora, Uzio, Kim, Sid, Ubecheskas, Kabbalah, Abachashkas, Vayima, Ba'ashem, Akal, that's assault. She's descended from David and Shlomo. So the assault, rock the he was seized by his elders called Pugara, which required him to what's Pugara? Not like the as a needle in the flesh of the therefore Pugara feels like tested in the flesh. So once he got away, that says, I'm not very evangelist. He was spending. I'm not going to know this. I'm not going to know what Pugara was. Which because it's place anymore. They just have a tiny state. This is a couple of you are not for himself. Separate from Pugara. He had Pugara. Anybody's saying, well, they have a board. The board becomes ready. But what's the defense that everybody's saying, well, so Hashem which ones that literally the secrets of Hashem are given to those who revere hear him? And it's covenant.
And I'm just assuming it's not your
Yeah, it's very interesting again. What is
He's got Chad has this in his hand. He's got
the great Torah personality, great Torah, great Torah have a concept. Das Torah. What's Das Torah?
I don't like
Das Torah doesn't know.
anybody I have a thing with. The thing is
that sometimes when a
hasn't
person
worked out.
the life of Torah and spiritual together, is understanding the world with a certainty and seeing things with a sense of clarity that sometimes the rest of us don't. The concept is often misunderstood to me, like that you should ask that. Hypothetical questions, right? Ask Dr. Medical questions, ask accountants, financial questions, ask lawyers, questions, right? That's good. But the concept is just means like this sometimes when a person is connected, when you're that's all I do is like, when just show up on his friends, who knows, right? If I'm in touch with my learning, I'm in touch with my learning, right? I'm good, I'm a cheer, I'm learning, I'm studying, I'm attending, I'm tuning in, right? When the shit is over, it's all again. Doesn't mean shit, it's because of stuff. I'm like, I'm plugged in, I'm not checking the box, I'm really plugged in. You close it tomorrow, or whatever you're learning, and you feel different. You feel different. You have a certain clarity about life, whether it's clarity in your marriage, clarity in your kids, clarity in your career. You have a certain clarity. And it's a shift. The machine is a gospel. When you plug into Torah, you understand the world and life in a different way. And don't you know when I'm not, I just feel like everything's different. That's because I'm not plugged in to the source. So therefore, so that's the way I'm just, again, so that feeling that all of us feel, right? We're learning and we're on and we're there and we're plugged in. So amplify that, by 100, that's what great stories tell us. So that little bit of clarity that we have after our
honestly,
episodic
like,
moments
here's
of
two circles
spiritual
right here.
creativity, it's exactly what great coming feel amplified on every day of your life because they constantly actually plugged in. That's the concept ultimately. That's what's because not we just know. Just how you know because you're something way. So like that. So this is by the way, this is when the show is killed like how long ago? Who was the king of Ashur, right? This is where Ashur wanted to conquer himself. Not talking about himself. And Yoshio,
I'm trying to get the guy constantly
he was killed. He was killed by hardships of that we have tracing back to the question.
That's so crazy.
Okay, so one of the who was like right? Mihanya, the sin of Alukaso, Aluka Kanu, okay, so we learn about the Kanya, we learn about the Kanya, exile. I'm not doing that. So again, so this by the way, just kind of get at this. But it's Yoav, so Shlomo says Shlomo, you can't go further. In other words, you can't go ahead and execute me, and also go ahead and have me see the curses. So if you're going to execute me, and you're taking the curses upon yourself, Shlomo also wants to execute it. At the time, he's going to cast all the curses upon himself. So what's it that way? Well, let's see this. I'm going to do that. This is what people say, or this leads people to say the following say, how much
How much tiger things we have?
First.
Is it even time?
The one who curses why knows what it means. When a person delivers a curse, unfortunately, sometimes it's a matter of time until that very curse
This is like
boomerangs back on you. So David delivered a curse to God, and again, a justifiable curse. But at the end of the day, the curse that other people, and what ended up happening, the curse boomerang back upon him in the sound. Now, you know, give it a back to the boat. She says, there you go, we'll take the boat. There you go. A little left up. You know what? We're going to move up. Let it to be amongst those who are cursed, but only on the calorie, and not the one who is cursed. You should so kill us. Also, because I kill us, so kill us. You know, what should I love a cow? That the words of the Sabbath create a reality, almost like an irreversible reality that cannot be undone. So once that curse was uttered and came into the world, that was a fact. It was going to happen. Now you can the laws upon who was going to fall. So the disciple idea, better to be the ones who are cursed than to be the ones who curse. Incredible. Absolutely awesome. Once again, so what happens? So again, let's go back to this. They brought you off. They brought you off ultimately again to be judged. And it's like, I'm a right kind of Abner. Why did you kill Abner? I was going to see that you obviously brought this fire for a number of different things. One of the Jews who went to the beginning is to catch Abner by that. He says that a lot of these things are just so complex because they occur in complex, highly probably history, the transition of the monarchy between Shaul and David. Shaul and David. So Abner been there.
He's a successful guy. He has all the shit of Shaul. He can't go around acting like this when he got all these businesses behind him. Like, what does Rain think about this?
And he decides that, you know what, David is the future of Christ. So
they can't have this guy.
A peaceful transition over to the side. David is more with the cops. So he offers him Yoav, who was a general of Yoav, had a profound distrust for Abner, and he was raged that Abner offered him to spare his life and offered him a position in the army. He just couldn't believe it. He killed Abner. Yoav killed Abner. That's one of the things that David would never forget again. The problem is, all of these things
Look at his hat. I mean, his hat says, go fast, don't die.
You gotta remember,
right? Right now, I would argue that he's dying.
Anything that
Not
happens,
literally, but figuratively. In all of these clips, he's like kind of dying. Right? Performance-wise, and skills-wise, and reputation.
So for
the literal hat
as much as
says
David
what
didn't
you
kill
should do,
Abner,
and he's
his
doing
general
it.
good.
He's going too far.
As such, again, for David, that represented a heightened sense of culpability.
That's
So therefore, Yoav instructed to say, number one,
it's a little negative, right? Go fast, don't die. Go fast, live is a lot more positive.
Abner killed
Maybe you
my
gotta get more
brother,
positivity
Asahel.
in the room.
Killed my brother,
He thinks
Asahel.
he's killing too.
Which is true, right? We'll see. So when we come around that Sunday, I'm going to go like that. See, watch this. Come on.
You can't even really understand.
You know what? Abner killed Asahel. Because Asahel was running after
He's talking
Abner.
about some random bias, random comic fighting journalists.
So yeah,
How they
Abner
ever
killed
fight.
Asahel in order to
Up
save
to
his
you,
life.
and he's kind of douchey Brian too. He's like, you're old, you still beat his ass.
Abner had to stop. Abner had to stop Asahel
He's
in
like
some way.
52, and he's like
But he
58. He doesn't know
could have
numbers,
made
dude.
it, right? Right to the shot.
In many ways, he's like a,
whatever.
even though he criticizes homeless people, he's like, whatever, he acts in a way that's not possible. If you gave him lots of money, if you gave a homeless man millions and millions of dollars, it would not be unlikely to see
in order to stop him. You have to stop him. Stop him.
Make your own show. It's like, here's $1 million. What do you want? What do you want your show to be called? Like
Look at the way that Abner killed Asahel.
What's it gonna be about? I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna get trips and back real fast, and you will be
precision strike.
like, okay, and how long will it take you to make it? I don't know, but then it takes years because he spent most of his career years. What do you want to call that podcast? The Golden Hour. But he's not like, he didn't even hear
parking lot. A skilled soldier
People
who
in there are just
delivers
staying for
sister
heroin.
precision strike to someone who's pursuing them underneath the feet. Really?
It's like a cheap kind of
Just
beer you
to
guys
stop
throw
it
it
from
out.
you have to go like that. I'll buy it.
That's
But
not
no,
what the beer
yes, I'm
says.
absolutely, I would justify
Whatever
it.
it's like, call it.
Because at the end of the day, I'm
Are you
going to
drinking
my
out of a
brother.
shoe?
I'm the boy like that. I have the right to, I have the right to do that. I'm all right. He's
I mean, the homeless guy that you gave lots of money would need a handler.
let's leave this out of it. Let's move on to the next thing. My karma, cut loss in our muscle. Why did you kill our muscle? Like you said, let's go Why did you kill our muscle? So you're
He came here and he saved me from the evil family that burned my way.
Very simple. I'm not certified to kill. I'm not certified to duck. I woke up at boys around for execution. By the way, there's no judgment here. If you can find a king, you're going to say that off the door. Two things that are going to be interesting adjustment in answer show when Mashiach comes. Number one, there's one big set of fish. That's very important, right? There's not like these operations
It's honestly good guitar shape and play and sing in a bar. You're just like hanging out, hanging out. They can't be and sing. And it's like,